What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people, and I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self-care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now, and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later.
Good evening, everyone. How y'all doing? Welcome to Room 9. I am your host, Mimi, and we have Kimmy. Looks so pretty.
I'll be back. I'm about to go change t-shirts. This shit weird as fuck.
Okay, all right. You surprised to see on the panel tonight. We have Aaliyah she is here. Okay, we have missed Aaliyah. We're so glad.
Hi, Aaliyah.
I've been fine. I've been looking for y'all.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola sponsorship.
Why this nigga biting, man?
I'm about to go take my shit off, nigga. I'll be back.
Oh my God, y'all got the same shirt on. I just realized what you were saying. Oh yeah, somebody got to change.
Around here somewhere.
We ain't doing that.
Because that looks like somebody was peeking in somebody's window.
Y'all like
it looked like an Adrian Broner stream. We ain't doing that.
Not somebody said gay.
We got two Aaliyahs up here tonight.
Oh,
we got airplane. We got airplane Aaliyah, and we got here. Why?
Huh? I don't get it.
How you don't get it?
You said airplane Aaliyah.
Airplane.
Who's airplane Aaliyah?
Man, come on.
I got it.
Mimi, yeah. See. This why I be saying you white.
Listen. I know some Aaliyah. Okay, rock the boat.
But you didn't.
Rock the boat.
How you missed that?
Come on now. I know the exact. I remember the exact moment she died and where I was at. I cried literally. I was a teenager, but it was.
So how did you not get?
Because I didn't equate Kim with Aaliyah. I just didn't. But I do understand it. I get it. Okay, I get it. My bad.
We know you in slow motion. It's all good, baby.
I'm still getting adjusted to staying up this late.
Night, huh?
My bad. I get it.
Yeah, we gotta get
moving along. Thanks, Q, for changing the t-shirt. He was with the bigger person.
He ain't even change. You just put the hoodie on.
Please.
That was totally unnecessary.
Totally unnecessary. Aaliyah, how have you been? Where have you been? I know you said you've been missing us.
Yeah, no, I've been looking for y'all,
us. Yeah.
I've been looking for y'all. Q said she not doing the shows no more. So I didn't know who the contacts are. I've been hitting my contacts, trying to get in contact, and now I'm here. So, it's a long time coming.
I'm so glad you're here. We miss your presence, Slimmy.
I'm happy to be here.
Why are you talking about me?
Well, I mean, you did say something about her being New York and something.
Ma'am, we go okay. So we gotta reiterate this.
Oh, were we live or were we not? See, I get it. See, live. I forgot.
You weren't live.
He missed you too. Slimmy missed you too.
That's my dog. But come on, man.
Oh, Kimmy, look, got that hair up. I love a bun.
Yes, I love it. It's so nice.
Bun.
I can never get Mimi together, man. She gonna realize one day that
I'm working on it. Okay, I'm working on it.
It's all good. What did it say?
You muted, Kim. You muted.
It say 1988.
Mine says 1990.
Why?
I don't know, because it was cute and it was in the store. Because in 1990
1990
I was in high school. I don't.
Yeah, you were born in 1990.
No, I was not.
Wait, you was in high school in 1990?
No. In 1990, actually, no, I was only 9 years old. You're right.
Ooh, hold on, you exposed yourself.
My bad. 1981, honey. Geriatric millennial over here. Okay.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Yes. My birthday. Oh, by the way, let me just say this. My birthday is on the 23rd, and I canceled all of my birthday plans so that I could come to the meetup. So I will be there. So, but it will be my birthday weekend, just FYI. So we are turning.
Right. So soon as throw that ass in a circle. Soon as that come on. Look at look. What I tell y'all.
It's my big 45th birthday, y'all. My dirty 45th. Okay, so
dang, you 45?
Yeah, I am.
I ain't never seen no Caucasians age like this.
Because I'm
all right. All right. I'm done. Don't do it. All right, I'm done.
Anyway, so if you're coming to the meetup, if you are in the Patreon and you know what's going on with the meetup, then I will see you. I will be there. So make sure you remember it's my birthday.
Get her a drink.
I want the money on. I want the money on my shirt. You know how it is. You know what it is. Yes.
Oh no, get her a drink.
Dollar bills will be given.
Oh, that's in a circle.
It's a Patreon meetup. It's not your birthday party. Thanks.
It's not. I'm just letting you know that it is my birthday weekend, and so I will be there. Anyway, Brittany, how are you, darling?
I'm good. Chilling. How are you?
Good. All right. Guys,
you're about to be 45, by the way.
Thank you so much. You know, I live a very stress-free life. Let's put it like that. Okay.
Yeah, no, you look pretty good for your age.
Thank you. So
I didn't realize you was a year younger.
The modifier for your age.
That's why I was like, is that a compliment?
It's fine. It's fine.
So for any other age, you ugly as fuck, nigga.
Listen, I know 45-year-olds that don't look nothing like that. Okay.
That was the point. Like that's
what I get it, Slimmy.
I see 45-year-olds every day. Man, they look fucked up.
Yeah.
They look fucked up, man. Like they looking like they 70.
Yeah.
It is crazy when they show that ID to get on that motherfucker. It's just like, you what?
You have to show ID to get on the bus?
Yeah.
You say what?
You have to show ID to get on the bus?
No, you show ID so you can pay a certain amount.
Oh, like the senior citizens and all that stuff. Yeah, they get a discount.
Yeah. But some people, they too stupid and they realize they showing the ID for no reason. They're just showing it.
And then you look at them and go, "You're 30? You're 40?"
I only noticed a couple, but it was just like, fuck, man, what's going on? It is what it is, though.
All right. Well, I guess we can go ahead and get started with this first topic. We are missing a couple of people. I'm not sure what time they'll be here, but we're going to go ahead and get started.
Absolutely.
Okay.
There we go.
Here we go. First topic.
Did you see the story of baby boomers right now are the biggest category of divorces, up 40%? 40% of divorces right now in America are baby boomers. Did you know this?
I did not.
I'm sorry, 40% of divorces right now in America are over 50 years old.
And it tripled among 65-year-olds and over.
It tripled in baby boomers category. So why are boomers getting a divorce? Think about that. Why are boomers getting a divorce? Why are boomers getting so many divorces?
Well, to be honest with you, I think there's a correlation. This is my unscientific observation.
Here we go.
But you take no. Think about this. I'm not making a joke here. Take a look at the number of women 40 to 50 years old that have flipped liberal over the last 15 years. Look at all of the polling and statistics that are out there. I think there's contention that is happening as the boomers age, And I think there are ideological splits that are happening. I think that's part of it.
Thomas, sounds like you're blaming Trump.
Because you look at it and you say, wait a minute, if this percent of women 40 to 50-year-old have moved to the left and are doing this, are all of them single? Are all of them single and angry? Or are some of them married? And what does that do to the relationship? So that's my unscientific observation, Pat.
I have a different theory.
Go ahead.
And totally just spitball and speculation. Maybe it's because, once the kids are out of the house, some people are like, man, I really don't like you. We were just together for them. And they're jumping out because of that.
Yeah, but you'll see them. You wouldn't see a triple digit. You wouldn't see a triple jump among 65 and older. I think it's becoming more socially acceptable, number one, to get divorced. I think also, I always talk about it, we're stepping away from God as a society. So working at things is not a necessity anymore, right? You don't have that quality that you apply to the relationship. And I think church holds relationships together. And if you're not working on your relationship, and everything in society now is starting to bleed upward, meaning young people are being told, look at your phone, you get whatever you want, immediate, gratification. And that's slowly bleeding into older people. And they're starting to say, I don't want to put in the work
I think
anymore.
it's lack of support structure.
So, sorry, y'all. This is the icebreaker. Why are more older people getting divorced nowadays? What do you think the reason is?
I have sex with a lot of older white women, like 55 plus. And they all, I think about 5 of them. I know 5 women that got divorced 30 years plus. And they I'm out of here. Nigga, you went in a hard 30 and now you just hate this nigga that much? And they all say the same thing. He's been so mean, and I did it for the kids, and I just can't take it anymore. All 5 of them said the exact same thing. So I don't know. That's just my data. But yeah, I get it. You did a lifetime. I get it. I get why you stay, and I get why you get the fuck out of there when you're too old. But then I'm like, why leave? 30 years in, don't nobody want you. I don't want you. I just want to have sex with you. So it ain't they're getting in other relationships. They just by themselves at that point. So it's kind of stupid. Women gonna be stupid, but I get it. They're justifiably being stupid. The man's mean. He's being mean for the duration of your marriage. Now I'm old as fuck and I don't want to deal with your bullshit anymore. But then there's the component. Don't nobody else want you because you old as fuck. So I don't know. It's like a catch-22. I think men are kind of fucking shit up.
You believe them.
I don't. Yeah, generally I believe what people tell me. And then talking to them and dealing with them. There's maybe one dealing with her. I was like, you the reason that nigga didn't act right because you couldn't act right. But the other 4,
you fell for the okie doke.
There ain't no okie doke over here, nigga. I was getting pussy. So, and I got a motorcycle. I got a motorcycle out the deal. I got a truck once upon a time out the deal. So it's all good.
That's why you believe them.
Shout out to the sugar mamas. I appreciate y'all.
Wow. Dang. Learn so
Man,
much
them old folks bitter as fuck. They've been bitter. They gonna continue to be bitter. And that's why they divorcing. They splitting up because they tired of each other. It's easy. It's very simple math. They're tired of each other. They probably got married for the wrong reasons. They probably got married because dude thought that kid was his and it wasn't. He thought the kid was his and they got married. And it ain't his kid. He been raising this kid his whole life. And she hates him because that's not really the father. And then sooner or later, he's just like, damn, why is she so bitter? And he get tired, so he leave. She leave.
I don't think the men are leaving.
Tired of each other. They're tired.
You think the men are leaving?
Other, man.
Do you think?
The men probably ain't leaving. I misspoke.
They weren't very specific about which gender was leaving which. But
we know
women leave men more.
Because I know, I'm not proud to say this. This one chick was cheating, and that nigga called her, and she kept cheating, and that nigga stayed until the 8th cheat, and that nigga finally left.
Well, yeah, it's cheaper to keep her. So it's you don't want to go. Most dudes they don't want to file those. No, they don't want to file the divorce papers. They don't want to file that shit, man. Nobody wants to really do that shit. But at the end of the day, sometimes you just don't have a choice. You're tired of this bitter ass woman,
You 100% right about that, Slimmy. I know people that have been, they not together, but they've stayed married, like older couples, they've stayed married because they didn't want to go through they didn't want to go through the divorce process.
It's just like it's inconvenience.
Yeah, you're right about
They don't
that.
want to. They don't want to have to figure out who gonna take the house, who gonna get the kids. Hey, look, we don't fuck with each other.
Hey, Molly.
But shit, we'll just stick around.
Yep.
Molly looked like that, like 90s fine, even though she wasn't born in the 90s yet.
Donuts.
Like when you think about like that pretty, like light-skinned girl with like jet black hair.
I think that all of their reasons actually kind of make sense. I don't think it's just one in particular reason. I think that when I don't know their names, but I know one of the guys mentioned God not being really in the relationships anymore. I think that's a good reason. I think I actually think what Slimmy said actually makes sense. I think I think it's just multiple reasons why people at a certain age are getting divorced. I think people do stay married for the kids. I think once the kids are grown, they probably start, like he said, realizing that they really don't have that much in common anymore. They might not really like each other anymore. Like there's just different reasons why people get divorced. So at that age,
pick one.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't think there's one reason. So I'm not just going to pick one. I think there's multiple reasons. So I think all the answers actually make sense.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
You know what? Them old heads might be getting influenced by social media too. We take that shit for granted.
Media.
They might be getting influenced by social media too. We think that they're not on there, but they might be.
I'll tell you this: my dad's been married to my stepmom for what? He was married to my normal mom for 15 years. He was married to my stepmom for what? 25 years, and neither one of them is on social media, and they're thriving.
Exactly.
My mama's on social media, and she's single again. So that probably has, I think, Slimmy has some credence to what he's saying.
I don't know. I agree with all of those men and Brittany that it's a bunch of different reasons, but I also think that people are living longer, so they see youth as extending further. So it's not like, oh, you're old at 40, oh, you're old at 50. Like people will still be like, oh, they were so young, they died at 50 kind of thing. So it's the mindset that there's so much more life left to live. And it's like, okay, so why do I want to spend my other 40 years, which, may or may not happen, but the rest of my 40 years dealing with this, and I don't like it.
So crazy.
They're retiring. They're having to actually spend time with each other, and they're realizing that you're not the person that you were 20 years ago when we got together. They're realizing that they don't like each other. They don't have the kids to hold them together as glue anymore. I know 60-year-old women for sure. A lot of them aren't looking like the older generation of 60. Like they look 40, I guess. I don't know what age to say that they look, but they're in shape. They're in the gym. They're doing all these things. And so I think that influences it. And if you really think about it, even grandparents aren't grandparenting the way that they once were. It's just the older generation in general is just not the same as it used to be.
Like grandma is more like homegirl nowadays. Like grandmas are like homegirls.
They glamaz now.
Right. At the Usher and fucking Chris Brown concert with their titties and ass out.
With a BBL.
There was definitely some grandmas.
I think older women. I think older women are becoming like more self-sufficient. They're leaning to more not needing a man as much. Like the desire to be independent. I think that can be a reason. Like it's just a shift. They don't need each other anymore as much as they probably did when they got married. So I guess it's that separation, no longer needing each other, maybe.
Anecdotal data point: what 4 of the 5 are broke. Like after they struggling, they need a nigga working like on their feet until 11 o'clock at night at age 62 because they got a divorce. That's crazy.
Yeah, but they will always say they still don't need a man.
It don't mean they all get
the
men
nigga
like
all this stuff is all anecdotal experience. Like all these hoes, like my mom left my dad. She's struggling. My dad over there. My dad retired as fuck. That nigga go back to work because he bored. That nigga sitting over there, and she out here by herself. I say it all the time. It sounds immature as fuck, but I always say, nigga, you should have stayed with daddy. These women out here, and it
What's
just
that
sucks.
saying?
Because like
What's
I
that
even
saying?
see that like in the older women that I talk to, I just be like, dang, you look like my mom. That's kind of weird that I'm dating people that I think about my mama. But I'm just like, they all have the same story. Like they get divorced older and they just out here struggling old as fuck by themselves.
Their whole identity was
Like this
wrapped up
one
in their
chick,
man. You
you
can't
say
be an
what?
adult. I said their identity was wrapped up in their man. You can't be an adult.
Well, just think if you're with any kind of
And
man for 30 plus years, like what do you have? And if y'all just
nothing.
like middle class, he ain't balling, you work, he work, and y'all just doing y'all thing. Like when you divorce, you really ain't getting nothing.
I don't
You ain't getting
understand.
no
You was babysat and you was taken care of for 30 plus years. You fucking won. You a
But
winner.
who said they were babysat? Like these, I wouldn't say that.
Financially, you were babysat. You didn't have
That's
to
not
do anything.
you're assuming that these women were super like productive dudes. Like they like normal, like you probably make 10 grand more than me type shit.
I'm speaking to how y'all framing these conversations, right? Because there's 1,000
I'm framing
different.
in normal people, not rich people.
I didn't say anybody rich. What do rich got to do with anything?
Yeah,
You said they were babysit. The only women that get babysitter with niggas that got some money. Dang, these
That's
it
not
just sounds
true.
like stay-at-home moms.
That's not true.
That's what it was
It's not
sounding
only
like.
rich
Somebody
niggas
is
that's trying to take.
just because you financially taken care of, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're rich. But at the same time, it means
rich is
that
I can be.
No, it's girls in the hood right now that are being taken care of in government housing. Okay.
So what I'm saying is,
they rich.
If the majority of your life,
monetary value to being rich,
if the majority of your life you didn't have to do the same thing that a regular human being or adult had to do, and you was pretty much, you know what I'm saying, you wasn't the breadwinner, but you was able to work and all of this other stuff, but then you're complaining about something that you agreed to divorce. Okay. First of all, you don't get to complain about something that you decided that you wanted to do. If you wanted to divorce yourself from a situation, that means that you went into it understanding that you was either going to have to start over, or because first of all, if y'all divorcing and you ain't got shit as a woman, then that means that he didn't get shit either. So neither one of y'all got shit. That means that y'all was probably better together than apart, but you decided to wing it, right? So now, okay, so you sign up and you say, all right, I'm gonna go my separate way, and you're gonna go your separate way. Well, they can't just come and start complaining to you, because Quinn, you got to pick a side, bro. And one of the reasons why I say you got to pick a side is because you can't say, well, they don't have shit, but at the same time, you telling me about how you got a motorcycle out of a bitch and how you got a truck out of a bitch.
I gave 5 examples, and I was generally speaking. So, and I got a motorcycle when she was with the dude. So it was probably him that bought the bike. If you want to be for real about it, it's probably that nigga that bought the bike. If you want to be for real about it.
So you the problem, man. Okay.
I said I wasn't proud of it. Like,
so now we getting to the core of it. Is one of the reasons why women divorce is because they think that it's something better out there, because they got false expectations, not because the man is not what he's supposed to be, not because he's not consistent, not because he changed, not because the kids has grew up. He's the same person and he still loves his kids and he's probably participatory, just because your kids grow up don't mean that you're not as involved in their life. A lot of times parents never really stop becoming parents because they then start to lean into being grandparents, and they love getting a kid and they love babysitting and they love doing all of that other stuff. And so they lives don't really change, right? In there somewhere, somebody had some kind of influence, miscommunication, something got fucked up because they inserted something into there, and that's what really happened. It got messed up because somebody messed up what they was cruising into. And people that cruise without having any hiccups, they don't have no problems, they just be chilling. People that explore or do all of this other shit, it's hard to get back from it. And that's the real reason I think that a lot of people divorce. It ain't because if they don't automatically stop liking a nigga, they learn to live with the nigga that they don't even like if they don't like him. They adjust. She get her little thing going on. She have her little bowl friends. These people they don't have all of this stuff happening like y'all think that they do. They do it because something up in there upset the status quo, and then their eyes open up, and it's similar to what, and I hate to use this as a reference, it's similar to what happened to Eve. It's literally what happened to Eve. She started talking to the serpent. The serpent is like, listen, I know y'all been chilling, and I know y'all been having a good time in the garden.
I got these grapes, nigga.
But I'm telling you, that thing over there, it's cool. It ain't even no big of a deal. And then she give it to this nigga. Next thing you know, y'all getting kicked out of the garden. So my point is that I think that there's always a catalyst somewhere in there. If you dig long enough, if you dig deep enough, they wasn't waiting all this time to get divorced. There's a catalyst in there. There's something else in there that throws it off. Slimmy, you muted, bro.
I think ultimately, like I'm probably like it was the old women. They started on me at a young age when I didn't know no better. I'm probably just traumatized from years of old women fucking with my head or something.
And so it's the same thing. And that's why I be telling these young guys, they be like, man, these girls is different nowadays. No, they not. They're the same women that you was dealing with in this generation, the past generation, and all the way back to before the biblical days. They was talking about hoes in the Bible, bro. They was talking about prostitution in the Bible, bro.
No, you can't say women are.
They were talking about, bro. They were literally, the book was written hundreds of years ago, and they were literally talking about the same thing that we talking about today, bro. Same thing.
So Jesus was out here having dick pussy conversation.
Absolutely.
Hoseth, ain'teth, shitteth.
No, man.
Nigga said hoseth.
No, you gotta use the real scripture.
Ain't shitteth, but hoseth and tricketh. And they threw a TH at the end of it, but they were saying the same shit back then, bro. Jeez Louise. Bro, read the stories. Hey, man, this chick is tricking. They want to stone this chick because she out here, you know what I'm saying, finessing niggas and sleeping with niggas' husbands.
She practicing witchcraft.
Practicing witchcraft. Nigga falling for it. Samson was out there falling for the same type of hoes. She was setting the nigga up. It ain't no different. Okay, so you ain't got to deal with the Philistines and the Sadducees and the Pharisees. You got to deal with this nigga out here. You know what I'm saying? She's setting the nigga up, having him go into the apartment saying that she gonna give him some pussy, and they pistol whipping that nigga and robbing him. It's the same fucking thing, bro.
Pistols.
It's the same thing. They got different weapons.
They got the sheath,
different YNs, different
on the sword.
It's the same fucking story. Read them. They're the same thing.
I've been seeing these videos on YouTube.
They take the sword out. They just hit you with the.
Hit you with the butt of the sword. Now they ain't gonna hit you with the butt of the gun. They hit you with the butt of the sword.
Why we wouldn't survive the 1800s, and it like talked about like women back then prostituting and like all this stuff. And I'm like, dang, in the 1800s.
Oh, I definitely would have survived.
Yeah, prostitution is the oldest.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it was like showing like how we wouldn't survive like the 1800s from like in today's time, and the stuff that they were doing, I think, was worse than what we're doing today, to be honest. So,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's the same thing.
The same shit. It ain't no different.
The only difference is that we're able to communicate more effectively because we got social media. Yeah. We got platforms. We get their thoughts off. But
you ain't gotta take a horse 3 days to get to the hoes. That's all it is.
They was fucking each other's wives. They was doing all kind of shit.
Well, women are making more money now doing it.
Where you think they get the commandments from about coveting a man's wife? Yeah. Where you think they get that shit from? You thought that they just
it ain't just because it isn't random.
What you think? You think that they just made that up?
Yeah.
Thou shalt not covet another man's wife. You think that
were doing it?
That appeared when you came into the picture, nigga? No, you're not special. They was doing that shit back then. Niggas was plotting to fuck another nigga chick. Simping. Ain't nothing different. It's the same thing, bro. And we think that, oh man, but they different nowadays. Nigga. No, they not, nigga. They the same hoes, different thing, same tactic. Chicks was getting niggas going to war back then. Same shit, bro.
Troy.
So why do you think people are getting divorced older now than they were? Because you didn't even do divorce probably back in those days.
I thought he said because women think the grass is greener on the other side.
So that's the answer.
It's always something in there. It's a catalyst.
It's
bro. A dude could hold a chick down for her entire life, right? Like for the last 30, 40 years, whatever. And a nigga could come in there and fuck up everything in 20 minutes. 20 fucking minutes. All she got to do is open herself up to it. All she got to do is fuck around and find out. Real talk. It's probably a good 13 words, and you can fuck up her whole life, fuck up her whole relationship, fuck up her whole situation.
13?
13 words.
13 words.
That dude is. I didn't do it, but I seen that shit happen in real life. Like, nigga, this nigga was like, "Is she married?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, don't talk to her, nigga." He texted her like a couple texts, nigga. And she was like, "Okay."
It's about a good 13 words. Look, this is it. What's happening?
Yep.
Hey,
no, you gotta.
Hold on, no. What's happening? Take my number down real quick.
Yep.
That and then throw a couple little. All right, I'm gonna hit you up. That's it. It's over.
We can't say all right to somebody.
That was about 8.
That's about
no. That's about 13.
No. That was about 15. If
What's
you add the ad libs.
What's happening? Take my number down real quick.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to hit you up. That's about 15
About
words.
15, yeah.
I missed a couple.
That's it. That's all it takes.
It's sad, but that's true.
You pique their curiosity, and it's up, nigga. It's over. It's up.
And women that easy, it take 13 words.
15 words. That's 15. It. It's up and stuck, nigga.
Because genuinely, I think women are better than what they are. And like, I was thinking this.
Are you delusional too?
Like I said, genuinely, I think chicks are better than what they are. And I was like, I gave this chick some space because she knew Jameer. I was like, I ain't fucking with her. Next thing you know, my homeboy sending me pictures from a hotel. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? It was like 2 days. And I'm like, this shit is crazy. But yeah, women are.
Molly, what you think?
They're whores and they are delusional. They're stupid.
Molly, what you think, Molly? You look like you have an opinion on this subject.
No, not really. I think everybody knows. I think once I'm a history person, once farming and agriculture came about, that's kind of when marriage started to matter. I don't think it's always about religion, and I think people need to be realistic about that. Plenty of people are not religious and they still get married. Plenty of people marry for reasons that have nothing to do with religion. Some people marry just so they can become a citizen somewhere. So I think marriage is just is pedestalized, and I don't think it should be. People have different reasons why they get into marriages. Some marriages are lavender marriages. So I don't really think it matters why people get divorced anymore, because the whole notion of marriage is a man-made construct to begin with. It's not natural. Men don't find marriage natural. Clearly, women don't either. Otherwise, we wouldn't be leading divorces. So I think if people want to go out and do whatever, but if you do build a life with somebody as a woman, there will probably be consequences if y'all part ways, especially if you were not self-sufficient at any point in the relationship. That's all I can say.
Well, you get more money if you weren't self-sufficient. Like they cash you out
to
more
an
if you didn't get
extent.
Yeah.
But and then this is why women probably should have prenups, because this man is taking you off the market and he's making it making you can't be accessed by any other man but him. Should probably be some stipulations that comes with that if it doesn't work out. A lot of women limit their potential because they want to be with a man because society says marry him. Some people got married just so they could have sex, literally, and I think that needs to be acknowledged. A lot of
It
people
kind
are
of says
only
that in the
here.
Bible, though. Kind of alludes to the fact that if you want to have sex, you should probably get married.
Yeah, so I don't know why marriage would be this big deal if people are literally only doing it so they could hump without shame. That's where I'm at. If these old people want to do it, whatever. I mean, I don't know.
I know I dumbed down that scripture a whole lot,
Hump
so
is
don't call me out on it.
hilarious.
Nobody want to raise the children anyway, so at this point, who cares? I don't know.
No, stop. People want to
Even the
raise the children.
grandparents.
Don't
No,
say
the
that.
grandparents, they want to go out, they want to travel, they want to go on their cruises, their
No, there's like a
vacations.
certain.
They don't be
There's a
wanting to sit there and babysit
no,
their child's
no.
child while they go party or be at work for 8 to 10 hours.
That's like
Nobody
a
want to do that.
demographic because I know a grandma that I used to be humping on. She loves her grandbabies. She got them every
You know, a grandma
Thursday and
used to what?
be humping on that. She got them every Thursday and Friday. She can't wait for them
Hold on.
grandbabies to come over.
You know, a grandma used to
Because she
what?
can give them back.
It don't matter. She's a real grandma. Like the Kathy lady, she's a real grandma.
Hold on. You know, a grandma that used to you used to do what?
I said I used to hump on a grandma. And she get the kids every Thursday and Friday, the grandkids, and like she's a real grandma. I'm like, oh, you're a real grandma. Like it clicked in my head. Like, this,
Hey,
normal.
don't act like it ain't 30-year-old grandmas out here because they are.
Nah, this
They
nigga
are
Q.
out here.
No. Let me be clear. This nigga Q is a fucking diabolical.
Not no more.
This nigga has
freak.
No wonder you trying to settle down, nigga. You done already sold your royal oats. You ain't shit else for you to do. You done already fucked everything.
Yeah, man, I got a good chick now.
When niggas like this settle down, they not even settling down because of sex or no shit. They just settling down because they ain't got shit else to do for companionship reasons. Real talk. This nigga done fucked everything west of the Mississippi.
Ooh.
He's ready now. Now he's ready for it.
OKC Corral.
This nigga done fucked everything, bro.
I get it, but I hear their stories and like, I'd stay. Like, there's so many women. Like, I know a woman's going through some shit when she ain't been on Facebook all her life and she popped the fuck up. Like, nigga, you ain't had Facebook in 20 years. You must be divorced. Yep. And they just out here trying to get some new something. It's sad. Like, I'll tell any woman, like, I think I told this story before, like, she was fine, super fine, all her life, light-skinned, dark hair, fine. She popped up on Facebook and I hit her up and she was married still, but she was about to get a divorce. And I was like, don't do it. And I told her all the reasons not to do it. And I put her on. I said, watch the show. We talk about it all the time. Don't do it. She did that shit anyway. And she miserable. They still fight.
Somebody said it in the chat. Shout out to On the Way to 6. He said casual sex ain't fun no more. I do think that you get to a point.
It's not.
I think you grow to a point of maturity to where you care more about companionship. I was thinking about it today when I was putting these questions together and shit. And I understand why guys, I would never do it because I'm not paying a chick to lay with her or just spend time with her. I understand why guys spend money but don't necessarily hit sometimes. Like, you know how they say those older, like an older rich guy, and you'll hear these chicks and they'll say, you know, I didn't even have to have sex with him or anything like that or whatever like that. In a way, I can understand it because I think that the companionship aspect of it is more meaningful, but at the same time, they still want their space. You know what I'm saying? They still want to do what they want to do, but they're not tripping over the box because they probably didn't have so much box in their life. It's not even a big deal no more.
I didn't even know that I wanted a connection. Like a girl, like made me realize it. Like, nigga, I've been looking niggas in their eyes, Nigga,
What?
she said don't look. She said don't look at me. Hit it from the back, and I was like,
Hey, bro, don't tell no more stories.
She ain't like you.
Don't tell no
and
more
I was offended, nigga. I was like, what do you mean? Don't look me in the eye.
Don't tell no more
Or
stories.
she was a
bro.
prostitute.
Like, as your YouTube lawyer, I'm advising you not to tell any more personal stories.
Nigga, I'm gonna write a book one day, nigga. This shit is wild.
But like, even for me personally, like, actually liking and being around a dope person is more important than knocking it down. Now, the knockdown is gonna come eventually anyway, but that's not what I'm leading. Like, that's not the objective. The objective is, yo, I just want to chill and have a good time and spend time. You know what I'm saying? It's not as important when you got other shit that's meaningful in your life. Like, I just came from a car meet. You know what I'm saying? I just for an example. And that's something that me and my daughter share together, right? We bond over cars. Like, we love cars and engines and cold air intakes and turbos and naturally aspirated V12s and flat plane V6s. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything, right? So that's
Shout
what
out
we
to the
talk
GTR.
about. I love the GTR. It was some dope ass fucking cars out there, bro. And that shit was fun as hell. And it wasn't that we did anything like crazy or anything, but just walking around and talking and kicking it with people and meeting people and talking about cars and all of that type of stuff. That shit was lit. I would rather do that than be chilling with a random that I don't even fucking know, having a conversation and trying to get to know you. Like, I'm not interested. You know what I'm saying? I'm not interested in meaningless shit no more. Like, it's got to be something that means something to me. It's got to be something that's relevant. And that's in my opinion, that's kind of like meaningful in life. That's the meaning of life. It's like purposeful moments, really doing stuff that means shit, and having a good time while you're doing it. But to just be doing random shit, to be out here fishing for hoes, that shit is
You can just probably like look at your group and like, cause I look at my group all the time and we be fucking playing cards and shit. Like on a Friday night, we don't do shit.
Well, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure that it's not the cards or the activity. It's the fact that you're chilling with people that you can laugh with, and y'all gonna make that shit fun no matter what y'all doing.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, meaningful conversations and that shit is lit, bro. That shit is dope.
Yeah, you can't. And then on the flip side of things, like, I see niggas like getting old and like doing the same like nigga out and about type shit, and I'm just like, I wonder like when does it stop?
When that noodle stop.
For some people,
I wasn't speaking about that specifically, Molly, but I'm just like, they still just out, nigga. Like, stay home, like they just nigga. Why is it 1 o'clock in the morning, nigga? You taking pictures elsewhere, nigga? That's weird.
Still talking about going out. It's like, y'all still doing that? Why?
I'm not saying that you shouldn't don't go out and don't be open to meeting
Niggas
people.
get shot at 1 o'clock in the morning.
But I'm just saying, like, to be a tryhard and shit, like, that shit is whack, bro. Like, naturally linking up with people or kicking it with people is one thing. Trying to make motion and shit, that shit is tired, bro. And I think that's a lot of what older people come to the conclusion of, and they be like, that's when people realize that it's not really greener on the other side. They may have one moment and they like, wait a minute, I don't know if I still want to be here. And then that one moment is fleeting and they get old. And then they realize that I really probably want to be with Paw. The problem with Paw though is that nigga Paw figured this shit out. He was like, you know what? I like kind of doing my own thing. You can't get that nigga back. It's hard to get Paw to come back home after he didn't left the nest. And I think that's the difference between men and women when they get older. Women think that they can, they want to come back to it. Guys be like, nope, what's done is done now. Grew up
I
in
wonder, is it also because people are having less children? Like you would see people who had a lot of children kind of tend to stick together. But if you had like one or two,
It's like the
maybe
sense of
three.
family. Cause like even like me growing up, another story. Like we went to Grandma Luby's house every Sunday, and it was like kids on kids on kids on kids. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like cousins and shit. Like I was like, do anybody go to Grandma Luby's house on Sundays anymore? Like after church with chicken and shit and diabetes on the table. I don't think that's a thing anymore.
No, I mean that's the thing. Like it's dope. I pulled up to like a bunch of
No, I'm
different
saying like, and
barbecues.
nowadays, like, do people go to their grandma's house? Everybody go to grandma's house on Sunday for dinner. I don't hear about
I
that
don't
shit.
It
think
happens.
I don't think we're as family oriented as it used to be back then. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think people are gathering at grandma's house on Sundays to have family dinners as often as they
Because
used
grandma's
to.
outside. Grandma's
Yeah, like I was
outside.
saying, it's
Grandma's
grandma.
Facts. Grandma
She
getting
not in
bent
the
over
kitchen
after church,
cooking.
nigga.
She not in the
There's
kitchen
grandmas now
cooking
that are like,
and
I'm not watching
holding all
them
the kids
kids.
down.
Those your kids. Like there's
Yeah, she
grandmas
not
who
holding all the
don't.
kids down.
Yeah, they're not
I
like
don't
big
know. I
mamas.
see it happening. So I see it. I still see that happening.
I don't see
Okay,
it
that's what I was
happen
want
as
to know. That's what I was
often as
asking.
it used to.
People are just gathering for Thanksgiving now, if that.
I was
Well,
gonna say
it's also because nobody go to church. People don't go to church as much anymore either.
Yeah.
Like that used to be. You used to connect over other things, and then y'all. It was things that kept y'all together. It was common interests that kept y'all together, despite the fact that y'all was doing other things throughout the week. And because people are less spiritual, people care less about togetherness.
It was
Is it's
crazy.
less
It
of a
used
way
to,
for y'all to stay connected.
when I
And
was
people think that
growing
they
up,
could just
nigga.
look at other people's. People think that they can look at other people's shit on Facebook, and that's the end of the conversation.
And I was gonna say, yeah, social media ruined a lot of it too because
Hmm.
like you said, people used to stay connected. Now we're so disconnected because we're so focused on social media and you know what I mean? Like it's not as tight knit as it used to be anymore.
I think
So
social media gives us too much access to each other. We
Yeah.
too connected,
Hmm.
actually. Like
connected
You
we
to
don't
the
too
have to
in it.
world,
visit
but not
people
like
because you can see what they're
family.
doing just by scrolling.
Yeah.
You don't have to visit people. You don't have to go to your class
Hmm.
reunion.
Because
Nothing
you could
because you
just.
So
already
we're
know where that
disconnected from
person is
that.
in life.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do you one better. People are less likely to go to their class reunions.
Hmm.
Um,
I've
all of
been to
that shit.
both of mine.
Because
Both.
why? I see what you was doing on Instagram. I see what you're doing online already.
We don't even call our friends and family like because we can just see what they're doing on social media. Like
I do, nigga.
I
I
don't
check in
really
with my
pick up the
niggas. I be
phone
like,
as
how you
much.
doing?
I'm guilty of that. I don't really pick up the phone as much. Like I seen my friends on social media with their kids. I'm like, oh, like I'll just comment to them. So it's like I don't have to call you. I just seen what you were doing. I don't really have to. I feel like we don't really check up on each other. Well, I was never really like
You
that
don't
because
have to. They
I'm
taking
not over
videos and
touch.
pictures of it all day. You know what they doing.
Hmm.
Exactly.
They posting their location. You really don't have to.
They're posting their whole
You
life
gotta
story all
you gotta
day,
be
The
every day.
family,
intentional.
the family group chat is on Facebook.
Hmm.
Ooh,
That's
I don't.
true.
I can't even
Shit,
do
nah, don't put me in no fucking group chat, nigga. I'm in one group chat, nigga. And it's
Facebook.
mandatory. That's
It's not
it.
even a group chat. It's more like a
Nigga,
group
people put me in a
page.
family reunion group chat. I said, nigga, I'm not coming to no family reunion. What the fuck? Get me out of this group chat. Nigga.
You
Nope.
find out who's mad at their baby daddy on Facebook. I'm just like, people be telling their whole life story on Facebook. So you don't even have to call to get the tea. The tea's on Facebook. So
And they be lying too, because they be acting like they go to church every Sunday and be having sex with the front desk dude. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Let me before we go to the
Not
next
me,
subject.
just like in general.
Nah, this nigga telling on himself. Um,
Right.
before we go to the next subject, let me discourage y'all in the chat. Y'all don't want Kimmy. Y'all don't.
Hell no, nigga. She will run your brain cells, your pockets, nigga.
Let me just tell. I'm warning you niggas. I know it. Listen, the package look good. Y'all don't want that shit. Y'all don't want that shit. Too sweet.
What's wrong with me,
It's
Anton?
gonna give you diabetes, nigga. You don't want that shit. Too much sugar.
And a
Too much
bottle,
all
nigga.
of that. Nigga. So
And a Stanley
y'all,
cup.
y'all could listen. Do your thing. Shoot your shot. You know what I'm saying? Holler at her on Instagram, all of that shit. But just don't say that I didn't warn you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Anton.
They said challenge accepted.
Whatever.
I'm telling you niggas.
You can't warn them.
I know I can't, but I could.
You still gonna do it.
Just don't ask me for a coaching call after she had you in the ringer, and nigga, I'm gonna say, well, I told you so, nigga. That's a you problem.
I think the worst thing about Kim is she's not emotional.
Y'all think y'all want that
that's
shit.
Where Kim get most dudes. She ain't emotional, and you know us niggas, we trying to do some shit to get a rise out of a bitch, and she won't move, and then you just confused as fuck. She's like, she ain't do nothing. She just sat there. She didn't say nothing. She didn't do nothing.
Because I'm not gonna argue with nobody.
Y'all go ahead. Y'all can shoot your shot, nigga. Good luck.
Stop with the donuts.
Is that weird that niggas want to fight? Like niggas want to say something. They want you to say something back. Niggas want to get a rise out of somebody.
I know. But the moment you let somebody control your emotions like that, they got you. Do me like
that's how I know when a girl texts back. I'll be like, yo, we still straight.
So good luck, niggas.
Good luck, niggas.
Look, all I'm trying to do is cook, clean, and mind my business. And Quentin knows that this is the truth.
Watch out for these chicks, bro. That's niggas got a sweet tooth.
Pound cake.
Super chats. You know she not gonna deny
Kimberly
it.
really
She just
does
gonna
be
smile.
cooking too, though.
She's not gonna deny
right
it. She
now.
She be cooking.
I don't cook at all.
Well, you know,
I've cooked twice. I've cooked twice my whole life.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he don't have nothing in his refrigerator.
Lucky you. Must be nice.
Like I thought about that. I was like, nigga, do you know how to cook, my nigga? Like I thought about that in my head. I think I do.
You such a
YN.
No, you a fucking
weirdo.
Look, this nigga gonna keep on naming bad stuff.
Nigga, I be in my house thinking about. I thought about y'all the other day. I'm like, this group, and I'm like, are these people weird? Like real? Like, is this real life? Like, and I was like, I have feelings, and I was like, I don't know if these people have feelings that I talk to 3 nights a week. And I was thinking about
what are you talking about?
That's what I was thinking, because y'all be saying some diabolical shit. I'm like, am I the only one that
say them diabolical shit?
But like these are all past experiences. Like I don't live in my feelings, but I do feel stuff. And I'm like,
this nigga is a throwback patriarchy Neanderthal type.
One of the meanest people on the panel. That's crazy.
I'm not mean. And I know what you're talking about. And what you're talking about, I've done that to everyone. And you're the only one that took offense to it. I'm sorry. I still love you.
Well, as long as you apologize, I forgive you.
It's okay. Like I understand, but I've done that to everybody. You took a little different. I get it.
Well, I'm not everybody, and everybody doesn't have to like.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, boo boo. I'm sorry.
I warned her. I said,
you don't even know what we're talking about.
I'm not talking about all the hate.
When she first got here, I said, well, baptized by fire.
No, that's not what we're talking about. I don't care about that. We're talking about something else.
Oh, y'all got a
inside joke.
He apologized.
It wasn't a joke. I was just waiting. I was like, man, she tripped off this. I said she don't get over it.
No, I wasn't, because I thought it was me.
Secret code going on. All right.
Well, I got something random to say. When I say random, like it's real random. So I've been growing my own produce, right? So the other day, my bell peppers are finally like ready to be picked. So I put the bell peppers in my book, and I realized that the stuff that we getting at the grocery store doesn't taste like anything. Like I don't know that I've ever tasted a real bell pepper before, based on like what I grew myself. So now I want to grow everything.
Aren't bell peppers hot?
No, the green ones, but red ones, no. Bell peppers are.
Well, let me defend our grocery stores a little bit, right? I think it's different when you have to grow it to feed 350 million people, though, mass producing it. You know what I'm saying? You got to deal with bugs, pesticides. You got to deal with rodents. You know what I'm saying? Trying to eat all of this shit. You got to deal with technology. You got to deal with Monsanto's. A lot of people don't even know what Monsanto is. You got to deal with regulation. You got to deal with pricing. You got to deal with weather. You got to deal with all of that shit. So I think it's a little bit different when you got to mass grow it, mass produce it. It's almost like doing a car, right? If you work on your car and you 3D print some parts, and then you focus on this, or it could be a showstopper so much to where it's like, yo, I don't even want to drive this car. This car is a show car. Whereas if you got to mass produce it for the general population, you're gonna have some recalls. Motherfucker on the line didn't tighten the screw right. Metal will come off. You know what I'm saying? Like
DH gate, nigga.
Type of shit. So to be fair, I think it is different when you do it yourself versus when you got to do it for a lot of people.
I understand that. I'm just saying it tastes so much better. My tomatoes were amazing. I'm gonna start potatoes soon. Just saying. Y'all might want to try.
Like when you think, this is another thing I was sitting in the room thinking about, like, how does all this shit work? Like, who came up with all this shit that just works? Like everything that we have to put together. Like, where do these construction workers learn how to build a fucking house? Like, do you go to school for that shit?
Over time. It's just over time we've learned and we've adapted, and actually what drives that is capitalism. The drive for profit will force you to become an expert in whatever it is that you do great.
It's kind of sad because I'll be seeing these people working on houses. I'm like, you can't even afford the house that you're building for these. It's crazy.
They actually can.
It might not be put up good either.
And I'll do you one better.
Not the new houses. Like
I have
them the worst
No.
ones.
The ones that are made by like the Lennar Homes, the Pulte, those shits are trash. But when you do it custom,
some builders under the bus is crazy.
Well, I've been in the industry for long enough to be able to know and see what the fuck is going on. And I talk.
Shout out Tatum Homes.
But I will tell you this though too. There's so many jobs and so much opportunities. Today, people don't want to do physical labor no more. The jobs that they want to do shit where they could sit around, they could sit in the office, they could type on a computer, they could do some shit like that. Most of the contractors that I have, they make a shit ton of money, but they tired as fuck because, like, for example, the guy that do all of the excavation on all of the equipment, he say it's so hard to find somebody or to find people, and he paid good money. It's so hard, and he booked the fuck up. And I've had to get multiple different contractors that do the same thing because they so in demand, they make so much money, but they don't have the capacity. And so what they're saying is that it's very hard to get people to want to learn or even participate in that type of work. They don't want to do excavation. They don't want to do framing. They don't want to do concrete work. They don't want to do electrical. They don't want to do plumbing. They don't want to do HVAC. They don't want to do drywall. They don't want to do insulation. They don't want to do the roofing. They don't want to do none. They don't want to install.
Trades are important.
They don't want to install sprinkler systems. Motherfuckers don't want to put up fences. Niggas don't want to do nothing no more. They just want to chill. And so it's a lot of opportunity. It's a lot of work, but people don't want to get into that type of work no more. And so it makes it more in demand. It drives up the prices. And those guys actually do it longer. Like the guy, my architect, he was retired. I called that nigga out of retirement. I said, hey man, you want to get these houses popping off? And he was like, nah, I'm chilling, Anton. Seriously,
probably rubbed his back his head like that too. That nigga did like that.
Honest to God, too. I said, hey Siri, stop. And so he said, I don't want to deal with the banks no more, whatever. Because a lot of times when you do construction, people get financing through the banks or they do finance. I said, no, I'm doing it out of pocket. Oh, okay, let's do it. Let's rock out.
He said, bet.
Because he didn't want to deal with the red tape. He didn't want to deal with people. He didn't want to have to go through getting these payouts, certain payouts. You can only get like 4 at a time. Then you got to go get special. They didn't want to deal with the bullshit. And so they be ready to retire. But he was saying, he said, man, don't nobody want to learn this no more. He said, don't nobody want to learn that art. They don't want to master it. They don't want, if they can't do it immediately, if they can't do a crash course, He said they don't want to do 4 years in school. They don't want to do none of that shit. They just want the easy way out.
They want
What
to
I will
trade
say about
crypto
that
and
is
become
it
streamers
is
and play video games.
it is some truth to what Anton is
Well,
saying. My
they want
dad
to do
do
it's
that shit for a
expedient.
living.
Really?
He do all that. Yeah. My dad, he work on houses for a living. The thing is, he don't do electrical work. So it's like he gotta rely on somebody to do that. And yeah, they don't want to do it.
They don't.
So it's always like a certain thing. Like he don't do roofing either. So it's like it's gonna be a certain position where people they don't want to pull their weight. And they want to be a part of the program and get paid, but they don't want to do their specific task.
Yep.
You know, so it is problematic in that way. Like I done been on jobs with my dad where it was like he was doing a lot. Like this nigga then pulled out all type of saws and then put together all type
niggas
of
don't got tools these days.
all type of shit, man. Like where he
I'm
done
about
put
to
together
miter
Because
the
they're
whole
getting
back.
And my homeboy was like,
The
nigga,
whole
you got a
back
screwdriver? I said,
nails.
what
They
you mean
don't
do I
want
got a
to do all
screwdriver?
that.
Nigga, I got 8 of them.
The other people they didn't want to pull their
They're
weight
sassy.
and shit. He done lost out money because
Come
of that
on,
shit.
Molly.
No. It's true, bro. Like I know everything about building a house. I know everything about building a restaurant. We built that shit from scratch. We laid the floors. We worked on the plumbing. We did the heating and cooling. We did the cold air intake, the recycling. You know, the air through. We did everything. Me and my dad. We was on the fucking roofs. I done fell off fucking
Scary
roofs.
though.
But it
Do a
makes
It's
you a
not
man.
scary. We used to do that for fun when I
It
was
makes you a
little.
man. Nobody can teach you how to be a man, bro. Like you have to go and do that shit. You got to put your time in. I done laid concrete. I didn't bust up
That's like
concrete
life,
and did
nigga. Your
all of
life
that
is on the
shit, bro.
line, nigga. Doing manual labor.
But like, does
It's
that
called being a
equate
man. What are you
sassiness
talking
though?
about?
I
So,
know,
like,
but I'm just saying.
But does that equal sassy though?
you gotta do some shit, bro.
What?
Like now I'm able to see
Not
and
wanting
say,
to get on the
"Nah, you
roof
ain't do
don't
this
equal
right.
being sassy.
I just feel like
You
it's
didn't
a
do this
stretch.
right. You got to do this."
What?
Like I was on a job site with my
I
daughter,
want
and
to
I
talk
was
about
like,
the
"Yeah, you
roof.
got to do this. You got to do that." She said, "Dad, I didn't even know you know how to do all of that." Yeah, I've done all of this shit. All of this shit that you see right here, I was in the trenches. Absolutely in the trenches. Niggas don't even know what kind of boots to get no more. They don't even know the right work boots.
Them wing toes,
Yeah, one
steel
of my
toe
homeboys,
boots.
They need their
nigga.
Balenciagas.
but he knows how to do literally all that. Like he
Uggs,
has a
nigga.
whole house, and he, like we did his own floors. He did like his whole basement is like set up where it's like half gym. Like he did everything. And I asked him, I was like, "Who taught you how to do all that?" Because he's my age, and I'm like, "Who taught you?" He's like, "I
Well,
just
if you
taught
want to, you
myself."
can
Like,
go on YouTube.
I wanted
Niggas
to
don't
learn.
know how to.
Like,
They don't know
You
how
got
to
it in,
lay
you can-
floors, bro. We had to lay the wood floors. You gotta. Niggas don't know nothing about, having the real wood floors. You got to leave them in the house, or you got to leave them in a space for, a few days, at least a week, in order for it to adjust to the temperature, because the floors expand and contract, and you don't want to put it too close over to the edge, and so you got to give it at least 1/8, or close to somewhere between 1/4 and 1/8 against the wall, because the floors expand and contract, and you don't want the floors to buckle, and then you got to space them out a certain way. People don't know shit about that. Like you got to. This is muscle memory. You got to teach them by showing them. But everybody is so weak, and it's like, oh man, I ain't about to do all of that. My back gonna hurt. It's like, nigga.
Well, the information is
You have
out.
to see that stuff done.
They're
You
not
can't
being
just do
taught.
that. You have to see that stuff done.
You do.
You got it. You
Well,
have
the
to see it.
information is out there. It's all
You
on.
gonna fuck it up.
Anything that goes wrong over here, nigga, I fucking get on YouTube, and there's somebody to tell you how to fucking do it.
I agree.
No, but you got to do it. Like,
Well, I do it, nigga. I got to figure out how to do it first. Nigga, I need some instructions.
But you don't know what to look for until you do it. Like, people don't, like, when we worked on our cars, we spent just as much time at the auto shop trying to figure it out and talking to the dude to show us, hey, no, you got to take this off, you got to take that off, you got to do this,
The
you got to do
dude
this.
the dude is on YouTube now. That dude is on YouTube. You don't got.
No,
the amount, like I've had a
different,
whole
though.
ass engine out of a motorcycle on a fucking rack out of my bike, and I learned how to put that shit back together.
You don't know that you need to look for something until you start to get into it. Like, You have to look up the problem.
You figure shit out while you're doing. I get it.
You got to look up the problem once you get into it. Motherfuckers don't want to do it at all, though. They don't get to the point to where they're looking up anything because they're not interested in working on their motors. They're not interested in doing that shit on their own.
See, that's why everybody.
It can't be a priority shift. Like I just feel like
No,
it's
they
a
need
stress to
dopamine
say.
hits. It's not hitting their dopamine, so they don't want to do it. These
I think
boys
most
are
people are just
dopamine
willing to like.
addicts.
They know they can pay somebody to do it, so why do I need to learn it? Type shit.
I'm telling you, that's exactly what they said.
That's
about
feminine. That's what us women do.
They didn't want me to do it.
That's why I think that guys
just come to death row.
I think that guys need to. I think most guys need to at some point live in a house by themselves or own a home, because you got to know how to fix you got to know how to, you know what I'm saying? You got to know how to unclog the toilet more than just the plunger. You got to know how to, you know what I'm saying, do the tile work. You got to want to upgrade that room. And it's some shit that it's going to take work. You're going to have to spend some time at Lowe's and Home Depot, nigga. And you're going to be built. That's how you build up your tools. That's how you start to get the right saws. That's how you start to get the right drills. That's how you start
Harbor Freight, nigga. No,
yeah, you don't build
Lowe's
it because it's like,
expensive,
let me
nigga.
build
That's
up my
rich niggas.
tools. You build up tools because you're doing the work, and as you need it, you buy it, and then you just start to accumulate what the fuck you need. That's how you build up your tools, bro. That's how you get your reps in. You get the right type of gloves, you get the different types of hammers, and it speeds up the process. But
shout out to my lady. She bought me a 72-inch toolbox. I appreciate you. Oh, sorry.
I got a whole trailer of tools.
That's crazy.
Like that you hook up to the back of your truck.
Like the whole garage.
Anton is dedicated.
Like seriously, I got a whole trailer. And it's got everything in that bitch. It's dope.
Man, I saw like in one of my homeboys, he does floors, and his kids all through high school, he went to go do epoxy floors and stuff.
Yeah. And
now his kid is like 20 out of high school, and like now he got his own shit. That was kind of dope to see.
Are we still on the iceberg? Did we pass the iceberg?
No, we just kind of conversations lead to where they are.
I know, but I was just
and people getting divorced is a part of like men being men and women being. I get it.
Somebody said why? Like this nigga, I still do fun shit on the weekends with my hands. That's why.
They get their nails polished anytime they can't relate.
I changed the shocks in my truck, nigga, and I was like, I just thought about this. I could die and no one would know. Like I'm up under my truck, this shock is like fucking killing me, like coming down on my chest, and I'm just like, I could die right now. Nobody would fucking know about it.
Yeah.
It's hard, I get why people opt out, man, because shit be hard, nigga. I was sweating. I just said I was like 189 on my heartbeat was 189 on fucking. I was like, shit.
Go ahead, Mimi. We can hit the super chats.
All right, y'all. Time for the super chats. Okay, Tail G says messing with the look, Gemini. Mimi, I ain't gonna hold you. You look like you just discovered electricity. Ooh, what's that supposed to mean? You mean I plugged in my curling iron? Mimi, what you getting me for your birthday? Tell G. Come on now. Gotta get me something. Cool V10 says, bless up, y'all. Bless up, Aaliyah. Welcome. Shampoo next. All right. AR Smitty says, damn, QD really is a home. Q Diddy really is a home wrecker.
Home was already wrecked. I just put the stamp on it.
Tell G says, Aaliyah, when you gonna sing your hit single, Rock the Boat, Rock the Boat? Been waiting on that concert. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Kais MD sends $100. Said, told a chick I'd pay her rent 3 months in advance while she gave me the top of my life. Should I stick to my word? What? You mean you were lying?
Nigga, get out, nigga. You get that shit for free, man.
Come on, guys. Tell G says that shirt is clean, Molly. Reminds me of Rugrats. I do like that shirt. That's cool. Alex Robinson says, good evening, y'all. For Molly, could she expound? How are women limiting their potential and what is maximizing their potential? Sports Pod should be fire.
Y'all know women can't outdo y'all when we're with y'all. even though some women y'all be with are capable of outdoing y'all.
Well, there's your answer, sir. Thank you so much for the super chat. Shout out, High Tolerance 2500 says, salute AD and shout out to Mimi Ambrosius and the crew. The holy matrimony math ain't mathin'. I have too much to lose and would be hard pressed for a do-over. Be purposeful and prioritize self. Thank you so much, High Tolerance, and shout out to you. Nathan 1990 said, keep repping Jamaica, my island. How have you been, Kim?
I've been to all 14 parishes.
Okay, there you go. Oh, he said, have you been? My bad. Dirty Woman says, good evening, bag chasers. How are you ladies? Molly, Kim and I, Brittany, Mimi, Aaliyah, and gentlemen Anton, Slimmy, and Q.
Why am I last? That's stupid.
Hey, Jesus Christ is King. Hey girl, how you doing? Oot Mill says, AD, would you be interested in creating Patreon videos focusing on the fundamental skills for men who work with their hands?
No.
Modern.
Yeah, I ain't going. I don't even YouTube shit. Why would you do that?
Modern Talk 25 says, I think men nowadays care too much about what women say regarding men who work certain jobs, especially when women say they wouldn't date men with these jobs. Interesting. Okay. Thank you so much for the super chats. I think we got them all. We'll move on to the next subject, y'all. The next topic. Y'all ready? All right.
Now, you've called for repealing women's right to vote, which is protected by the 19th Amendment.
Right.
Why?
Because it's a good idea. No,
a lot of women wouldn't think so.
A lot of women wouldn't agree. All right, but this is one of my favorite questions now too. Mm-hmm. This is not an XXXY chromosome issue. Mm-hmm. Because I don't want women voting as individuals, because I don't want men voting as individuals. So what I envision is a system that we have practiced in our church here for 4 decades, and that is household voting. Mm-hmm. Okay, so in our polity, in our church system, the congregation votes on the installation of deacons and elders and calling a pastor. Those are the areas where the church exercises its voice. And when we hold a church election for an elder, about 7% of the votes are cast by women, because we have a number of women who are heads of their households. And when a young man, let's say a college student, moves to Moscow, and he's 19 years old, and he's going to college, and he wants to become a member, we interview him, and one of the things we ask is, who's paying for your school? And if his folks back home are putting him through school, we bring him into membership, but he's a non-voting member because he's not a household.
But with the concept of headship within your church, which is households led by men.
When there's a man.
There's a man. That would mean the vote would ultimately be decided by the head of the household.
Well, the vote would be decided, the vote would be cast by the head of the household. By the head of the household.
Which would typically be
the man.
The man.
Right. And when it isn't, and in our church, we have a number of households headed by women. And when they head the household, they vote.
Ooh-wee. So this guy's talking about repealing the 19th Amendment, women's ability to vote. What do you ladies think? Should we be voting separately or allowing the men to do it for us? Or
I don't.
What if they take our right to vote for real? Like,
I think the whole conversation is outdated. Nobody's taking nobody's right to vote. Maybe in small communities or tribes, but overall, women have been voting for over white women specifically have been voting for over 100 years. So it's just, I think it's wishful thinking on some men's part. That's what I'll say.
I mean, if we stop voting can become more efficient. I could see the pros in women not voting, but I agree with Molly. I think it's outdated. I don't think it's happening. I just think this is like wishful thinking. This is what people want to happen, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
What do you mean, like less votes to count as a whole?
Yeah, like it'll be just a household.
Mm-hmm.
I think the household should be on this.
My bad.
Go ahead, Molly.
Oh no, I think the household should be on the same page with the value system that they hold, but at the same time, we're way past that. So I really don't even know. Like, I don't know. At some point, we got to move on from the voting in the 19th Amendment, unless we're going to completely change the entire Constitution. It's, I've been on panels with men who couldn't say what a woman was. So I don't, y'all ain't taking voting rights from women.
Right.
I think that I disagree with anything that he said. That's right there.
Ooh.
You said what?
80,
You're frozen.
You're frozen. Yeah.
I'm frozen.
Yeah, your internet is cracking
It's
up a little
clearing
bit.
up.
That's better. It's better now,
Yeah, it's
but
better.
you had a moment where you were.
Are y'all able to hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah.
you now. You sound good.
All right, cool. I said I don't necessarily disagree with anything that he said at all. I think that voting should be based off of household. And he didn't say that women necessarily, he said it's better if women didn't vote, but he didn't say that he wanted to remove them. As a matter of fact, I think that the example that he used was a young man whose parents were still paying for him to go to school, but he wanted to join a church. And so he said that you don't necessarily get a vote here because you're still being taken care of by other people. And I think that what that represents is that he don't have the same skin in the game. I think it's less about women versus men and more about who's a bigger contributor to what's going on and who has more stake, participate. Because one of the problems in society for me is that people willy-nilly vote based off of how they feel and what other people tell them versus being educated on the issues, the policies, what's happening. And I ain't even just talking about a national election. I'm talking about locally. Like, people are uninformed. They don't know who the judges are. They don't know the background of the politicians, the city council members. They're not aware. And people usually just vote blue or red, right? They don't really get involved because they don't have any real skin in the game. When you start to see people be concerned about their property taxes, you start to see people get concerned about their schools, you start to see people getting concerned about that type of stuff, they be engaged. When you see people scared about the type of people that move into their neighborhoods or what's happening in their community and their culture, they start to get engaged. They start participating, and I've seen it. I've seen it.
It's happened to me. Just as
seen
soon
it.
as I turned like 40, it's like I started caring. When I bought my house,
took you that long, nigga?
Well, I mean, as far as like politics and taxes and like, I started understanding, like, look at the people that are moving into my neighborhood, why we had an HOA, like all of that stuff. It started to matter to me when I got a certain age. And it's crazy how it was like a switch went off.
I think it can affect men more on how we vote as well. And I think women, we do tend to vote based on our feelings. And I feel like with men, like, just like a random example, like men get drafted and women don't. So it's kind of like things can affect men more the way we vote can a woman. And I think that because of that, I don't disagree with what he said in the video per se. I definitely think it should be more about like a household. I do think people should be on one accord, but then again, not everyone has a man in the household. So,
well, in that case, he said 6 or 7% of the people that vote in that are women, because there are women that is single women in the household, right? Yeah. But again, I think that those type of women have more skin in the game. Yeah. And so, they tend to participate a little differently. But when you start to see shit happen and your property taxes go up and all of that type of stuff, or the quality of the schools or whatever is going on, you want to know what's happening. You start finding out, you'll attend a fucking city council meeting If they make a proposal that this motherfucker want to build a monstrosity right next to you, guess what? Neighbors is engaged. They participate. They want to. They at the city council. They know when the meetings is coming up. All kind of stuff. And so people get engaged once they are the head of the household because they are more informed and they tend to do a little bit more research on what the issues are, what the millages are, what they're asking for money for, all of this type of stuff. And so I don't disagree with them in that. I think that the vote should be based off of who a household vote.
Right.
I think one household should get one vote. And in most instances, those people should be on the same page. And so I think that if you had that, you would solve for a lot of the problems and a lot of this shit because and a motherfucker turning 18, they don't know shit.
I was just about to say that.
They don't even know. They honestly.
We're just doing what our
that's part of why we have the electoral college because stupid people are going to vote.
It's like you're fresh out of high school.
Uninformed people are going to vote.
They don't know nothing because
that though.
That's why they're so easily impressed or impressionable when they're in college.
Yeah.
Like if you
it's
look
too early
at
to be in college.
Yeah. I regret every vote up until the last maybe eight years. Every vote before
I didn't
that.
start voting wise until after my daughter was born, bro. And I was 26. That's when I started. 2008 is when I really started paying fucking attention. And I didn't even vote smart then, but I was paying more attention to what was going on. And I started becoming more informed because I'm like, man, we fucked up out here. And so I started being a little bit more informed. I would say probably my 30s, that's when I started paying the fucking attention. Like for real. I started really getting engaged. I started really paying attention. I started really researching issues and becoming more informed about what was going on. And that's when I started to hit. But again, to speak to what he was talking about, I don't disagree at all. And I seen a bunch of comments where women was pissed at this nigga. And it showed me how ignorant they were because they didn't even listen to what he said. They just was paying attention to the fact that they think that he's a part of the patriarchy and he's going to remove our rights. Like Molly said, nobody is going to repeal the 19th. That's not even a question. But the fact of the matter is, how informed are the majority of the people that are making the decisions or even going to the polls? Because I respect people's opinions, but even during election season, if I ask somebody, well, why did you or why are you voting for this person? They have no fucking clue. And I don't care if you got a difference of opinion than me. I don't care if you on a different political, side of the political aisle, but they are out there voting uninformed and they don't even know why they're there outside of somebody told them that that's what they're supposed to do.
Karen Bass was paying crackheads $4.
Yes.
Facts. What about some type of tests you have to take before you're able to vote? Because I know 25-year-olds
bring it back Jim Crow.
They let us. Well, black people want that anyway, so bring it back.
I mean, you should at least know the difference between the Senate and your local, House of Representatives.
The House.
You should at least have some type of
government.
They can't read past the 3rd grade level. Why would they know any of this?
Those people shouldn't be allowed to vote. I'm sorry,
but they can't. And I think the system kind of is. At this point, when you're paying crackheads $4 to vote, they're hoping people are voting out of ignorance.
We have the electoral college; their votes don't matter anyway. It's fine.
Oh goodness,
bro! Listen, if they uphold birthright citizenship, you can fucking forget it about repealing the 19th.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Never gonna happen.
That still triggers me.
Nigga, if they upholding birthright citizenship, ain't no fucking way, nigga.
I just knew they were gonna get rid of it,
but I don't think that most women want to participate in the election process. Honestly, I think that more women inherently, and I ain't even just talking about politics in general. I don't think that women want to even. I don't think women want to think to the extent that men have to think to exist. I don't think that they want to have to deal with the same shit that men have to be engaged with and deal with on a regular basis. I think that they want to just be like, hey, you got it, babe, on this. And they want to focus on the thing that's meaningful to them at that time. They want to focus on their kids. They want to focus on having a good time. They want to focus on shopping. They want to focus on. I don't think that
a lot of
women
women like to be in control though. So there are women who
no. Women want to be in
kind of bossy.
control. Women want to be in control.
Men love bossy.
Women want to be in control that are not used to not having control.
No,
because they don't know no better. Most women that want to be in control have never been under the covering, whether it's their father or a man that they're talking to. They have never been in a position to where they can completely not worry about the same shit that another woman is worrying about. At some point, they got to worry about something. A car, a bill, student loan, whether this hat, whatever. I would even guess, if I had to put a number on it, 95%, 96% of women don't know what it feels like to rest.
Yep, facts.
They don't know shit.
I agree.
They don't know what it feels like to not know what the bill is. They don't know what it feels like to not know how much the car note is. They don't know what it feels like to not know what the insurance payment is going to be. They don't know what it feels like to be able to go to the doctor without having to worry about a copay or if we got a copay at all. Most women don't have that in them, and they're taught to not be dependent on a man. And so they're taught to be able to do that in the name of, girl, don't get caught out here. And they even get to the point to where it's so bad to where women are, I never thought I'd see this in my lifetime. They turned against women that said that they want to be housewives, and they say, girl, you stupid. I don't fucking trad wives. Traditional wives are stupid.
Men say it too.
Like it's their way of coping. Like it's more of a they have to do it, and so they'll shun or shame anyone who doesn't have to do it. It's literally just coping. That's honestly what it is. Like a lot of women will say, "I don't need a man," but then the next day they're saying, well, I just want a man to da-da-da. So you do want one.
You do want a man.
Maybe you can get one, but you can't keep one. So there's all different type of reasons. But at the end of the day, it's all code. Like I think that is, especially as women get older.
Hold on, we gotta ban Larry Golds, not because he's saying anything crazy, but because I don't like it when they put their profile picture as one of the people. I don't like when niggas make their profile picture Slimmy. I don't like that shit.
Oh, he been doing that for months.
We should have banned that nigga a long time ago.
He been doing that.
Go get a generic profile or go get your own profile, but nigga don't. That's gay. Gay is screenshot another nigga profile.
Yeah. He been a homosexual. It's all good. Let him.
Yeah.
Let him.
We
Let
don't
him
rock
live.
with things like that. So
let him live.
No, nigga, it's too late.
He gone.
He gone.
Out of here.
That was a change of pace. Let me say it, let him live, and you said ban him.
I don't like it when niggas use other niggas.
He been doing this for months. I mean, he been doing it for months.
I never paid attention to it till now.
Yeah. He always got some negative comments to say. It's all good.
I don't care about the negative comments. I don't like
loser.
I do. I just want people to have a heart and be gracious that we get to let you in our chat.
I do got a question though. Like, so once everybody votes,
shut up, Molly.
You know, everybody has picked a side. When these politicians don't do what they say they're gonna do, then what? So it don't matter. I'm just saying, like once we get past all the voting, once we get past all the voting, and women can't do this and men can't do that, when the politicians don't come through how they say they are, then what? That's all I want to know. Then what?
We let these men cast a vote.
What do you mean? I don't understand. What do you mean? What to do after that? In what way?
No wars.
When they say what we're going to do, and they don't come through with that, then what? Because we can't vote them out anymore.
We can't vote them out.
No, we can't. They're there. They're there for 4 years, or they're there for 2 years, or
when that 2 or 4 years come up, you can vote them out.
Yeah,
that's what
Shout out Tiffany. Shout out Tiffany Henry.
But the point is, 9 times out of 10, I won't say 9. I'll say 8. I'll say 8 times out of 10.
4 times out of 5.
Nah, 8 times out of 10. 8 times.
88 out of 100.
Like I don't like
literally the same thing.
I don't like odd numbers. I don't like odd numbers. No,
1 out
it's
of
not
2.
the same.
That's why I was trolling. That's why I was
numbers.
Just kidding.
I like even numbers.
We call it simplification in the math world, right?
I'm not a mathematician.
I stopped learning math at algebra. No,
I don't do the panels and everything that she does. I'm a very basic math student. So, but I do want to know, like, once you get past all that and the politicians don't come through the way that they're supposed to, then what? Because they're already there.
Vote them out.
But the damage has already been done for 4 years or 2 years, and they haven't come through for you. It's too late.
Well, but see,
what I'm saying is, and this is a little bit pessimistic, but it doesn't change because the politicians, they're never truthful. They never tell the truth. They never have, the majority of them. I won't even say all of them, but the majority of them, 80% of them, they don't care about the common folk, and they don't do anything to help the common folk. So while we put a lot of emphasis on who can vote, why people can vote, where people can vote, all this shit, birthright citizenship, all that, because all this affects voting.
Mm-hmm.
The people who we vote for rarely, if ever, come through for the common folk. So I need to know what happens when they don't come through for the people, because they failed the people.
Do the people
for
care?
decades.
Wait, the people don't care enough to do anything.
We're not moving the goalposts.
So I'll give you an example.
That is moving the goalposts.
I'll give you an example. I disagree that is moving the goalpost, but I'm gonna give you an example.
It is.
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. Trump fought to abolish birthright. Slimmy,
don't use Trump. Don't use Trump.
It's not about Trump. It's the example. You got to listen to me and let me make my full point before you say don't use it. All right, all right, skip it. I won't use it.
Don't use Trump
because he's asking a question and then I'm answering the question in full, but he don't want to hear what I say before I say it, and so he's telling me what I can and can't use.
No, I want you to use somebody else other than somebody who you favor. I want you.
You can't tell me you can't. You didn't hear what I said yet.
I'm asking you for a simple request. Use someone who you don't favor.
You can't tell me how to answer. Either you want me to answer it or not.
Well, I'm asking you in a specific way, like you do me. You ask me very specific questions.
You don't know what I was going to say. You don't know what I'm going to say.
But I don't want you to use Trump.
Okay, well then I'm gonna answer it. It's cool. I'm gonna answer it
because I want him to use somebody that he doesn't favor because he's playing into what
you don't know what I'm going to say yet. Anton. So it's cool. I don't have to. Somebody else answer it. I'm cool.
I just feel like he's asking a question.
I don't have to be the one person to answer.
I feel like you're changing what we're talking about. We're just talking about the voting itself in the 19th Amendment, but now you're moving it to what happens next.
No.
So if we're going to move on to what happens next,
I already said once we move on,
why are you making it seem as if the common folk care enough to do anything about politicians not doing anything for them? They're not even informed enough to vote properly, right? So why would they don't even care? They don't care. So I just don't understand.
People can't do anything. The majority of the people can't do anything about what politicians do.
That's the
truth.
I feel like that's not
just
true.
The truth. How come it ain't?
I don't think that's true because
just tell me.
If you look in history, there's been periods of time where people have thought we will never be where we are today, right? So we can always do something. We can always do something.
No. Wait. You didn't say anything, Aaliyah. No, you didn't say anything. What took place that politicians have done something for the common folk?
I mean, they implement policies, right, that people vote for. Do they not do that?
No. That's not the question.
How is that not answering the question?
Because policies, that's not the question.
What policies?
I'm asking you something specifically that the government has done and that politicians have done for the common folk.
So social welfare isn't something that was done for the common folk?
That doesn't help the common people. That makes you lean on the government.
Right, but certain people need the government to lean on, right?
No. We're not talking about. We're not talking about.
Those are not the common folk now.
I'm talking about something that the government has
That's
done.
common folk.
No. I'm talking about something that the government has done.
I gave you something that they done.
No. That's not true, because that helps you lean on the government. That helps you lean more into it. That helps you to rely on them. I'm talking about something that can actually break you away, where you can actually do something for yourself. Because for one thing, they never teach you economics in school. In most schools, they don't. So
literally, it's a class called econ.
Yeah, but how many people really get that in high school and in junior high? And I never had that.
I had to graduate.
They wrote us out. They taught us how to like write checks and shit. Yeah, they did all that.
Oh, that's dope.
How to balance checkbooks.
I never had that though. No, we didn't.
So can we? You're gonna continue or?
No. You got to answer the question because you chose to step up. So answer the question.
I answered you already.
You didn't.
You said that people.
He doesn't
just
accept
because
your
people
answer.
lean on.
No. She didn't. No, stop, Anton. Stop.
I did.
He doesn't answer the question.
Helps people.
Saying that. Hold on. Wait.
Just because they end up. Just because they end up staying in the system doesn't mean the system doesn't help them.
Yes, it does.
The system still overall helps their.
See, he's going to stop me. He's going to stop me from talking.
Anton.
He's going to stop me from talking.
I'm not stopping anyone from talking.
He's not stopping Quentin.
Quentin's
been chiming in the whole time.
And I always tell Quentin, stop doing that.
You have not told Quentin to stop.
Man, I just told him that. I just told him that the other day. I haven't said anything about it today.
Tonight. You have not.
But you never tell anybody to stop. So what you talking about?
I'm not the person that's asking a question. You're telling
anyone to stop.
You never tell anyone to stop. You telling me to stop. You telling Aaliyah to stop.
I'm telling you to stop giving her an out.
I'm not giving her an
out. I answered you already. You want me to change my answer? It's not a good enough answer. But
you didn't accept my answer either. You didn't accept her answer.
You didn't give an answer. You were going to lean on Trump, someone that you favor, and I said, just give me somebody.
You're an oracle now.
No.
I said
Cristiano Ronaldo.
That's not specific.
Hold on, wait. No.
It's not a good enough answer.
Stop.
We can't hear you.
Stop. I'm not an oracle. I said, give me someone who you don't favor, and you didn't want to do that.
Question. You said that after
opted out.
You opted.
Anton,
it doesn't matter
out
if I favor them or not. If I give you an example to answer the question in which you didn't even let me get 3 words out. If I give you an example to answer the question, and you don't accept it, it doesn't matter if I favor him or not. If I used Obama, I could use Obama and do the exact. I could use Obama and give it the exact same example, and you would hear it. But you have Trump derangement syndrome, so you don't accept.
I don't have any Trump derangement syndrome. It's a term you throw out because you don't want to break off away from Trump. You favor Trump.
You didn't hear the answer.
You favor. It doesn't matter. You favor Trump.
You didn't hear the answer.
You favor Trump.
I didn't use Trump.
I didn't want.
It doesn't matter.
I didn't want you to use someone that you favor.
You didn't hear what you didn't.
It's very simple request. You asked me very specific questions when you're grilling me about the government, and I did the exact same thing to you.
Your question was not specific to a certain politician. You asked a question about You asked.
You're right, Aaliyah.
You asked in general. You said
you
said what happens.
We don't care what
you said. What happens if a politician tries to do something on behalf of the people, and or if when a politician doesn't deliver? And I was going to propose a scenario, a real life scenario that actually speaks to what you're saying, but actually shows that sometimes a politician is not able to deliver on something that they wanted to do. Even if the majority of the people
and I
voted
asked you
on
to use anybody other than Trump.
No, and I wanted to use that because it's a recent
Right,
example.
But I
you
didn't.
favor
I
him.
didn't use
Because you
Trump, and
favor
that
him.
It's not
still
because
wasn't
I
good
favor him.
enough.
And
It's
Aaliyah,
because
you
it's
didn't
something.
give me an
The
answer. You
reason that I
said
was
I
going to
welfare,
use it,
did.
and I
I
said
told you
the
go
welfare
to
helps you.
welfare.
reason that I
And
was
I
going
One
to
also
mic.
use
and I also
it,
told
One
you
mic.
the reason that I was going
welfare
to
helps you
use
lean
it,
on the government.
the reason
So
that I
that's
was
not an
going to
adequate
use it,
answer.
the
It's
reason
very
that I was
simple.
going to use it is because it's something recent that we all spoke on the panel. It was an issue that recently came up, and we all actually had a 45-minute conversation on it. That's how I was going to use the issue. Because it wasn't even about Trump. It was really about the Supreme Court. But I was going to use Trump as an example of a politician. And I was going to use the Supreme Court to say sometimes a politician can do something and the Supreme Court don't support it. And you can use that on both sides. You can use it when it
How
came
does
to
that
work.
answer
You
the
can use
question, though?
you can, because you asked the question and said, what if a politician says something and they're not able to deliver? For example, Trump said that he wanted to abolish birthright citizenship. That's something that he actually actively petitioned for, went all the way up to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court, who largely leans conservative, actually struck it down. Even though that's something that he supported, even though that's something that he participated on, even though that's something that he advocated for, he did it. People didn't give a fuck about it. The Supreme Court struck it down. It's gone. It's done. Nobody gives a fuck. So to answer your question, nothing can be done. Nothing can be done sometimes when a politician says, this is what we want to do. Even if this is something that they get support from, the Supreme Court is actually the ones that determine how to uphold the Constitution, regardless of how we feel as a people or how we feel as a politician. It doesn't fucking matter sometimes. So people can get mad, but it's not up to us. It's not always up to the politician that says that they want to do something. Sometimes they can't even, sometimes they can't do it, not because it's not something that they tried to do, but because there's something above them that determines that they can't do it.
Wait. You say what? Just go back a couple phrases.
The Supreme Court is the ones that determine how we uphold the Constitution in this country.
Wait. You said it's not up to us? Is that what you said?
I said what?
Did you say it's not up to us? What did you mean by that?
I thought I just explained it. The Supreme Court.
No. I'm asking you a very specific question.
Determine how we implement and uphold the Constitution.
Anton. I asked you.
Is it 8 of us in here? Or is it only one Anton?
I'm asking you a very specific question. And did you not just say it's not up to us?
What do you mean it's not up to us?
What did that mean? I'm asking.
It's not up to us.
Slimmy, I'm gonna explain it to you.
What did that mean?
Please don't interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me. Slimmy, you speak out of both sides of your mouth. And the reason that you're able to do that. No. I'm not insulting him.
I thought that's how the mouth worked.
I'm explaining something. Let me finish what I'm saying. I asked to finish. It's because first you want to blame the politicians and you say, well, what if they can't deliver? Then you want to say, well, it's not up to the people and the people can't do anything. And so you got to pick a side, because I believe that the people can do something by making sure that they vote and making sure that they're informed voters. And that's the way that we get things done. You don't believe in the political process at all because you don't believe that the people have any power whatsoever and everything is already predetermined. And so you got to pick a side. Don't tell me to pick a side. I personally believe that this is an excuse not to get engaged. And it's an easy out to say, well, the people can't do anything, or this and that, or is no reason to participate in the voting process. It's an easy out. Always to just use a blanket statement.
I ain't said that.
Always, you've said it before. Always to just act like we don't have any power. But Aaliyah was right, because all of the modern conveniences, the abolition of slavery, regardless of whether or not it was intentional to release Black people or if it was intentional to or weaken the South, when it comes to civil rights, when it comes to the different policies that's been implemented, when it comes to the reasons why we getting taxed, when it comes to the reasons why certain local municipalities can do certain things and others can't, when it comes to women availability to be able to do abortion or not, all of that stuff was based off of people's advocating, people protesting, people participating in the political process, people getting engaged. even if you were a part of a different party, if you wasn't a Republican or a Democrat, the Green Party, a lot of the same policies that was drawn up and taken on by Democrats or Republicans was instituted and was first an issue within the Green Party, or it was a part of the libertarian movement. It was a lot of different things that started on a grassroots ground level, and then it wound up becoming an issue that was taken up that ultimately got voted in. Mamdani, as much as I don't like him, is very much delivering on the exact thing that he said that he was going to do. And I think it's bad for the people, but the people actually voted for him. And a lot of the people are actually supportive of him, and he's delivering on the very things that he said that he was going to do. All of the things that he said that he was going to do, he's doing it in New York. I think it's going to be bad for New Yorkers, but New Yorkers chose him, and they said that these are the issues that we want done, and the nigga is doing it. So if you're telling me that voting doesn't matter, if you're telling me that the establishment already chose a person, I will tell you that that's false, and I don't believe that.
Okay, can you answer the question for me, please?
I just did in full.
You didn't.
In
Can
full.
I ask
In full.
And I also want to.
What would be a
wait, stop. Wait, stop.
In full.
Wait.
Like
I want to know exactly. Wait, because you talk. Wait. And you said I talked out the side of my mouth, but when you just said the people can't do anything, what did you mean by that? You didn't answer that.
The people can't do anything when it comes to birthright citizenship and certain issues that the Supreme Court deem to still be upheld, and they can't abolish. They didn't abolish birthright citizenship. So at that point, even though a politician participated in it and he advocated for it and he did exactly what he said that he was going to do, the Supreme Court said, no, we're not going to do that.
That's word salad, man. Come on, bro.
That's not work. What is word salad about that?
That's word salad.
It ain't no word salad in it.
That's word salad.
It ain't no word salad in it. Not one piece of word
talking
salad.
About, bro.
Ain't not one piece of word salad in it.
And so I just need to. You just said that the people can't do anything about it. Now, months back, when I was
about the Supreme Court decision.
Whoa. So if we can't do anything about what the Supreme Court does, who overrides a lot of the things that the government can't do and that politicians can't do, you're contradicting yourself.
I'm not,
because you said, "Wait a minute, how aren't you?"
Well, if you dig, okay, let me go a little bit deeper for you. The reason why it's important for us to elect certain presidents, this was a one-off in which, even though the justices lean more conservative, the president is the one that recommends who's going to be a Supreme Court justice. Ketanji Brown Jackson was appointed by the Biden administration to become a Supreme Court justice. What?
Wait a minute.
What?
So if the president,
people are electing the president that ultimately recommends and institute who the Supreme Court justices are going to be. So the people are ultimately the ones that have the power. But the point that I'm making is that the Supreme Court justices themselves, right, are the ones that uphold the Constitution and determine how it's interpreted. So even if we want to go even deeper to what you're saying, the people are still the ones that chose the person that chose the Supreme Court justice. It's the people. It's the people. The people are the ones that determine who's elected, that ultimately recommend who's going to be a Supreme Court justice. That's not word salad. That's truth. That's a fact.
No, it's not.
It'll just never be.
It's a fact.
It's a
fact.
Believe what you want, man.
Take your L.
Oh, I definitely ain't got no
Take your L. It's a fact.
Anton, this is so.
It's a fact.
Surface level. That is not a fact. It is
It
contradictory.
is a fact. That's the reason why
it's
Roe v. Wade was
contradictory
struck
in even
down.
what you're saying.
The reason why Roe v. Wade was struck down. It's the reason why the Biden administration wanted so bad for us to vote Democrat, because they knew directly or indirectly that certain things would go before the Supreme Court justice, because they were the ones that were instituting and recommending who was going to be a Supreme Court justice, especially knowing that certain people were going to retire.
Bro,
it's a fact.
Bro,
it's a fact. So even indirectly, we still are the ones that determine what happens in this country.
Anton,
take your L, bro.
Take your
Anton,
L.
stop.
Take
Anton,
your
stop.
L.
Stop
Take your
defending
L.
the fucking government.
Listen,
your L,
Please stop.
I hear what y'all saying.
Please stop.
I'm trying to see
Please
what
stop.
can I do to make this come true, Anton? Like,
You
how
said
can I
what now?
get out and vote? Like, what I need to do? Who I need to vote for? So this.
No, you need to become informed. I don't think that people should tell people how to vote. I think that people need to become informed on the issues that they're voting for.
No, I'm talking about so we can repeal the 19th Amendment. What do I need to do to make that happen?
It's a whole process.
We can get it started right now. Like I'm with whatever it takes because I've been telling y'all these women do not deserve the right to vote.
Don't it gotta be like a whole convention or something?
We need to do it. Can Trump put in one of them executive orders he like to make?
Nope. Supreme gonna shoot that shit down like they did fucking birthright citizenship.
We gotta get women, bro.
The problem, 2K, isn't just women, bro. It's men are. A lot of these men are just as feminine as, bro. You seen the numbers?
Yeah,
black men overwhelmingly voted the same way as women, more closely as women, and it's because they very similar in their femininity.
Right, but there was one vote. Right, not two.
But it doesn't matter.
It do. Like she can influence his dumb ass to use his one vote for her. But it's
right.
Not
so it's the same outcome in a lot of ways.
No, it's not. 100,000 ain't 50,000.
If you only get 50,000 votes and the majority of them still lean the same way, it's still the same outcome.
Listen, man, that's a chance we're gonna have to take right now, Anton. We got to repeal this shit. The 19th got to go, bro. It's been ever since they put this in through legislation and made it an official law, bro. The United States been going to shit, bro. So wait, it's the world a net positive or a net negative since the 19th Amendment?
What was the United States founded on?
Men, the founding fathers. There were no founding mothers. There were no founding mothers.
Doing what, TK?
What you say, Mom? Mothers.
Doing what?
Making shit better for y'all.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, 2K. What has changed since the 19th Amendment? And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from.
Equality.
Equality of what?
Men, the suppression of men.
The 19th Amendment?
Absolutely. Women, okay, so women has always been at an equal standstill with men. So when you gave them this right here, you clearly put them in a position of power, right? Because like they got a ghost position. Like it seemed like they right here, but they might be right here. And giving them this gave them like, bro, I watch the whole black community get shamed into voting for whoever else was running against Trump. And you knew who spearheaded that? Women. Because they are persuasive, they are manipulative. So now, hey, no more coochie. If you ain't
you're looking at it the wrong way, bro.
What time period?
I don't think that we have enough information in the modern age to really know what the impact of the 19th Amendment has done for the country. And the reason let me tell you why.
Okay.
The reason that I think that's the reason that I say that is because the introduction of the 19th Amendment into Congress was in 1878. This was in the 1800s. It wasn't ratified and really introduced until 1919. It went into officially as an amendment in 1920, right? What I'm saying is that was 100 years ago.
For white women.
100 years ago, where we didn't have no social media, racism was at an all-time high. Black people were still literally trying to fight for civil rights. It was a lot of things that was happening back then, and the landscape was different. The reason that we say it repealed the 19th Amendment today is completely different from what it was introduced as in 1878, is what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is, I'm not sure if we're looking at it from the same lens as the reason why they introduced it into Congress in the first place. We want to repeal it because we looking at feminism. Feminism wasn't even introduced in the modern wave of feminism until the last 30 to 40 years, right? Which rode the wave of the civil rights movement. it's very difficult to say in the social media era and the information age and a time where women have more rights and they have the ability to be able to work and vote. It's a very different reason why a lot of guys would want it repealed, which is why I don't say necessarily repeal it, but we need to have household voting. And so I think it's just a different dynamic when you're talking about 100 years ago versus looking at why we will repeal it today. It's a different landscape.
Yeah, we just gotta get the fuck out of here. We can see what happened when they can't vote, and I guarantee you, all of a sudden, shit gonna get better. Like I like Brittany, but I like her more when she ain't voting. You know what I'm saying? Like I just like it that way. So
women.
See, look, and see this what I'm talking about. Molly is the prime example of what happens when women have an opinion and they can vote. You get
Because y'all men are so lazy, but women voting is the reason why y'all don't have to go to work at 7, 8 years old.
The reason why I
it's the reason
disagree
why
with
y'all
you,
don't women don't have to get married at 10, 11, 12 years old.
Let me defend Molly. I'm about to defend Molly. I'm gonna defend Molly.
Please don't, Anton. No, don't.
No. I'm gonna defend Molly viciously. What Molly says as far as her opinion is
he's not my daddy.
She gets a bad rap because she says the thing that women are really thinking and doing. What people don't know about Molly is that Molly is very much the definition of, in my opinion, a traditional wife, right? And that Molly is not even looking. No, I'm keeping it 100 with you. Molly is not what people don't understand about her is that she's not engaged in the same way that a lot of these modern women are engaging. Molly is not interested in participating in the same way that a lot of women are participating in society today. She's very chill. She's very slow motion. She's not even on that type of time when she in real life. And so we use her as an example, or y'all use her as an example to say, well, no, she the reason. Molly ain't even on that shit.
Man, this is one of the worst takes. What she
says is what a lot of women are doing and thinking, and she says it out loud, and guys don't like that, or people don't like that, and so they get upset with her instead of getting upset with her point. You gotta argue the point. You can't get mad at her because her life is not, and Slimmy, you know this. Her life is not a reflection of what people think her talking point is. It's different.
Anton, stop. Please stop. You're 1,000% wrong. You're 1,000% wrong. You're 1,000% wrong. You're advocating for a woman who spews hate towards men. The majority of the time,
you got a personal feeling towards her.
I don't have a personal feeling towards anybody.
My daddy wouldn't let me be brainwashed.
This isn't personal, Anton. You are caping to the maximum for somebody who advocates. Yes, for somebody who advocates for hate.
If you jump right now, you will fly.
You know what's so funny?
I've never told women to hate me.
You know what's so funny?
You don't have to tell them directly, but you tell them indirectly.
Molly and I.
What do you think you do?
Molly and I have fundamentally disagreed.
I don't tell anybody to hate nobody.
Molly and I have fundamentally disagreed on multiple different issues.
You just spew hate.
Almost every single show.
What?
Almost every single show. Molly and I have had differences. This is not a lie.
Y'all just want him to curse me out.
Molly and I have had fundamental disagreements on almost every single show.
You're gonna have to repeat for this. You know that, right?
Since Mimi has been on hosting the show, Molly and I have had differences of opinions. Slimmy, I have been agreeing with you almost every show.
This shit isn't.
Me and you haven't even.
Hey man, listen. Anton, you gotta stop. You gotta stop at some point. My nigga, we didn't did over 1,000 episodes, my nigga, and y'all ain't agree the majority of the time. She just don't say nothing.
Slimmy,
when you speak,
I have been agreeing with you. Most recently, me and you have been on the same page.
That's irrelevant to what you just said.
Hold on, Slim. Me and you been agreeing on the same page. And me and Molly have actually been disagreeing on a lot of things. A lot. But y'all don't say no shit. Y'all don't say nothing about that. because
for 5 episodes.
The difference between you and I is
Gotta
that
start
you
somewhere.
take it personal.
I don't take
it
anything personal.
and I don't
only
take it
take
personal.
repeated behavior personal. I have no choice. I have no choice. If you're gonna have repeated behavior, you're gonna do the exact same things over and over. How is that taking it personal? If after a while I'm just like, yo, you gotta stop. And you don't want to. You're just talking at this point right now, Anton, and you're caping, and it looks bad because you're not telling the truth. The majority of the time, you let her spew this rhetoric and you don't say anything about it.
I don't have to let nobody do nothing. Everybody grown.
What do you?
I told y'all.
Anton just
Everybody
lets,
on this
he
panel
lets
is
us
grown.
talk.
Man,
Slimmy,
You know,
lets us
one of the
just
reasons
talk.
why I thought that Mimi was great at this,
so
and
bad.
this has been so phenomenal
This shit is
because
so
now
bad.
it neutralizes your point. I am
It doesn't
an equal,
neutralize
nope,
anything.
nope,
You're
nope.
not
I'm
telling
an
the truth.
equal participant on this panel, the same way that everybody
For
else
5
is.
episodes.
Call it
It's a
what you
start.
want.
It's a
Call it
start.
what you want.
No, it ain't a start.
And now I am going to tap the person that I know. Nope, get back up here, Kimmy. I'm going to tap the person.
No, we're not using Kim as an
Stop!
example anymore.
No,
She's
Kimmy,
not
stop,
honest.
stop.
She's not honest about what happens up here. She's not honest.
Stop.
She's never honest.
Because Kimmy, I would even say that Kimmy is way more. Kimmy pushes back on me on behalf of you and Q, in my opinion.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't tell the
I
whole
could be
truth.
wrong, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, you're absolutely wrong.
Kimmy. Honestly, objectively, and I'm gonna accept your answer either way. Have me and Molly on multiple different subjects, especially since Mimi has been hosting. Have me and Molly fundamentally disagreed on a lot of different issues? Honestly, in your opinion.
I will say only since Mimi's been hosting, but prior to that, I think when you didn't agree, you just didn't say anything.
Okay,
absolutely.
So
absolutely
cool.
So now I'm honest, Slimmy.
That's what he said.
No. So I'm
that's
accept
what I
it.
said.
So we gonna accept it. So since Mimi has been hosting, me and Molly have been disagreeing on multiple different issues, right?
Mm-hmm.
That they've noticed.
Cool. So how come nobody had an issue with it? But then if I agree with her on this one thing, all of a sudden I become caping.
Now you been a case. I've been called this out. Like I didn't need.
This isn't new.
I'm talking to Kimmy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You said why is it that people are saying that you're caping now?
Because I agree with her on this one thing.
I don't think it's because you agree. I think it's because it sounds like a lot of times, like if things are getting hot on her, you'll jump in and change the subject or.
Actually, I haven't. I've stayed out of it. I even went off camera. When y'all got into it yesterday, I didn't say a word.
Anton,
I didn't say one fucking thing.
And I thank you for that, Anton. Thank you.
As a matter of fact, I typed in the chat and I said, this is Mimi's problem. This ain't my problem.
You did yesterday. But prior to that, most of the time
he's letting me be a big girl.
That hasn't been the
my god.
That hasn't
one of the benefits of not being the host and the producer and the person that's trying to control is that I don't have to figure out, hey, okay, hold on, we're gonna get it back on track. And so now I could just be a panelist. And I'm going to objectively give my opinion. And now instead of Slimmy saying, instead of Slimmy taking responsibility about what Slimmy. You're the tallest nigga here. You don't need me to defend you against Molly.
I don't ever need nobody to defend me against anybody.
Why are you trying to hold me accountable?
Because what I'm holding you accountable for is that when you try to stop men from doing the same things that women do on this panel, you will allow. Wait a minute. You will allow the women to interrupt the man and never say anything. And then when a man does it, you act like it's a cardinal sin. That's the only thing you've ever had an issue with.
If I'm a panelist and y'all going back and forth,
I'm sorry, Slimmy.
Why would I need to stop anybody from doing anything? Why would I need to stop anybody from doing anything when I let y'all have it out?
That's not true,
I don't engage at all when y'all going back and forth.
Quinn, has that always been the case? Has that always been the case? That Anton will let everybody have it out.
No.
Speaking of women interrupting men, we need to move on.
Brittany,
We have-
Wait. Let's hold on.
Brittany, has that always been the case?
Oh, you picked the wrong one.
I picked her for a reason because I picked her for a
Brittany,
reason.
be honest, man.
Pick the wrong one.
Brittany, has that always been the case? Has Anton always let me and Molly go at each other?
I'll say this. Before I ever came on the show, I used to watch the show, and it's always been a thing that you guys have always said that he caped for Molly. That was always what was said since before I even came up here.
No, not what we have said. Not what we have answered. Hold on, wait. Hold on. What we have said. Not what. Hold on. Wait. She didn't. Anton. Hold on, Anton. She didn't answer my question. She didn't answer my question, Anton. She didn't answer my question. She didn't answer my question, Anton. She didn't answer my question. Brittany. She didn't answer my question. She didn't answer my question.
I got a question.
Did you see, Brittany? What did you see? Not what we said. What did you see?
What did I see?
Yes. What have you? What's the?
You trying to break the band up, Slimmy? What you trying to do? You trying to break the crew up? What you trying to do?
I'm not. No, stop, Molly.
What does it matter what she saw?
Molly, stop with the nonsense because I don't
break up the crew, or
Molly,
can we
stop
move
with
on?
the bullshit rhetoric. Stop talking, please, because it's nonsense.
Hey, Brittany, I got a question.
Anybody that tried to break anything up, it's been you.
Brittany, I got a question.
Brittany, what did you see versus what was said? What did you see versus what was said?
I broke the bros up.
I mean, there were times where it did seem more like Molly and Anton would agree on, or Anton would agree with Molly on certain things. I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and act like that wasn't the case.
Anton be right. I'm sorry. One day y'all gonna understand he be right.
But I do say that I have noticed.
He just be right.
Personally, even before, and not necessarily against like Slimmy or Molly, but I have been noticing even before Mimi came on that Anton has been trying to kind of take a step back and let. Even in my situation, he's been kind of letting us.
Not with you. Not with you. Not with you. Not with you. I'm talking about me and Molly. Not with you.
Accept her answer for what it is.
No. I agree with what she's saying. I agree with what she's saying between me and her. I agree with that.
No.
1,000%. But that's not what I asked her. I asked her about me and Molly.
Brittany.
Because that's not the discussion. Isn't about Brittany.
Now,
Slimmy
got his two questions out.
Don't
Let me ask you this one question.
Right. It don't sound right.
Brittany, honestly, and again, you know me, I don't give a fuck if you say I'm wrong or whatever. Since I've stepped back from hosting completely, have you seen me defend Molly in any way, shape, or form?
No, I don't think you're defending any of us. Ever since that conversation that we all had,
5 shows.
I don't think you've been defending none of us women. To be
5
honest.
shows.
Thank you, Brittany.
5 shows. 5 shows.
Well, I'm
5 shows.
I'm saying before Mimi came on, when we all had that whole big thing a couple weeks ago, where we all were like, the whole panel was just, we were all at it. I think then he kind of just said, I ain't about to, y'all are adults, y'all handle it how y'all handle it. That's what I noticed.
Thank you, Brittany.
Yes, he has sided more with Molly. But that could also mean that maybe they just didn't know stuff. So I can't say that it was, but I see what both sides are talking about. But I do now see that he's trying to change. That's just my opinion.
Thank you, Brittany.
Brittany, you couldn't walk the middle no better in a sobriety.
No, you can't criticize her for her answer. She said what she said.
Now ask me.
Nope, because you ain't been watching.
You have 2% attendance, 2K, 2%. No, we're not asking
Molly.
But
Listen.
shout out to you.
Ask Mimi. Mimi wants to show.
No, 2K works hard. It's not.
No, it ain't that, Molly. But listen, when I am here, like Anton, bro, he's your superhero.
He ain't even been here in months. He did today and yesterday.
I still watch the show.
And he hasn't been here in months.
I still watch the show. I don't know what type of voodoo she got in your doo-doo, but she got you. She pulling your
if that's the case, then let me be quiet.
No, wait, no, shit. Wait, don't do that. Huh? What are you doing?
You listen, if we want to.
Y'all give me too much credit. Y'all really give me too much credit. Don't do that.
Nah, listen, I'm not giving you credit. I just think you got
It's not
your,
that deep.
you
Y'all make
know,
it. Y'all
you know
make
how to
it
work around
something it's
Anton.
not.
We argue. It's so funny. We argued for months.
Who?
Slimmy and Molly
No.
was
You're about to lie.
almost
You about to lie.
Oh, Slimmy and Molly, and this is the real. And Quentin know this to be true. Slimmy and Molly we almost thought that y'all was besties, because it was Anton against Slimmy and Molly, especially when it came to the Epstein files, especially when it came to everything with regard to the government. Y'all both was ops. Y'all was on the same page. Y'all was agreeing with each other. Y'all was fucking with each other. Y'all was rocking with each other. For months, I fought both of you niggas together as a crew. For months. Y'all didn't have no arguments. Y'all wasn't beefing with each other because we wasn't even talking about relationships. When it came to anything politics related and all of that shit, when it came to conspiracy theories, y'all was on the same page, and I was fucking going against both of y'all every fucking night, and nobody tripped. Now all of a sudden we start talking about some shit, and I may agree with her on a subject and y'all forget all of that shit. But that is
Anton forming a narrative.
Listen, bro.
Anton's forming a narrative.
Cool.
Molly is one of my favorite people.
Cool.
She just full of shit.
Even on that, me and Molly still disagreed on everything else. So you're not telling the truth. You're not telling the truth.
And choose. This is how, and this is, you can't say definitively Anton has always been on her side because 2K wasn't here, and for months we was talking about the same shit, but nobody tripped about it, and everybody was like, "Oh, okay, I see what's cool."
Anton,
stop. Slimmy was cool, Molly was cool. They was both on the same page. They was fucking tag teaming me, and I was like, "Fuck that, we can go at it. It's cool, it's whatever." But we didn't trip. Nobody tripped. Everybody was on the same page. Now Slimmy getting in his feels again. And
I'm not in no. See, here you go.
Let me get in his feels.
Forming narratives. Forming narratives.
Slimmy was okay.
I was never okay with none of that. I don't care. I never care about anybody agreeing with me.
Slimmy was okay.
I was never okay with that. Anton, you lying now, dog.
OMG.
Get out of here.
Slimmy was okay with Molly interrupting him as long as they were in agreement.
Anton, you're lying.
When they not in agreement and they're on different sides of the debate,
Anton is straight up.
When they're on the different sides of the debate,
no, fuck that, bro.
When they're on the different sides of the debate, now Slimmy has an issue again.
Fucking lies. This is straight fucking lies. You're just straight up fucking lying. I ain't never been in no agreement with nobody interrupting me.
You
on
never
my initial thought.
When y'all was on the same page.
Anton, you're lying.
And she would interrupt you the same way that she do now.
No, she wouldn't.
You didn't trip about it.
Wouldn't.
Because y'all wasn't an ops.
She didn't.
I wasn't ops on that subject. Y'all wasn't
lying.
Interrupted me.
You're lying. You're lying.
I'm not lying.
You are lying.
You never beat when we was talking about conspiracy theories, when we was talking about all that type of shit. Y'all never beat.
Lying.
Never beat.
It's lies.
Okay.
Anton, we didn't did.
What the difference is.
This gotta move on. No. You're lying, Anton, and everybody knows you're lying. This is the difference. This is the difference. Anton won't tell the truth because he doesn't want to hold this L. This is the thing. Me and Molly on the episodes, even where we agreed on the government, which is one topic, we didn't disagreed on everything else.
Pull that mic back.
Telling the truth. You're just completely lying.
We spent entire episodes on Epstein fucking files. We spent entire episodes on conspiracy theories. We spent entire episodes on Israel. Y'all niggas, y'all was both on the same page on multiple different subjects. Israel, Epstein files. When Molly no longer was really fucking with Trump like that, y'all was on the same page. When it came to these wars, y'all was on the same page. When it came to fucking all of that, y'all was on the same page. Let's not play no games here. That was a big deal, big subjects, big things that we had tackled on multiple different weeks, and y'all didn't have no problems. The minute that we start talking about men and women in relationships, and here's the difference. We disagreed and we were still cool. Me and Molly was still cool. Wasn't no issues, whatever. We just disagreed on the panel. Now all of a sudden, the cape comes out. I should have put a cape on you when y'all was doing it. When y'all was on the Epstein files,
Sir,
talking
sir,
about Israel.
sir,
I should have
sir,
put a cape
sir,
on you because
sir.
you did.
How could you put a
more
cape on me?
You did.
I
more,
never.
You did more caping with Molly.
Anton, you're forming a narrative and you're lying.
It
just so happens that this woman agreed with me, and I never said nothing. I never said anything. I never said anything different than I've been saying.
You practically.
She just so happened to agree with me with one thing.
Nah,
with
nigga.
one thing.
You agreed
She
with her.
sent me.
You practically put her on your back,
I
nigga, and
didn't.
said, "Molly, let's
You're a
ride
liar.
on this nigga."
You're a liar.
Molly,
You're a liar.
Molly, I'm the
You're
driver.
a liar.
Nigga, listen.
No, you're
you
lying.
was the guy. You was
You're
the guy in Boys. You was the guy in Boys in the Hood that had the Jerry curl and the cap.
You're lying.
And Molly was a nigga with the double barrel shotgun.
Lies.
I was Ricky. I was
Lies.
Ricky.
Lies.
I was Ricky.
Slimmy.
You was the driver.
Lies.
You was the
Lies.
nigga that had the Jerry curl.
Lies.
Molly was a nigga that had the double barrel shotgun, and I was running, and you was driving.
I get it.
Ricky!
I get it. Boys in the Hood. But you're still lying.
That's the truth. It's the facts.
No.
And I was the ops, and that was cool.
Hey, this is how I'm gonna tell you how you lying. And this and you don't eat, and because you always got your goggles on and you never took them motherfuckers off. Even when Molly agreed with me on one episode, it was more than one. I'll give you that. It was about 5.
At least you admit that.
It was about 5 episodes where we agreed. And even in the 5 episodes when we agreed, I'm going to tell you how you 1,000% wrong and you're lying because you had the goggles on. You never paid attention that Molly, even when we started getting into it on one of those episodes, she said I was abusive. So what are you talking about? So how do we always agree, nigga? How? How do we always agree? Is she calling me abusive? You're lying.
You in danger, girl.
Sad. It's sad. This is sad. Sad, man. It's
Which
sad.
context did I use abusive in, though?
It's
It's
sad,
like degrees of abuse.
It's sad. It doesn't matter because you said it multiple times. So how can I be abusive and be in agreement? How can we be abusive and be in agreement?
Shall we?
Exactly.
Shall we?
I'm ready.
Okay.
And you know what's so funny about her? She's always so soft-spoken. She's never raised her voice. She's such a nice, engaging person. She never gets out of frame.
Don't mean you ain't disrespectful.
And she's so
it don't mean you ain't disrespectful.
So cool, calm, and collected.
This is absolving women of bad behavior.
Absolutely. Listen, you do more holding her accountable than anybody. You do more accountability.
I can't hold her accountable because she still does the same. She's still doing repeated behavior, sir. So holding her accountable don't matter.
Listen, from
she's
now
still doing
on,
the same shit that she's been doing since she got on the show.
It's
the reason why Quentin stopped talking.
From now on, Quentin don't stop talking for nobody.
Yeah. Quentin ain't been the same since the start of the show. Since I got up here, he ain't been the same since he came up here.
That's a lie.
Maybe the feminine energy kind of just calmed him down.
No.
Here's the thing.
You're absolving her.
From now on, any complaints, please direct them to Mimi. I am no longer the person that we should be complaining to. Mimi is the person that all HR complaints should be going to from now on. Mimi, you're more than welcome to introduce the next subject, please.
All right, so let's get to the super chats.
Sick. This is sick.
1J Ben says, "Happy
Complain about me to Mimi, please."
Aaliyah.
Thank you.
When was your birthday, Aaliyah? Happy belated.
Last week.
Oh, snaps.
Okay.
I'm 24.
Finally turned 20, y'all.
I'm 24.
Finally turned 20.
I'm 24.
Oh, she's literally 20 years younger than me. Thank you for reminding me. All righty.
I'm not a baby. Who
No,
said
she's
that?
A baby.
I'm grown. I pay my own bills.
You're a grown baby. No.
Down South says Black men have been voting since 1870. Sylvia Edwards 2446 says, when I think about how many men couldn't vote against men in women's spaces and gay sex in school books, a man can't vote for me.
Thank you.
Daddy and the Caddy said, don't repeal the 19th, but the 24th. Poll taxes in the form of your tax filings. Not a net taxpayer, can't vote. Merit-based, not trait-based laws. Okay. Unity is strength, says Black man. Can y'all smile for us and marry those of us that will be good fathers? Black women, no. You hate us, evil patriarchs. White men, 300K of y'all are fired and you shouldn't be allowed to vote. Black women, love you, Zaddy. Okay. R. Hardy says placing more restrictions on voting versus repealing the 19th is the best route to take. Alex Robinson says, nah, Anton. Molly said they should maximize their potential. Own a home, own roster, own bills, own everything. All that potential, right? Bomba clots.
They outdoing y'all. Yes.
Modern Talk 25 says, Molly, you bring men into every conversation, even when no one is talking about them. You still cool though. Modern Talk said, sorry, I read that twice. R.H. Hardy says, who's stopping people from doing things themselves? Josh Josh says, one mic, y'all. Johnny Mac 81 says, Slimmy don't want you to use Trump because you can point out things that he done for common folk. R.H. Hardy says, what specifically?
Absolutely, Cap.
R.H. Hardy said, what specifically should a politician do for the common person, Slimmy? Will 86 says, if you don't vote, don't complain. Sylvia Edwards 2446 says, who voted for our military to join Israel? That is the real question in government.
Facts. Nobody want to talk about that shit.
Males.
Nobody want to talk about that.
Daddy and the Caddy said Slim doesn't understand representative democracy.
And you don't either.
Daddy and the Caddy also said there were no founding fathers. Quotations from 2Caius Maximus. R.H. Hardy 20. R.H. Hardy 23 says, if we can't solve the immigration crisis, we can't fix the rest of the problems from a legislative standpoint. Check in Vids Online says, we are not a direct democracy. We are a constitutional republic with representatives, and the judiciary interprets the law. Checks and balances, 100. Check in Vids Online also says, Slimmy doesn't understand checks and balances.
I know, I don't. I learned that shit in like grade school and shit like that. Like, I don't remember any of that shit. Like, I don't understand how none of that shit works. I just understand that it's all a psyop.
Okay. Harold Burns sent $2. Thank you so much. Daddy and the Caddy sent another $2. Says ADB capping for Molly like Lois Lane. Oh, caping for Molly like Lois Lane.
Why y'all be so worried about me?
DP Mix says, yes, AD and Molly have disagreed on quite a few subjects lately, but overall, AD doesn't challenge her to substantiate her argument like he does with everyone else on the panel.
Facts.
Tell G says, we all need defending from Molly. A national treat. National threat? I'm going to go with the national threat. Okay, sorry. Maybe I read that wrong. I was thinking that's a bad thing for you to be a national threat.
Get them glasses on a little bit tighter.
Listen, I got 2 more weeks before I upgrade. Unknown God 333 says, not true. From what I've observed, AD and Molly has disagreed at least 3 other times before Mimi came on. D Petty said, I love me some Molly. She's hilarious and speaks the truth.
Thank you.
Cap.
Peter Bill says, since I started watching, Molly says the sky is purple and Anton is Ray Charles that day. My dog got a type apparently. Okay, Peter Bills. Down south says Slimmy and Molly, aka the conspiracy twins. Tell G said, damn, Anton, correct.
Cap.
Peter Bill said, all right, let's get back to the show. Pay these bills. Y'all are boring us. Orlando Sousa says, Slimmy needs some love. Molly, show Slimmy more love.
Definitely not. Definitely not from
He don't
the likes
accept
of.
it. His
Definitely not
heart
from the
center
likes
is
of
closed off.
that. Not
All
of that
right,
type of
y'all.
person.
We got
No way.
we got some great content for you guys still pending. Okay. Thank you guys so much for the banter. It was so entertaining.
We're gonna do a half hour for these next two each.
Okay. These last two. Okay, you guys, bear with me. Here we go.
That's sad.
What?
Horns honking loudly Friday as tempers flared outside of the Six Stars convenience store in Cahokia Heights. Our cameras also rolling Thursday evening as a crowd of some 70 protesters demanded what they called justice for a 32-year-old female customer.
That's why I got them on the shirt.
The outrage stems from several cell phone videos circulating online. Bystanders say it started over accusations of stealing.
Purchase that she had made was snatched out of her hand and knocked to the ground. He went and took it too far by choking a young lady, 32 years old, and drug her to the floor and started calling her and saying, "You spit on me."
Authorities are working to determine if the employee did choke her. Police do say the video shows the customer spitting on an employee during the argument. Witnesses say that happened after her bag was snatched and that the retaliation from workers quickly escalated.
The next video I seen was her getting drugged by her, I don't know if it was a shirt or her hair across the lot.
Another person believed to be a worker is seen holding a long object, approaching the customer after a different person, also believed to be a worker, is seen fighting the woman.
We learned that she had actually got pushed out the store, and at that point, one of the male workers went outside and engaged her again, which caused us to go back to the store to actually effect an arrest on him for a possible battery.
Customers and people who live in this area are pretty passionate about this. They tell me they just want accountability.
We should not support businesses that do not support us, but they tolerate us. I think they should have gotten the police officer involved rather than taking the matter into their own hands.
Friday, the store was closed, blocked off by crime scene tape with police stationed outside.
All right, y'all. That last guy threw me off with his accent. But should the store be boycotted? Or those women should be held accountable?
No. I'm tired of having to defend these people. Like, stop fucking with people. Like, why are you so masculine? Like, why are you trying to, like, most women would scream and run away from shit like that. And you're just like, rawr, like, I don't fucking get it. Like, put your dick up and scream and run or something. I don't fucking, why do you want to fight? Like, she deserved whatever the fuck happened to her.
Wait, if they took her bag, that's something totally different.
She was
I don't
stealing.
give a fuck.
She was
Oh my
stealing,
God!
right?
Scream and run away, nigga. Don't try. Why you gotta fight? Why are you so masculine? You want to fight?
She was stealing.
I don't give a fuck what they did to her, nigga. Femininity would have had your ass out of there calling the cops in the parking lot.
I don't know. I don't know. You know, if they took her bag first, if that was justified, all of that. All I know is if you spit on me, yeah.
Yeah.
Please don't spit on me. That's the nastiest thing you can do.
I feel like that's so disrespectful.
So
For you
nasty.
to like form it together in your mouth and then let it fly out and land on me.
Nigga
I
said
just feel like
form it
it's overly. I just feel like it's very much disrespectful.
Who holds that much spit in their mouth at one time? You have to form it together. It has to be collected.
But people don't have
Right.
people don't have no. Like they don't perceive consequence. Like I don't know what she thought was gonna happen after that. And they just do anything. So if she was stealing, you was stealing, and then you got caught, or they was suspecting you, then you spit on them, and then now everybody want to boycott because she's dead.
She's
It just
She
said
died.
What, did
manifesting.
she die? What?
Did she die?
No, she didn't die.
Oh, I was like,
Oh, you said
My
she
fault,
dead.
my
I was like, what?
I think she was. That was a
What?
hypothetical.
She was
That
going
was a
back and
I
hypothetical.
thought they
forth.
said she
I was
died.
like,
I was
hold
about to
on.
say, oh,
She a ghost?
No, she
my
didn't
fault.
die.
Well, like spitting on someone is like it's assault. So
No, you can't.
you
It
could not
is
spit on
technically.
somebody.
You can't spit on nobody at all.
Do it on a cop and see if you
All
don't
I'm
get an
talking
assault.
about
Oh,
is
nigga,
like,
you going to jail? You
I'm
spit on
talking
the
about
cop.
her
Exactly.
rage.
5
Like the
years
reason
out
why
of
she
there.
was upset. If they took her bag, they snatched her bag. Like, I don't understand how you could do that to a patron, to somebody who's
Like I get it,
operating.
but like self-preservation, bro. Like go tell. Like be a tattletale, nigga.
I don't really care about nothing up until you spit. Like once you spit,
That
it's over
part.
with, man.
Like I want to be
You
able to
spit.
take up for this woman and say they did her wrong. At some point in
No,
time,
you
you
can't.
just gotta.
Once you get to the spitting part, it don't matter.
Right.
It don't even matter. I'm just saying, like the initial rage that she might have had was them taking her bag. If she was stealing, then it don't even matter. Like if she was stealing,
Right? So
avoid everything that I said. But I didn't hear nothing about stealing.
They
Like
said
if
it
she was
was
stealing, she
They thought that she was stealing, and that's why they grabbed her bag.
But
we don't know if she did or not.
See, come on,
But if
man. Like
you
that type
are
of shit.
accused, don't be ghetto. Let them look through your bag if you want. If you're not guilty, and then you don't have to go back there.
But if they snatch it from you, that's a totally different thing. You
I
could just be walking
mean,
in like usually I'm the type of person I'm
these
gonna give
women's
you my bag.
attitudes.
I'm gonna give you my bag. Or I'm gonna ask, do you need to have my bag? Like that's what I'm gonna do.
Like an
I
argument.
don't want no bullshit. I don't want no bullshit while I'm in an establishment. I don't want people watching me. I just want to get what the fuck I get so I can leave. So how you get to the point where you start spitting on people and just not exiting, like just leave that bitch and don't go back to that motherfucker no more. I remember I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. And I was just telling somebody about this the other day. These motherfuckers, I went to go cash my check at some random ass spot some years ago. Man, it was, and something told me not to go in there because I never went there. This motherfucker tried to keep my check. I was like, yo, that ain't what's about to happen here, dog. But I ain't tear they spot up. I got my check. I left, and I never went back. And I told anybody, don't go there. That's all you got to do. Yeah. That's all you got to do. Spitting on somebody, it's over with. It's over.
It just makes me sad. Like, why are you
People
so
gonna lose
mad?
their job. People gonna lose
All the time. I'll be going to fucking places I shouldn't be, like fast food restaurants, and nigga, how they be acting in the drive-through, nigga. I just take the little number down on the window and send a little text to the people, give me some free fucking extra value meal, nigga. But
because they quick to give
Where
you
I'm
free
from, they'll
food.
throw the drink
I
back
don't,
at
fight,
the
I
employees.
don't fight with
They
nobody.
don't
I'm the first
care.
nigga that's gonna fill out a review and tell on somebody, nigga. I ain't fighting nobody. I'm too old, nigga. My bones hurt, nigga. I remember I was about to hit a nigga and my shoulder popped out of socket before I can swing, nigga. I'm too old for all that shit. I'm telling on everybody, nigga, if you can't act right.
I think
Why
it's
black
like
people gotta boycott everything though? Have your own stuff. You won't have to. Where are they gonna go when they boycott everything? To the nice parts of town?
That they
Like where y'all
can't
gonna
afford.
go?
We gotta pay
That's what I'm saying.
$5
Y'all can't
more.
afford to get there. Y'all can't afford what's over there. What y'all gonna do when y'all boycott everything? I don't
want to know
like.
what the people that are
What's the
boycotting.
solution?
Like, what if she was stealing and y'all are boycotting for people not to go to the store, but she was stealing out of the establishment? Then what? So it makes everything that she
it
did
don't matter then.
null and void. She spit on people. She was arguing. She was trying to fight, and they were trying to kick her out of the store because she was stealing. So you're trying to boycott them for what? Because they caught her trying to steal out of their store. Like that's why I'm just kind of like, this whole boycotting thing is giving me a headache. Because it's like everyone wants to boycott and we really don't know what happened. So it's like, I'm not boycotting something just because of what one person is saying. You were probably stealing, hence why you were so angry. And you were probably arguing with them. You probably like, no, you ain't looking in my bag. Take my bag. If you want my bag, take my bag. And they snatched her bag and then you spit on them. And then it was all she wrote. Then you got beat up. So I don't know.
I don't want to mess this up. A wise man was said, life is 10% of what happens to you and 90% how you act to it. So.
Have anybody here ever boycotted anything before?
Never.
No.
Like, yeah, I like boycotting like a
cared
specific McDonald's because them niggas like they don't speak English, nigga. They don't never get my fries right, nigga. My fucking bagel with fucking steak, they give me bacon, and nigga, I ain't going over there no more.
Now, is that a boycott or is that you just choosing not to go there anymore? Like a form of boycott is like, we won't go. Hell no.
No, it's not. That's not.
That's a protest.
No, boycott meaning
well, I
don't
mean,
go nowhere.
whether it's mental or whether it's a group of people doing it together, you all have
how you trying to tell me
said,
how you trying to tell me the question that Anton just proposed to us?
So when I say boycott, I mean
that wasn't a boycott.
That means enlarge.
Yeah, I
yes,
mean
enlarge. That's what I meant.
People in groups are saying, "Don't go there.
Right.
Don't go there. Don't go there." I've never seen that effective ever. I've seen it last for a few weeks.
I've never seen that happen in my life.
Well, I'll be honest. I seen it for a few months. It's where I grew up at. It's a little gas station, and it's still weird because somebody got shot there, and it was just like, yeah, we're not going there no more. And it's just like, okay. It was other things that took place that I ain't gonna speak on, but it's just like, why are y'all doing that? Like, other people is still gonna go there that don't believe in it. So it kind of is like,
I think people mean well when they boycott until they see how inconvenient it is.
It's inconvenient.
And they be like, "No, I'm good, bro. We good." They come back.
I don't understand how people have the capacity to go and make signs and stand in front of a business. I just don't have that much time on my hands.
Oh no,
people who don't have jobs. That's who.
Oh,
people who don't work.
Yeah, but even if I don't have a job, like I can think of a whole lot of other things to do more fun. A goddamn sign, bro. Like
losing your voice and
screaming
at the top of your lungs, like ugh.
Or a cause that you're
in front of Planned Parenthood
that could be in the wrong.
They got locked up.
That is
every day, nigga. They be fucking shaming people for abortions, nigga.
Those
people
got locked up.
I've never seen Planned Parenthood without people in front of that bitch with a sign.
I'll say this, bro. That shit works. That shit works, bro, because even today, like
you talking about the Planned Parenthood shit?
Them signs that they be having, bro.
You said
those
sound?
are the most, listen, them anti-abortion signs, them is the most diabolical pictures I've ever seen.
They make you think, nigga. They be like, what
nigga,
the fuck am I doing?
them pictures are so dramatic.
Yeah, I don't look when I go. I don't look when I drive.
I can't even look like at when I see them out there. I can't look at the picture no more because I'm like, that shit crazy. That picture, if you looking for an impact, nigga, them pictures is wow. Damn. Because I had, I've never gotten somebody pregnant to where I needed to have an abortion or anything like that before. And so I don't know what the process is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've read about it.
I do. I got 2 stories.
Oh, Jesus.
Man.
I'm just kidding.
Plead the fifth.
Keep them.
But I've never actually participated in such behavior before. And so to see such
graphic.
Yeah, I was like, because I remember I used to drive to work every day when I was going to the plant. And I never paid attention. Like I never actually looked. I was just like, they protesting, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Because it wasn't abnormal for women, girls to get abortions in the hood. Like that was just normal. Like I remember growing up and the conversation that you would have with a girl is, if I got you pregnant, would you keep it? You know,
oh man. What?
That was a normal where I was from. That was not an abnormal conversation when you was a young man. You know what I'm saying? Like just having a general conversation with a chick and you'd be like, yeah, you know, like, and you wouldn't say if I got you pregnant, would you keep it? But you would just be like, you know what I'm saying? How would you react if I ever got you pregnant or whatever? And then she would say, you know, I mean, you know, and then that conversation would happen. And so you would just have that general conversation as a younger guy. But then when you actually like, it was
beg your
normal.
pardon?
That was not an abnormal conversation to have with a chick on the phone. You kicking it with her and it's like, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, what would you do if I ever got you pregnant? And then the conversation went from there. So, but it's also maybe not for Slimmy, but for some of us, it was not an abnormal conversation. My point is that to talk about a chick having an abortion back in the day and where I'm from was not a wild concept. Like that was just something that was just normalized in the hood for me. Whereas actually seeing it on a picture or some shit or hearing about that, you know, what the process is, that shit was. I looked at that. I looked over
traumatizing.
I looked at that picture one day, and I was like, it made me squeamish.
That's why
it made me squeamish to the point to where you know how how you can clench up a little bit. It was a squeamish like that, like ooh. Like what the
that's why that's like between me and my friends, we used to like make fun. I was like, that's why we fuck white hoes, because if they get pregnant, we know they're gonna take care of it. And these black chicks is they go see it through.
No, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm just saying, like the black chicks that had a baby and the white chicks they'll see it through and go ahead and do what need to be done. So that was a conversation.
This is insane, man. This is insane.
What is the truth?
Just no, man. Just some truths gotta go unsaid.
I saw the film The Silent Scream, and that messed me up. That film.
More films, bro.
I don't know what that is.
It was a they showed it in school when we were like, it's called The Silent Scream, and it showed a video of what happens with abortion.
During an abortion?
Mm-hmm.
Life is precious.
Yeah, like there, you can see it on YouTube. It's called The Silent Scream.
No. We don't.
Men probably should watch it. Maybe
I mean, because you know they say that babies can't feel it. They say that babies can't feel it, and they actually had an ultrasound of an actual abortion, and the baby like let out this like scream.
Yes.
If it got a heartbeat,
making me squeamish. I don't even want to talk about that.
If it got a heartbeat,
that's heavy.
yeah.
That's heavy. Mm-hmm. What I will say is that that corner store I was talking about, the Planned Parenthood, is across the street. So it's like,
wonder why.
Man, no, this ain't in the hood though.
I'm 100% against abortion.
This is the suburbs. Yeah, I don't believe in abortion at all. So like, I had to like, one day I was walking past and I just happened to be up close on one of them signs. You don't pay them no attention though. Like on a normal day-to-day basis, you see people out there, you're not giving a fuck. And one day I was just like, yo, I was like, how y'all got this right here like this?
They harass the women that walk in. They say stuff to the women that walk in.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
What the women is going in for, but they harassing them.
I had to ask these people. I was like, "Yo, how are you allowed to do this?" And it's like it's a free country, and I'm thinking like, this shit is pretty graphic. I just kept on going, but like, damn, dog, like that.
I had that conversation with a chick in high school.
That shit was crazy.
It might have been right after I graduated high school. I had a conversation with a chick and I said, you hit her with the same question as all the rest of them. Man, you sitting on the phone like a goddamn movie. Yo.
Which movie is that?
But it was a cord on it, obviously. Yeah, or actually it was the cordless phones. Man, what would you do if I was to ever get you pregnant? She was like, I would keep it.
Delete.
Yeah.
I was looking like, and it completely changed. I was like, and then my dumb ass, I said, you will ruin my life like that? And she was like, that's not ruining your life. And I was like, it just made me think completely different. I appreciate her today. It made me think completely different about being proactive. Being careful, Because after that, I was just like, I don't want to do this. I don't like the conversation just kind of trailed off.
That was a turnoff.
It was a turnoff at the time. So, but I mean, again, I don't think that that's abnormal for what goes on inside of our culture in the hood. That's not weird. That's normal.
I think it's sad. It's really sad that it's sad. Like all the decisions that lead up to that is sad.
I agree.
Like there's so many steps. You say what?
Decisions.
I agree.
They're all decisions. Lack or whatever, they're decisions. Everything that leads up to you having an abortion is insane. All of them.
I don't think people look at that shit like that, man.
Well, sometimes
they look at it as getting rid of a burden.
AKA that man. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
I got stories, but I ain't gonna tell y'all because I don't want y'all to judge me.
I've never had an abortion. That's not on my heart. That's not nothing.
Nigga, I got a nigga. My life was been a fucking.
I didn't even understand what
a fucking movie,
nigga. I was lost.
No, I don't know. Like just a lot of chicks that you've seen in the hood. I'm not sure if it was any woman in the hood or girl in the hood that probably didn't get one.
See, I don't see that. I see the girls, nigga, they was having the babies. The white girls was getting abortions and the black girls was having the babies is what we
Even
saw.
if they had the babies, it didn't mean that they never got one before.
That's true.
Yeah, how did we get on this abortion shit?
Boycotting.
Left turn and boycott.
Yeah, them boycott. Like
so we started talking about boycotting and then we started talking about Planned Parenthood.
Yeah. You know how we
got
here.
here. No, I just saw somebody say they was like, how we get there?
Because I was saying that sign was diabolical, nigga. That sign is crazy.
Yeah.
I seen that sign. They was showing them signs during the.
I still see them during
the Chris Brown concert, nigga.
What?
Abortion signs?
Brown.
So
nah, bro.
You know how like when a concert is letting out that shit.
Hey, that's the perfect time to have that shit though.
They was on the corners with them goddamn signs.
That's what them hoes need. That's what them hoes need to see.
Check your decision before you get.
What about the man? It's y'all babies.
They definitely busting it open after that.
Men don't gotta bust
I
it.
think usually when
definitely
younger
busting
men
it open after that.
Men are so stupid they don't know how babies get in women.
That with their girls, it's appreciated.
See, here we go.
But it's appreciated. It's appreciated.
Unchecked.
I can remember 1999 lunchtime. My homeboy called his chick and he said, "Is it done yet?" I said, "Nigga, is what done yet?" And she was getting an abortion, nigga, at age 17.
This shit is insane. How did this woman
that nigga fucking had a party, nigga?
That
nigga was
so
I never seen that nigga.
I just knew at an early age that I could not bring no chick home pregnant, bro. That just wasn't it was unacceptable in my family, bro.
Oh, nigga, hell no. Nigga, I got kicked out so quick.
It was unacceptable.
It
just wasn't a thing, man.
Especially in the church, nigga. You what is? Are you pregnant? Like, nigga,
I'd have got back in the
church after that.
I'd have got back in the house like 2 weeks later, and then they'd have been like, "Oh yeah, they'd have loved the baby or whatever." But like, no, initially, it would have been hell to pay.
In my family, it was kind of expected that if you got her pregnant, you got to marry her.
Whoa.
2 mistakes at one time.
Say what?
If you got her pregnant, well, okay. Let me be 100% real. Let me be 100% real.
They don't believe in.
If you got her pregnant, the expectation was 2 things. I'm too honest. A, she got to come to church and she got to get saved. Yep. She got to come to church and get saved.
You must not have been.
And B, that's your wife, nigga.
Yeah, that's what happened to my parents. They got married because they got pregnant with me.
You gotta come to church. You gotta come to church and get saved.
Niggas
And that's your wife, nigga. So
Wow,
I was raised in a
that's
different
insane.
environment. I was raised in a different environment, and that, you know, let's say for example that, you know, you was kind of transparent with the fact that you was, you know, out here, or you was messing with this girl or whatever. Eventually, not only your parents but also the other people that's in the church, they came to you and they was like, so when we get to meet her. And that was this is the honest to God truth. That was the expectation. And it was like, so when we get to meet her, what's going on? And you'd be like, when you get to meet, nigga, come on, bro. What you doing? And the actual guys in the church, the elders, the older guys or whatever, they come up to you and they be like, I'm being so honest.
You telling the truth though. I do know
so
that.
Honest. They would come up and they would say, so when we get to meet her, because, you know, and then the leadership would be like, because a lot of it was family, a lot of it was people that wasn't family, but the leadership would say, you know, you can't just be out here moving like that. So if you're gonna be fucking with her, you're gonna have to marry her or let her go. One or the other. You gonna marry her or you not, nigga, but you're not about to be out here doing shit. And because part of it was also, you're not gonna be influencing other people to just be doing what they want.
Because it was shame and accountability.
The imagery in the church too.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Kojic people made
so
the
funny
in front of the church.
It's so funny. Even with Rita, like when she came around, I didn't automatically like bring her around and shit like that immediately, because I knew what it was gonna be if that was a thing. You know what I'm saying? So eventually, like, my parents came around and all of that shit, and it was like, yo, you know, you be gone a lot. Who is she? And I was like, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. They was like, listen, you're gonna have to bring her around. You're gonna have to do something, but you're not gonna just be you know, fucking around with her and all of that other type of stuff. And I'm like, it ain't even like that. It's just chill. They're like, yeah, I know, I heard that before. And, you know, brought her around, and my parents and shit, and everybody just loved her. My grandmother loved her. Everybody loved her. And she just was like fucking family to them. And it was just like, yo, if you're going to be hanging out with her, then you're gonna have to make an honest girl out of her. You're not gonna be out here fucking around and fucking over her and all of that type of shit. So we had different expectations when we were younger. My brothers got married early. I got married at 22. My other brothers might have got married earlier than me. I think that they might have been 21, going on 22. My female cousins, a lot of them got married at 18, 19. They still married to today. And so there was no baby mamas. We didn't believe in that shit. Wasn't no catching diseases. Wasn't no, you know what I'm saying? If you did that type, if you was out here fucking around, you really was sneaking. But you wasn't gonna be in nobody else's house. You was gonna get put the fuck out, and you was gonna have to be, you know, grow the fuck up and do what you had to do. So it was, even though I was raised and I graduated in 2000 and all of that shit, we still had a very old school mentality in the way that we went about doing things. And I think it was helpful because it gave us a sense of ownership and responsibility, and it removed us from the mindset of how we moved in the hood.
And that probably goes back to like the conversation that we had about kids and parents, because this is kind of sad. Like I had my kid, he's 21. And that's probably like the most like disappointed my dad's ever like been in me like his whole life. And like I remember having the conversation like when he found out that this chick was pregnant, I started crying. Nigga, I was like, she told me she was on birth control. Nigga, I was fucking sad, nigga. And yeah, man, that shit was fucking life changing, nigga.
Why'd you trust her?
Nigga, I was fucking 21, bro.
I'll be also. I'll be more.
The look in his eyes, nigga, was like, nigga, that shit was devastating to me.
We believed in. We also believed in arranged marriages.
What?
Yep.
Oh, that's
like black people.
Yes.
That's extreme. But it worked though.
Yeah, that's my Indian people, like my best Indian friend, like they did that and they still rocking out.
We
So I guess it
believed in
works.
arranged marriages. Yeah, man. Bro.
This nigga said only lames get married young. That's crazy.
And the interesting part about it is everybody that I seen get married or kind of get paired up, they still married. They still married.
What do you mean? Like the arranged people?
Yeah, they still together. They in a
it's
dope
different.
relationship. They've been together for 10, 15, 20
just
years.
Think how they came together though. Like we're supposed to get married. It's like more genuine, I feel like how you know what I mean? And it's probably like more family oriented when that happens. No?
It wasn't like official, like, hey, you guys are gonna get married. It was like it was more like suggested. You know what I'm saying?
They groomed you into.
Yeah, it wasn't like
keeping you from the world.
Yeah. It was like, yo, we don't really fuck with outsiders, and we all kind of move in the same way, as far as like you know. So
it's like if they sing y'all together regularly, people would push for y'all. They would push for y'all to stay together.
That's
and
correct.
Get married. This happened with my cousin. My cousin and one of my close homeboys. They dated for years, and everybody kept saying Henry and Jennifer gonna get married. Henry and Jennifer gonna get married, and they did.
Like that. It was an
expectation. Yeah, it was. Yeah, and it didn't work out, but for them.
What the fuck, Slimmy?
No, I'm just saying, man. Like, nah, man. Man, they was together for a very long time, and it just like they just grew apart, man. You know what I'm saying? They both married again now and living lives happily ever after. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's almost so to the point it almost seemed like the expectations were too high for them, and and it started too young.
For us, it was really like, yo, you're not gonna be fucking around unless you get married. Like, you're not gonna be doing like that was kind of the standard in our culture within our family and within our church. It was like, nah, we don't do women dirty. We not about to have no baby mamas. We don't believe in having children out of wedlock. If you gonna mess with her, then you gonna mess with her.
Yeah, it was about
you're not just gonna be
the word.
Shit. Yeah,
upholding the word, upholding the view of the church.
We really had to kind of live it.
You got to moderate.
Yep. We got one more subject, y'all. We want to get this one out. All righty. Let me do these super chats really quickly though before we move on.
So loud.
Let me back it up. No, mine. I'm so sorry.
I always gotta turn my shit down when she starts talking.
I'm so sorry.
You sound regular to me.
Super chats got me broke. Says I love when Molly says Zaddy does something. I swear. He likes it when she says Zaddy does something
she
to him.
She never said that. That's crazy.
I didn't hear her either.
She's never said that.
Okay. Oyaji Tricker says it's called a reproductive system for a reason. Tel G said your house has caught on fire. What are 3 items of yours you are saving before it burns down?
Oh man, my camera.
You ain't got no showings.
I got these electronics.
Care about no insurance. That camera, I need that camera immediately.
Sorry, who says that?
I'm saying photo albums. I've got stuff like pictures I have of my mom are in photo albums that were passed to me. So I mean, if they gone, I got nothing.
That's true.
I don't. This is so weird. I don't care about memories. I don't care.
But Kim, you should consider maybe. With that being said, maybe scan all your photos. Next chance you
have a digital copy.
Yeah,
you could put them all on a hard drive.
Yeah, upload them something so if anything ever happens to them.
I don't care. I'll just get the fuck out of there. File an insurance claim later. Get my shit back.
Bro, this nigga's so out of control.
Nigga, I think it's weird. Like, there's a lot. Like, I just don't give a fuck about a lot of shit, and I'm just like, I'm not like a memories kind of guy. Even though I have a lot of them, I don't really care about them.
Yeah, you've been sharing them with us all night. So Tack
Nigga,
Wavy said,
nigga, I've been sharing them with you all, nigga, decade, nigga. It's been 3 years in, nigga. Don't act like this shit is
come
new.
on now. I'm saying you've been extra sherry tonight. You've been sharing.
Nigga, I got a story for everything y'all niggas got to say.
Tack Wavy says, I'm
Old
late, but a
punk
top
shit,
1% viewer. It's been way longer than 5 episodes that Molly and Ton don't agree, and even longer that he let Slimmy berate her.
This how we know you cap. This how we know you cap, because I don't berate anybody. I can't do anything to you if you're not talking when I'm speaking.
Anton allows us to be adults.
I don't say anything to anybody.
All right.
Say something to me.
Slimmy, I think you might be disillusioned about that.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
All right, keep reading, Mimi. Are we done?
Well, we are done with the super chat because we do have one more.
Hold on, Mimi.
If I talk to the women the way that Slimmy or Q have talked to the women on this panel.
Q,
don't do that.
Nice.
Don't do that.
I am nice.
Don't do that, Anton.
Don't do that. I turned on the sleeve.
Don't do that, Anton.
If
Don't do that. We not going down this path.
If I have at any point had said, if I had addressed the women the way that y'all address the women, they feelings would probably
y'all.
Okay. Have they ever addressed you? Have they ever addressed you like they've addressed me?
Because I show them respect.
No. I show them respect too. I still ain't disrespected nobody until they disrespected me. So you're not telling the truth.
If I had talked to them,
the truth, Anton, you never tell the truth about this.
Never is subjective.
If I was to ever talk to them the way that y'all have to address them, they feelings would be hurt.
Oh well. I don't care. I'm gonna be honest. Once you disrespect me, you can't tell me how to respond.
I'm keeping it 100.
You can't tell me how to respond once you disrespect
y'all
me.
niggas is diabolical sometimes.
No.
But I'm not.
The women are worse then.
But okay, let me say something real quick.
Then the women are worse. Put your goggles on, and you ain't never heard nothing that the women say, I guess, Anton.
No, like in my defense, like if you really know me, when I flip on a women, like it's like in jest, it's like a flip it. I don't really mean it. When I say shut the fuck up, I don't really mean it. I'm just like, I don't really mean them to feel anything about it. Man, and I don't berate, and I don't berate them either. I just say what I gotta say.
I get the women don't say nothing.
Q, you have called people stupid bitches before. Like,
yes, he has.
Yeah.
I know.
What is one word? And I get up out of there. I say one thing and I get up out of there.
And
this nigga has said,
never said anything close. And I've never said anything close, but he wanted to cut me up with that.
Stupid bitch. I ain't calling nobody no stupid bitch.
I swear you have before. I can't recall, but I know I remember how I felt when you did it, and I felt it.
Yes,
and it wasn't even at me. I can't remember who it was, but I remember how it made me feel. I was like, ain't no way in the hell it could have been me.
I have never ever called any of the women out of their name on the panel. Ever.
I haven't either. I haven't. I never called nobody no bitch, no hoe, none of that.
Yeah, nigga, you said shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
you yell a lot. Irrelevant. Yelling don't matter. I'm just a loud person.
Well,
I'm a loud person.
Women take that a little differently.
I don't care. Once you disrespect me, you can't tell me how to respond. I'm just a loud person.
We was playing the game,
I'm just a loud person.
I was like, shit, nigga.
I wasn't even screaming at him. I'm screaming at the game. That's the misconception. This the thing. Women that call me a red flag because I don't have no kids and I ain't never been married, and that was cool. And it was laughed at. It was laughed at.
That's not disrespectful. To say
Anton, are you?
I'll say Kimmy is a red flag every day.
Anton,
is a red flag every day. I say these women are red flags all the time.
Anton, are you crazy?
You know what they do? They laugh at it.
Did you? Anton, are you fucking nuts?
They laugh at it.
I'm a red flag because I'm responsible.
Who gets offended at that, Slimmy?
You got it, man. You got it.
It's not you. It's more so the age bracket. It's not you. Don't make it about you. Men think that way about women. Women think that way about men.
What do you mean don't make it about me? It was about me.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta get this last subject.
We got one more subject, y'all.
This is exactly how Anton absolves them of bad behavior because he doesn't agree that anything is disrespectful that they do. He won't ever say that. That is fucking diabolical.
It's a
He's
reason. It is a
masculine. He don't
reason.
care.
It is a reason why
I'm
they
masculine
don't.
too. I'm masculine too, and I check that shit.
Oh my god.
So there you go. I'm masculine too, and I check that shit.
Well, that
And
wasn't
I
about
check it.
you, so
And I
I
check it.
apologize.
And I check it. You didn't even say it. What you didn't say it. You don't have what you
check it,
apologize for.
Slimmy. Yes, you do.
You
You
didn't
Okay,
say
check
y'all.
it
it.
all.
All right, let's
You
move
got us
on,
in
y'all.
check.
Let's move on. We got one more subject.
Molly's so fast.
One more subject.
Let her be
One
petty.
more.
Let her be petty.
She said she apologized. What the fuck y'all want from her?
She didn't say it. She didn't say it, Anton.
She did.
Anton, stop.
She literally just said it.
He's saying that
Anton,
she wasn't the
she
one who
didn't
said
say
it.
it. She's being condescending, my nigga.
Dog.
You
We've
can't
been
even see the
apologizing
shit.
to Slimmy for 3
She's literally
years almost.
condescending.
At least a year and a half.
Like that's the shit
I've
that
been
I'm talking
apologizing
about.
to him for a year and a half.
This is literally what I'm talking about. She's being condescending, and you just.
Slimmy, can I ask you a question?
It just
I'm
goes
sorry.
straight over your
Let
head.
me just ask this last question. Slimmy, can I ask you a question?
I apologize to him in
Just
private.
let it go.
No.
No, you didn't. You're lying.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Slimmy. Slimmy, have you ever did anything wrong as far as how you dealt with the women ever?
Absolutely.
Did you apologize?
Absolutely. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Just saw side eye.
I did too.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Just saw side eye.
It was a slight one, but it was definitely
like a,
let's roll with the next subject, Mimi. All right.
All right, here we go. On that note,
This morning, the desperate search for answers in Mississippi after the death of 18-year-old Nolan Wells. Authorities recovering a body believed to be the teen. Investigators and volunteers from the Cajun Navy spent the weekend urgently searching for Wells after he vanished from Horn Island on July 4th.
Nolan Wells was on a boat. He left from a private dock area in the Ocean Springs area and proceeded with his friends to Horn Island.
Wells was visiting the barrier island 10 miles from the Gulf Coast, boating with friends, last seen about 3 p.m. Saturday.
They left and went back without Nolan. From what we understand, he chose to stay there.
Later that night, when he didn't return home, his mother reporting him missing to police, then quickly taking to social media, posting pictures of the teen, pleading for help finding him. The heartbreaking discovery made about 8:45 Monday morning when authorities say the Mississippi Community College wide receiver's suspected body was found in the water just off the shore. His mother writing, "His father, our family, friends, and I are absolutely devastated," describing Wells as a sweet son who was always willing to cheer and uplift others. Now, investigators say they suspect he drowned, but they're still interviewing friends who were with him as they work to pinpoint what exactly happened.
That's why we're still asking for information if anybody has anything, any knowledge.
And that information, the sheriff says, will help them paint a better picture of what happened to Nolan in the moments before his death. A toxicology report from the coroner's office is still pending.
wow, y'all heard about this? What happened to him?
I have a lot of thoughts about this. Like my first thought, just like generally speaking, y'all gonna get tired of fucking with water. Just like don't fuck with it. I'm gonna start with that. And then like just like knowing who you're around, like knowing your friends, like the friend that just like give you slide digs and you think that shit is funny, that nigga don't really fuck with you. That nigga don't really like you like that. Location, association, and value. You gotta know that shit. Like that's sad. That shit is sad. Like if I go to somewhere with you, I'm leaving with you, and I'm definitely not going to take your phone. I'm definitely not going to get a lawyer. That's just insane that they did that. But like, that's just sad. But yeah, I seen a black chick. She says, "Stop letting y'all black kids hang out with white people by themselves." I was
crazy.
like, I don't know how I feel about that, Lakeisha. But
I think it's not even about being black and white, because we hear stories about Black people being with their Black friends and stuff happening. I'm not gonna blame it on race, but I do agree with you when you said know your friends, like, or the people that you call friends, because everybody's not your friend, and everyone likes to use that term. I'm very, very big on not calling everybody my friend. I have 2 friends. Everybody else is associates or family. I don't call everybody my friend. So for me, I think this story is actually very sad because it's just it's like what happened to him. Like it's very like, did he drown? Did they do something? Who knows? But nonetheless, it's a sad story. But I do think we need to learn how to watch who our friends are and who we're calling friends. And I think young people definitely need.
I think probably something went like haywire and they didn't know how to deal. I don't think they killed him. Like maybe they got drunk and he drowned or something. I think something like
Yeah.
an accident probably happened and they didn't know how to deal with it. Is what I would say.
Y'all
Yeah, I don't
bugging.
think they killed him.
White boys be playing too much.
Y'all bugging.
Yeah, you said what?
Y'all bugging.
What the fuck?
Tell
Like,
white boys.
They killed him, Slimmy.
okay, no, let's be
Y'all
objective. Let's
bugging.
be
They killed him,
objective.
Slimmy.
College
Y'all
age
bugging.
white males are a liability. Let's be
Y'all
objective.
They
bugging.
killed
They're
him.
drunk all the time. Sometimes they're inebriated off of other things outside of alcohol.
Y'all remember the Murdoch murders?
They play different.
No, they gave him another trial stop.
And
No,
then,
but
like, I don't know.
you know
And
what
then
happened.
sometimes
He was drunk.
black males get integrated in that space, but it's different. It's just different. So I don't know. I don't know what happened. Apparently, he could swim. I know plenty of people who could swim who also have drowned. So that doesn't mean anything. But
I don't
I
get
wouldn't be
it because
surprised if
like
something happened and then they came up with some type of story to kind of act like they don't know what happened. And if they have a background that has money,
What?
I don't blame the family for calling Ben Crump on this one, especially in Mississippi. And then if it seems suspicious, Ben Crump might
nigga, if he
have
don't
the
get to the
clout to be able to kind of investigate a little bit further into it. So this is one of those situations where
it's
with
like
tax
sad. Like it made me think of like my daughter because like all my daughter's kids is fucking white girls, and that shit like made me think about it. Like, do they really fuck with her like that? I hope so. She's 10, but
You can go on a vacation.
But
What was
it's
that
a
black girl who
difference
went to
though.
Mexico
They
with her
don't
black
see
friends
themselves the
and
same.
missing
And,
or
and
dead?
bla-
It's not about being with white people. It's about knowing who your friends are. Because you can have a bunch of white friends who will never kill you. Like, yes, we start to see stories about that, but I
That's
know
true.
way more stories
that's
about
That's
black
true.
people
that
getting
don't
killed in groups of black people.
Shaquilla, what's her name?
that don't
Shaquilla.
mean that
Wait.
they killed him.
Wait.
They could have the money
What?
or the resources to kind of cover up what really
No,
did
that's
happen,
true.
or to kind of cover their
Well, they said the
tracks. And
judge is like one of the people's like friends or something,
Somebody
daddies or
related,
something.
yeah.
I'm not gonna
No.
be we're not gonna be
Kid's mom is a
oblivious, and this is
judge.
Mississippi. We're not gonna be oblivious to the fact that they could get away with the fact that they are white boys. You know, they could make it. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, they could probably get away with it. My point is
Wait.
just, I don't think
I'm
that
not
they
making it seem
really
like white
did
people are
something
bad
because
or anything like that, but black folks have to understand no matter how cool or integrated you are, there is a difference. They know that you're not white. You should know that you're not white. That's all I'm saying.
Wait.
I remember when I realized like white.
Go ahead, nigga.
I have to do some research into the tax bracket. Listen, y'all can keep messing around with some of these rich white folks that got enough money to
make
make it
problems
look like
go
an
away.
accident.
Make you
Thank
disappear.
you. It could look like an accident. What happened to Obama? Ain't 100% white. His mama is white, but what happened to his chef? Didn't he drown? Nobody care. Go ahead,
I just
Slimmy.
we need more
You-
information. I'm not
There's this.
This is
like,
insane to me, man. Like,
I would have called
this
Ben
is
Crump on this one too, possibly.
why? What the fuck you calling him for?
Because if it seems
Yeah.
suspicious and it's
Fucking
his
man.
mother, I feel like it's a suspicion there.
No, I call
What is
Candace
Ben
Owens,
Crump
nigga, if you
one?
need something to figure out.
Ben Crump he's playing the game. What are you talking about?
No, see, this is what I don't like. All that shit that happened weeks ago.
Or
when that
Mr.
when
Child's
that,
defense lawyer.
No, in
Somebody.
order. You stop talking. Come on, ma'am. Like that shit that happened weeks ago when them black people got killed or something happened to them black folks. Everybody like, man, black people need to do better. Now, when when a black kid is with some white folks, now it's well, we don't know what happened. We don't know. I get it. We don't know what happened, but you also can't absolve them of fucking this kid over. Like
Who's
they could have
them?
just literally fucked him over. The kids he was with.
I
That's what
said the
Molly
same thing.
said.
That's what I just said, Slimmy.
That's what
You're
Molly
just mad because
said.
I
I was
said
saying
it.
it's not just because they're white. That's all I said.
No.
What we
Said
saying
white
is different.
kids, white dudes is different. Like listen, white dudes is different.
White males,
Psychology.
rich white males are different. They just are. I don't know
So
why
they're
anybody
stupid and
don't see it.
they know they got money.
This is absolving them of being diabolical enough to fuck him over.
They money absolves them. So quit hanging out with them if you know it's a chance you could be taking a risk by being out with them.
I don't think he knew that or thought that. They said that they grew up together, and if that's somebody that, if those are
Don't
people that he grew up with, he would have no reason to think that, especially since nothing has happened. I don't think that he was
delusion.
drinking, really. I don't think that he was doing any kinds of drugs. They said that he had some kind of,
They
I
said the
guess,
toxicology report haven't came back yet though.
no, but I'm saying, but he had some kind of workout coming up with the college that he was trying to go to or something like that. So I think that he was very well aware of that and wasn't going to sabotage his way to college. I am leery about them leaving him with no phone and just leaving him in general. Like, who leaves their friends? They said that he was there to talk to the girl, but the girl is like, okay, last time I saw him, he was with his friends. So that's not adding up. You go home and nobody says, oh, by the way, this kid didn't come back with us. Like, that's weird. Now
All
they
deactivate social media.
Well, that's
What?
I can understand. I understand them deactivating social media, and I understand them lawyering up, considering that one of the kids, his mom is a judge. So the first thing she's going to do is look at it from a legal standpoint. Let me protect my kid. And his friends are going to do the same thing because she's going to be advising the group. So if it was your child who might have looked suspect in it, you're not going to just let them be fried and crucified. You're going to do something to be proactive about it. So I can't be mad that they lawyered up. Does it look
Absolutely
suspicious?
correct.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct.
I think it was an accident and them niggas didn't know what to do. I'm just
They
like,
probably
I
playing some
don't
stupid prank. Oh, let's take his phone and let's leave him on the island and
Yeah, I think
something
so.
dumb like that. Like a lot of
This
white
is shit
kids
that I
go,
don't like, man.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot more
This is shit that I
"Well,
don't
diabolical
like,
like
man.
it. We don't know what happened, and this is just my
That
assumption.
shit
Like,
is
I'm not saying that it's a
fucking
fact. I'm
I
just
think it
saying
was
this
more
could be a possibility.
diabolical than that. They were showing the video where they
Think
got into an
so?
argument where they were telling him, if you listen, they're not going to let him get back on the boat and all of that. They were cussing each other out. So you can't say, like, they didn't just
Oh,
leave on
dang.
kumbaya. Like, they were not getting along. And then all of a sudden
And
he
that might
turned
be true too.
up missing and dead. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I
don't
think
I didn't hear
something
that
else
part.
happened. It could have been an accident. It could have been something, but I don't think it's as like lighthearted as y'all trying to make it seem. Like as like, oh, a prank, or I don't think it was anything like that. I think it was something a little more serious, which is why their actions showed after that it was serious. They lawyered up, deactivated social media. Like this is something serious. They reacted in a way that it makes you feel like something more happened.
Well,
So
it's serious because he died. So of course they're gonna lawyer up. Like, I'm not making it lighthearted, like it's not, it's a serious situation. I'm just saying I don't think that my whole point is I don't think they killed him, is what I'm saying. I
no,
think
yeah,
something happened,
I
but I
think
don't think
They
that
said
they killed
he drowned,
him.
so that would make me. That's what they said, right? He drowned.
We don't
They
know.
found him
We
in
don't know though.
no. That's what
They haven't
they
said
said.
any.
happened,
They haven't
I
said
don't think
anything.
they killed him.
Yeah, it has to
No,
come
that's not
back
They
true.
said
in.
they drowned and they found him in the water. That's what they said.
He was found in the water. That they don't
No,
know
they
if
No,
didn't
he
say that
they
he
said he
drowned.
drowned.
No,
Okay.
no, that's not true.
This
I
is
don't
why
know.
the
This is
mother
absolutely
wants
wild.
to
Nah, man,
get
like so supposedly he was supposed to go.
another
He was supposed to be
investigation.
in another boat. Supposedly he was supposed to be on another boat. He wasn't supposed to go back
With
with
his
them.
black friend.
Allegedly. And then all of a sudden, so if it was just a case where he just got left behind, why would you have to lawyer up? If he just got left behind, why would you have to lawyer up?
Because this is white people. That's what they do.
If my kid, I always say all the
Don't
time,
make sense.
you innocent until proven guilty.
That's how I feel.
No,
I feel like
You do not have to say anything to anybody.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, yo.
The first person,
Don't say
the
nothing.
first person to talk is the first person that's fucking going down. If I think something diabolical happened. However, I think that Kimmy
what do you
is 100% on it. The first thing you gonna do is you gonna say, all right, listen, no, you ain't saying nothing. Shut that social media shit down. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law, and we going to get a fucking lawyer immediately.
And if they argue with him, then they probably already feel like they're going to be like suspect
immediately.
number one.
Fuck what the world talking about as far as, because I'm looking at it from two different lenses. I'm looking at it from the first lens is I do think that something diabolical happened. The second lens is how do you fucking protect your kid if they was out there and you don't want them getting caught up in some shit? What do? You shut that shit down.
You ain't got to worry about that, Anton.
Shut that shit down. And I tell people all the time, stop talking. Don't go. We do that dumb shit. We go on social media. We make statements. We put out stuff. We keep talking. And then we basically fucking hang ourselves. They not dumb. They not dumb.
And you
they
gotta
got parents. They got resources. They got people that's advising them. They got people that's surrounding them. And the first thing that they're gonna do is shut the fuck up, lawyer up, and get the hell out of Dodge. And they're smart.
And there's
smart
one
to do
thing.
that.
There's one thing to be said about that. Like, if I did it anyway, I'm gonna need a lawyer to get me out of this shit. So I'm gonna get a fucking lawyer either way. Like, don't say shit because they can't fix it. After you open your mouth, lawyers can't fix shit. That's a wrap. So yeah, I did that shit, and let me call somebody and see if I can skirt the system real quick. I did it before. It worked out.
I'm very disappointed in this.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't be surprised if the Mississippi law would kind of try to cover their tracks. That's all I'm saying.
What are you disappointed in? What do you mean?
Because I just thought I was going to see this thing a little bit differently.
What are we supposed to see it as?
It's just a lot of. It's just like a lot of excuses, man. Like
I didn't see nobody make who made an excuse?
Who made an excuse? Ask me a question. I can't get a chance to speak. Like I'm here in the.
Says the guy that told Anton he couldn't answer.
Mute us, Mimi.
Go ahead, Slimmy.
I mean,
this is about what? Because the fact of the matter is, I'm like Anton. I do believe that something diabolical happened. I hate that it happened in Mississippi. I hate that it's going to be drawn down the color line. I hate that if we go by other cases that look like this, it's going to be, oh, well, it was just an accident, no foul play. So I'm like, Molly, I'm glad that they did get Crump and somebody who has the resources to have a separate autopsy.
He ain't gonna do shit. Sequilla's still out there.
Maybe not.
But it's not about him. It's about this.
That might be the case, but
y'all gotta treat each case differently, though. It's not a big pot of case. It's different. It's different. This is different than Shaquilla. Y'all didn't even care about her because it was black women and black women.
Facts. I didn't care.
That's what I'm saying. This is different. Why do y'all do this every time
I
on the
actually
internet?
covered
Y'all
the fuck
treat
out of
every
it.
single thing like it's the exact same thing.
I
It's
covered
not
the
the
fuck out of
same.
that case, and I talked to different people.
Ghetto, so
I think I talked to the father and everything.
Everything gotta apply to the same thing.
Ain't that the girl that got killed when she went on vacation
in Mexico?
And y'all didn't care.
Yeah, no, people actually absolutely care. You're lying.
No, her
You're
own
lying.
mother didn't care.
People
Her own mother
absolutely
did
care.
not care. So nobody cared.
This is the
It
shit
was
that I
it
be
was
talking about.
content. It's
This
a
the shit
difference.
that I be
Nobody cared. She
talking
was
about. You're
content.
literally
That
on
was
this
it.
kind of
Y'all
line.
didn't care.
It was so, man, that shit was all over social media, and people
Her
was
mom
like, "Damn,
got paid to shut
why?"
up. Like, what are you
No,
talking about?
wait. That's her mom. That's still not the overwhelming majority. The majority of people definitely
Black
cared.
men don't talk
That
about
shit was
nothing. Y'all don't
everywhere.
talk about nothing unless y'all bashing black women. Y'all
Look
didn't
at
talk
this. Look
about
at this.
that.
Black men. It always goes back to your hatred.
Well,
it always gonna go back to your
this is race
hatred.
baited, right?
This is
We're talking about being
despicable.
crunk.
despicable behavior
You
on this
don't
panel,
vote,
man.
Slimmy, so stop. You don't vote.
Mimi,
You're a
Mimi,
self-proclaimed non-voter.
you
So
don't
what do
know
you
me.
care about
I'm not
us
a
voters and
self-proclaimed
our civil
non-voter.
issues?
And look, attack
Continue
the
not to
argument,
care.
not the person.
Continue to
You
be
are
a
a
passive
despicable
man.
human being. You're a despicable
Okay.
human being. You're a
Speak
despicable
on the
human being.
topic. I don't do nothing to prove
you wanted
to
to get
you.
personal.
Is that
You
what
wanted
you're
to
mad
get
about?
personal, so
I'll
I'm
have to
going to
get
get
You got
personal.
personal first.
How?
Because
Y'all
you
don't
called
know
it
what to do
despicable.
with no woman that don't need
I
your
said this is
validation. I don't need your
despicable.
validation.
This
I
is
don't
despicable.
care.
That's not
Say what you
talking
want
about
to
Got
her.
say.
personal, Slimmy.
This is despicable. It's not talking about anyone in specific. It
You
means
addressed
that.
her. She addressed black men in general. You addressed her.
Nah.
I'm
I
being
said this is
objective.
your
That's
hatred.
that's
This
what
is
the
your
truth,
hatred for
bro.
black men.
Y'all
She
can't even
started talking
speak
about
on
black
this
men.
topic
How do
without
you make
bringing up
something about?
You
How
talk
do
about
you
black
make a
women. You talk about women
How
all the
do you
time.
make a violent act between black women about black men?
You talk
And you're
about women
lying.
all the time.
I
but
said
that
you're
don't
lying. I'm
necessarily mean
talking
that it's
about
applicable to every woman on the
Anton,
planet.
stop. Anton, stop. You're
No, I'm not gonna
caping in the
stop. You
worst
not
way.
being
got it,
objective.
Slimmy.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it, man.
You
This
got it,
is the
Slimmy.
shit that I be talking about. You went for a whole 30 minutes saying you don't defend this woman, and you just did it again.
Yep, tonight I
Can't
am.
help yourself.
Tonight I am.
We know.
Because you called
It's
her out.
nothing new.
You addressed
It's
her
nothing
first.
new.
You addressed her
I
first.
addressed what she said, Anton.
No,
she
you
said
addressed
black
her.
men.
You said what she is.
Anton, you're lying. Anton, you're lying.
Listen.
Anton,
No, I'm not
you
lying.
are lying.
For whatever reason,
Anton,
when
Anton, you're lying.
When she talks, she can't give her opinion about what she thinks about people, about culture, about the situation, or nothing without triggering you.
Triggering me. She's lying about black men. She made it about black men. And
But
I said,
Anton,
this is
you
your
made it about
hatred for
Kanika
black men.
Jenkins.
I
What
said
this got
this
to
is
do with
I said
Kanika
she was
Jenkins? Rest her
I
soul.
said
What this,
she was lying
this is
about
about a black man
people,
losing
the
his
overwhelming
life.
majority.
He's very
The
suspicious. You
overwhelming
made it about
majority.
black
She
women.
lied about that.
No. Let me tell you.
Overwhelming
Let me tell
majority
you
of
what it looked like. Let me tell you what it looked like from my lens.
not caring about
Let me
that
tell you
girl.
what it looks like
That's
from
a
my
lie.
lens.
That was a
It
lie.
ain't about her.
No. Let me tell you what it looks like from
her.
my lens, and I'm gonna be for
You
real.
gonna lie?
I'm being absolutely real.
It ain't about her.
If Molly had said, "Shut the fuck up! Why are you interrupting me and over talking me?" she would have been justified.
Okay, so I should be justified every time she do it, then, right?
Stop.
So I should have been justified the millions of
She
times
would
I
have
could
been
have did it.
justified.
I would have been
because-
justified the millions of times I could have did it.
Okay, we can
I think this
start
topic
fresh.
deserves
We
more
can start
than-
fresh. Next, anybody else? What up? Pretend like I didn't
I don't
say
know why
nothing.
she triggers you. Is all I'm saying.
She didn't trigger me. I said this is your hatred for black men. She made it about black men again when we were talking about something, and
Why
she didn't
are
tell
you-
the truth.
We're talking
And she
about a
didn't tell
black
the
man
truth.
drowning.
She didn't. We're not talking about it. We weren't talking about a black man drowning. We were talking about the Shakila girl, and you started
You
making
were
it about
talking
black
about
men.
her because you don't know what to
I
talk
didn't
about
bring
outside
her
of
up.
black women.
I didn't bring her up. You were talking about her. You're lying. Why do you
What?
allow her to lie?
Why is it
Slimmy,
y'all?
Slimmy.
Nigga, you the only person that got a problem
Slimmy.
with her.
You
Well, you
can't
not
play this
super
trick
her
on
up.
me.
What is this, a
You can't
y'all
play
thing? This
You
is
can
a
play
you
this on a
thing.
stupid
She's
girl. You can't
literally
play this
sitting
on
here
me.
lying on
on me.
what happened on the panel.
It's not
This
a
is
y'all
insane.
thing. It's a you thing.
You know
I don't
what?
think
Cool
anybody else.
then.
Anybody
Cool
else
then.
tripping.
Cool then. It's cool then, man.
Nobody else tripping.
We're talking about
Why do you
Nolan.
want us to hold her
Nobody
accountable for something that you got a problem with?
Why don't y'all have a problem with it?
Because I don't
We're talking
feel
about
no type of way. Because it's a general conversation.
Wow.
Why do I gotta have a problem with the thing you got a problem with?
This is exactly what I'm saying. This is despicable, man.
Slimmy, what is Nolan's life worth to you? Because you're talking about something that don't got nothing to do with him. So focus on the topic.
You focus on the topic. You were the one that said that black men was the problem with. What the fuck be going on up here, dog?
What's going on?
What the fuck be going on up here? You were talking
We
about
riding
the
for
woman.
Nolan or no?
I said you
Like,
were
what we doing
lying.
here?
This got to be complete lunacy that goes on up here, man. I don't understand how
In this
even
case,
takes
I
place.
will hire Ben Crump because
Mm-mm.
if I don't accept what
He's
they're
Black
telling me at
Jesus
the
when it
police
comes to this
department,
shit.
in this
I
instant,
wouldn't
yeah,
hire
I think
him.
he could get a little bit of a deeper dive and find out. Not saying that he can know who or what happened, but
Yeah.
if
They be like,
something's
they
being
got that
covered
nigga
up,
Ben. Mm-hmm.
I think that the parents handled it correctly, and I also think that because two things can be true at the same time, and I also think that they know exactly what happened to them, and that something absolutely diabolical happened.
I believe that.
Well, he died.
What
I
is
just
your?
think it doesn't
No, but I don't think
disperse to the
it was.
case
I
to
don't think it was an
racialize it,
accident.
though.
I don't think it was a trip and fall accident. I think that
Right.
they know, and they probably was participatory in it, and they holding it down as of right now.
And if that's the case, they need to all go to prison.
Cause they have lawyers. This boy's family has to do GoFundMe's and stuff. Like it's a difference.
I just think
This
it
is
doesn't
the way.
disservice to the case to racialize it, though, like to make it like, and
It's
I
in
feel like that's
Mississippi.
what
It's already
It's
racialized.
Mississippi.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You
like
gotta.
it just doesn't.
I know
I don't
most
think.
people haven't dealt with like defense attorneys, but these niggas know. They go to court knowing, nigga, we about to tell a lie and hope this shit stick. I remember I got my ass in trouble. He said, "Nigga, tell me." He told my mama to get out. He said, "Tell me what the fuck happened, and we'll go from there." I didn't go to jail. I didn't go to jail.
First, they got to do an autopsy. They got to figure out how he died. Secondly, they got to do a toxicology to find out if he was drinking. Third, they going, you know what I'm saying? They got to go through the process. It's going to be a whole fucking process. And my prediction is that unless one of them show up and just have some kind of guilty conscience and throw the rest of them under the bus, nobody is going.
Somebody gonna get scared. You know,
nobody is going down for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody is going down for this shit.
Somebody
look at this. Listen, look at this Shaquilla Robinson thing. None of them motherfuckers ever talked. None of them.
Look at what was the young man that was rolled up in the
We don't know what their names are. We don't know shit about them. None of them people ever talked. Not one.
His name started with a K. I just watched
and she ended up in a freezer.
Kendrick. He was down in South Georgia. He got rolled up in the mat
with
the
and they didn't. Those boys or the people that they accused, like one of them, like I think somebody was a cop in the family. So
FBI agent.
His dad was a cop. The video footage got deleted. He had no organs, but it was,
organs missing.
It was on him. That's why I say that I hate that it's going to go down like it is. I hope something different happens, but historically, what happens is, we don't know what happened. It was a terrible accident. The judge, mom, trust me, she knows the medical examiners and she knows the lawyers and she knows the other judges and all of that. So, I mean, I hope, like I said, I hope that at least the attention that Benjamin Crump is going to bring, I hope that the resources that he has, I hope all of that goes into making this a different outcome than Tamala, or I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name right, but the Horsford.
I don't like Ben Crump. I think
I just feel like he's not gonna help in the best way. Like I think he's just gonna make it something that it's not supposed to be, and the victim won't get justice. Or
if you, why the fuck would you hire
Carmelo?
Why would you hire a civil rights attorney in a criminal matter?
Because they think that Mississippi is hiding.
He's for PR. He's for PR. He's not.
It's making it racial.
It was going to be racial anyway.
But you know what? This is not going to be the only. Yeah, this is going to be
But
the
I feel
only
like Ben
situation that we
Crump is
talk
gonna make
about,
it
or
worse.
race bait. This is not going to be it. No matter what. Black men have been talking about these same situations since the 1960s, and you know what? They're gonna keep talking about for another 60 years. So at this point, hire Ben Crump, do what you can do, but nothing's gonna change. Nothing.
I just feel like they're not gonna like the end. Like,
But if you want to
if they
hang out
get
with white
answers, they're
people,
not
you
gonna
can't
like it.
race bait everything because
Why is it? Let me
you're
ask
in their
I got another question.
environment.
Why is it that anything that happened, why is our default to call fucking Ben Crump, bro?
I know, right?
Because he has the clout.
What you mean?
He got the clout.
Because we don't know who else is historically in the place to stand up for us, and maybe he's not the right attorney, but he should have some connections. He should have some connections to be able to bring forth the right people. he can bring forth the attention where the right people can get on this. Like you make
It's
it
the
bigger.
wrong attention. It's the wrong
Why
attention.
not the attorney for that?
Attention is
for that
attention.
guy, the one that you just
He was-
interviewed? Why not him? He's a what was his? I'm sorry, what was his name? Anton, the one you just interviewed that did the
Sean
Kent.
Sean Kent.
Yeah,
Why
Sean
not Sean
Kent.
Kent? Why Ben Crump? Sean Kent got him off.
But Ben Crump,
he don't.
he represented Flint in the water crisis too. So I don't
He's a
think it's
South
just black
Carolina
people
attorney, not
necessarily.
Mississippi.
He just has the
resource.
name.
Outside of Johnny Cochran, he's the next best thing for
Facts.
marginalized people.
It should be about getting justice for the victim. It should be about what happened to him, getting to the bottom of that. And I feel as though Ben Crump being brought in, it's not gonna just solely be about that. It's gonna become something else. And it doesn't need to be that. It should strictly be about the victim. What happened to him, like how everything went down, what they got going on, if they were involved. That's what it should be focused on. And I don't think that's gonna be the priority because we got somebody who's gonna racialize it and make it something that it's not.
I think that would
why you
help
think
their
they hired
case though
him.
if they.
That's why you think that's why they hired him, because he's gonna make it racial. You don't think they hired him
if you
because
want to
he's
get the
shown
results,
he's shown
I
to
will hire a
advocate
black
for.
racist.
They hired him for a reason.
I will
That
hire
nigga got
him
a,
if I
that
need to
nigga got
get
a
the
name
results
for a
I'm looking for.
reason. When some shit happened, fucking some random shit to a black person happened, and you got the whites involved, they niggas call him for a reason. That nigga get shit done.
And he'll fight on you on your behalf for years.
He's a civil rights attorney.
He gets shit done.
And
Shout
it's
out to
already
Nolan.
brought more attention to the case than it had prior to.
You brought up something that he
Because
didn't
the
get
mother
done.
didn't want to accept what they were telling her is, oh, he just drowned.
Facebook
And then
and
what?
social
Like what
media.
else?
I've
Then they
been
gonna
waiting
say
for us
that's
to
not
talk
enough.
about it, and we never
They gonna
talked
say
about it
that's
No,
until
that's
Jen was
not
on the
enough.
case.
For me, if I was his mother, he was having fun from the pictures, and then he wanted to stay by himself, and then he drowned. And then that's what y'all are selling me, and I'm supposed to accept it. No, that's not enough. I don't know if I personally would have hired Ben Crump, but
Y'all giving this nigga too much credit.
he's gonna get he's gonna bring out the cameras and the attention that they probably don't want. If they wanted to sweep it under the rug, they can't.
And they would have.
It's high. Yeah, I think so too.
Why can't
It's high
they?
profile now.
If
So
they want to sweep it under the rug, why can't they? Y'all think he gonna force them to do something different?
they could, but as the parent, she has the right to demand more information.
Hold on, wait. Let's be clear. It's people out here that got money that got way more motion than fucking Ben Crump.
So who would you hire?
Especially within a private.
But they're not getting talked about like Ben Crump.
I don't think a civil rights attorney is the play. I
Okay,
believe
but who would
that
you hire?
maybe you hire a private investigator. You can do a lot of different things. I don't think an attorney, a civil rights attorney, it's like fucking hiring Al Sharpton. It's
Okay,
like
How do we
you don't
how
have
do
a
we know
name?
like the volunteers who found his body did not refer Ben Crump to the family?
How do we know that he didn't contact them?
He probably did contact
he
them.
did contact them. I
He
think
probably did because he's seen it as a business opportunity for himself.
Well, they
they're
broke though.
lawyers. They're in the business
my
to
personal
defend
opinion,
people.
Ben Crump is not there to help people or save people. Ben Crump is there to promote Ben Crump. He's there to keep his
I
name
think he's
visible.
just the face.
He's there to keep his name visible. He's there to stay in the news. He's there to stay in motion and all of that shit. Like for what, man? There's plenty of cases that he's attached himself to that ain't did nothing and went nowhere.
I would have hired him,
He's
and I
also
would have hired some Jewish men. Probably some Jewish
He's
women.
also a personal injury attorney, so there's that.
I would have never known that.
Ambulance chasing.
First and foremost, I would want to draw attention to it. Whoever's going to do that for me, great.
In this instance, yeah. This
Not
is just
at
like
the
that white
expense
woman
of
whose
my
husband
son.
just said, "Oh, she just drowned. She didn't want to come back on the boat." We're not even talking about that anymore. So
Don't remember her name, nothing.
we don't.
I think this
We
is
know
what's
more
gonna
about the
happen.
husband.
I'm always right. So about a week from now, I'm a this is
No, you're not always right.
right there, bam. That's what I'm gonna say a week from now. I told you.
You are not always right. Who told you that?
Yeah. Me, nigga. Every time I say something, I'm right. Watch this nigga it was an accident, and then the niggas just have to figure out a way to make it go away.
There's a lot of
It's
stuff we
easy to
don't
make it
know.
look like an accident, though. That don't mean you gotta accept it.
You could have called somebody and been like, "Hey, there's been an accident happen." They said that their boat was taken on water, and
That's easy to say when you're on the internet after the fact. Like when you're in the thick of things and shit happen, you don't think like that. People don't, and they're fucking kids. Y'all be the first ones to say niggas' brains don't develop till they 25 and some shit hit the fucking fan. Like, and you want them to act like rational adults, and that's not how it works.
Well, as kids, they were smart enough not to say shit, get off, tell their parents, and follow directions. So either way, listen, let's say hypothetically that some shit did happen to him, right? Let's say the autopsy report came back and something happened to him. Mm-hmm. Who you gonna pin it on? Either way, these kids listen, in my opinion, objectively speaking, if ain't nobody gonna come out and say, hey, that nigga did it to him or this person did it to him, it's no way that you can pin it on any of them.
Somebody's phone, I bet you on one of their communication devices got the truth, and that shit gonna come out.
It probably
don't look like.
Well, he's already had messages deleted from his phone. Now I don't know how that happened.
You can't do that forever, nigga. You don't think something's deleted and it's somewhere.
I would bet that nobody get charged for this shit.
You don't think so?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Well, yeah, I would think so if it's an accident. So it sounds like you side with me.
If don't nobody ever say nothing, and they all listen to their parents.
It can't be that easy. Don't nobody talk, no one gets convicted. Come on, bro. It ain't gonna be that easy.
It's that easy.
Unsolved
When
murders
your
out
mom
there.
got your back, your parents got your
The
back.
only thing that gets most people convicted.
Rich folks be having things to lose.
Running their mouth.
The only reason that most people get convicted is people talk. Is people talk. And so I don't think I don't think nothing gonna happen.
I guess there wasn't no Ring doorbell cameras on the island either, so we ain't got that.
No, they said they wouldn't even sell service, but
I'm gonna say to say that he didn't want to come back, he was gonna stay
and find another way. Okay.
Just him all.
So how many was them in total?
I'm
not mad at
a lot of
the
people
mother,
get
the
convicted
family.
is because they talk. That's it.
Think so?
They talk, they tell somebody that was with them go out and say something, doing too much.
That's not the
whatever.
only time people get caught. Like sometimes the evidence just like, nigga, you ain't gotta say shit, nigga.
The evidence doesn't arise until after somebody get caught saying
looking in your direction.
supposed to say. And then once the police understand where look, that's when they I'm telling you, bro. Most shit.
I'm just saying people have been convicted and no one's talked. It's not that simple.
Well,
Don't
let's
talk,
think.
you don't
Okay,
talk.
look at it from this lens. There's a lot of people, a lot of unsolved mysteries, a lot of fucking
80%.
And motherfuckers is walking around
80%.
every day. Motherfuckers walking around every day, and there's some unsolved shit because niggas never said.
I read it the other day. They said 80% of homicides are unsolved. That's a big ass.
So
fucking
we only know of the shit that get publicized, right? We only know what the shit that get highlighted. But it's so many cold cases, bro. It's so many unsolved murders and all kind of shit, bro.
Look at all the missing people out there.
They
Like,
still finding
something
things
happened
from
to
like
these
the
people.
50s that they just now
Nigga,
solving.
it's old serial killers walking around out here, kicking ass and taking names.
bodies in their backyards, nigga, and don't nobody know about that shit.
Yep, nigga, they ain't even found Jimmy Hoffa.
At the store. Just
Hidden in plain sight.
Nigga, they ain't even found Jimmy Hoffa.
Something that I read one time, and it said, if you couldn't keep your secret, what make you think anybody else can?
People keep secrets all day long.
It's a lot for you.
The secret died with them. Women have
Bad boys
whole
roll in
kids.
silence.
Women have whole kids with niggas and tell they man that's your father. And the kid grow up and never fucking know. It's women die with the lie. Man.
When the bone marrow don't match and somebody needs some bone marrow, nigga.
Are y'all not paying attention?
They need an organ transplant.
Every single fucking day. Every day there's somebody, bro. People die every day, and they do not catch killers. Most of the time, they don't. They don't catch these motherfuckers.
They don't have the resources.
Yeah. And then there's whole like units that are dedicated to unsolved cases. They've got a forever job.
They don't do it. Like,
That's crazy.
80% of homicides don't fucking unsolved. Niggas
It's
just out
too
here
many of
dying,
them.
and that's a lot, man. Like, shit.
It's a lot of people. It's a
Crime
lot of people.
pays.
A lot of people. I'm telling you. And so again, I hope they figure out what happened, and I hope things play out. But
R.I.P. to him.
It's not looking good.
Yeah.
And more importantly, give it 2 to 3 weeks. It'll die. Give it 2 to 3 weeks.
You know what's not gonna die?
A white boy killed him. If a white boy killed him, it's gonna be a big problem.
Well, we don't even care about Carmelo no more.
2 to 3 years
Yeah,
later,
but look how big
We don't even care about that nigga no more. He out of there.
Thank
You
you.
don't care.
Send that nigga to the gulag, nigga.
Yeah, because it's over now. But look at all.
No,
this
it ain't.
time
You still
off.
no, it ain't
A
over. That
whole
nigga still got an
year we had to
appeal.
hear about this.
That nigga got a whole fucking 1992 fucking Olympic team for his appeal, nigga.
Good luck with them.
They let Emmett Till's accuser walk.
Right.
Please.
Right.
Please. They ain't got it in
Give
them
it
to
3
hold
weeks.
nobody's
man.
gun.
Wide open.
All they got is Ben Crump.
Give it 3 weeks.
Yeah, we'll see. I think.
And, and all you need is something else, something to hit the news.
I don't even think we would have talked. We wouldn't even talked about it if Ben Crump wasn't on the case, because I've been waiting for somebody to bring it up.
No, if the people in Anton's comments wasn't saying talk about it.
Yeah, they kept bringing up the name, so I looked it up today.
I was like this, I've been looking at.
Listen, you combine that.
They don't even care.
NFL season about to start. NBA free agency. LeBron still got to make a decision on where he gonna go. World Cup, and then
They gonna forget about.
Throw in a couple more news articles. Chicago going broke. Motherfuckers gonna get killed, and then some other celebrity is going big Tigger themselves, and that's going. And then next thing you know,
Tigger.
Nolan won't even matter next week.
Nigga, we got a new movie coming out with Matt Damon, I think, or some shit. Nigga, we got so many distractions in society. Rick
Ross album gonna be coming out. They ain't gonna.
Future's dropping on Friday.
See?
Future dropping a new album on Friday.
College Football 27 came out last week. Shout out to me, number 38 in the world.
They care about GTA 6.
Facts. We got so many.
That's November. We got a minute for that.
And we got the new flip iPhone coming out this fall.
What?
For real? Ah, shit.
I'm getting it.
I hope when I die, I can die in peace
promise you,
and don't
I
nobody
promise
talk
you,
about it on the internet.
If it was 3 black dudes and a white kid, the conversation, I swear to goodness, it'd be different.
It would.
What do you think it would be?
I swear it would.
Yeah, first of all.
I swear it would.
Black men don't care about black men. That's why nobody.
Dear Lord, Molly, what the fuck?
Black men don't care about black men. That's why y'all kind of care because it's 3 white boys.
Mr. Jigger,
This had been one black guy and 3 other black guys. It'd have been a regular Wednesday, Thursday night.
You gotta scream it.
Oh hell no! And
black men don't like black men.
Mr. Tigger,
Y'all only like each other when a white man or a white woman.
You are motherfucking lying. If that
a lot of the difference is if it was all black men, they
a white kid. You straight up lying. You straight up lying.
Black men kill
all
black
the
men every
conversations
day.
would be different.
And it's nothing.
It wouldn't be none of this.
Y'all
they were
get
smart. They
honor out
lawyered
of
up.
killing each other. It's
it wouldn't have been
honorable.
none of
Y'all
that.
get stripes on the streets for killing each other.
It wouldn't have been none of
These
this.
white boys got it.
It wouldn't have been no excuses made. It'd have been like they guilty. Them niggas shouldn't have been. That white boy shouldn't have been with them niggas. It would have been all this rhetoric. Like
from
this
whom?
Is crazy. This is crazy. Insane. Insane.
I think this is a tragedy, but
I think the difference between black men thinking about it with other black men is that they know that those black men are likely to go to jail. We know that in this situation, if those
When?
they are likely.
When? Do you know how many black males I know have taken the lives of other black males and they're walking free?
Girl, who you hang with?
That's my point. It's not
You
not
said, you
being
know how
addressed
many
like
I
y'all
know is
think it's being
crazy.
addressed.
See somebody talking, you about to get a nigga locked up because you said something.
I'm not gonna get nobody locked up, but I'm just saying the black community
I
is
don't
just,
know nobody who
we
got
only
nobody.
care when it's black versus other.
And to
Let this
Sony's
have been
point,
3 other black guys.
to
Nobody would have
Sony's
called Ben
point,
Crump.
I don't think that we've ever in history heard of a group of a white person dying amongst a group of black people. And
Because we nice,
their
man. We kind of nice.
and their friends.
Yeah.
Like that don't happen.
Nope, because I Googled it to see if it did, and it didn't.
I guarantee
Y'all are
you, if
kind
that
to the
happened,
white
they would
acting
be
black.
instantly.
They
would be
the
instantly
black
guilty.
acting white guys.
It would
But
be a
it
totally
doesn't.
different
It's never
conversation.
happened. It's never happened.
Y'all love
It would be a
Eminem.
totally.
Don't
It
start.
would be a totally different conversation, and you know it.
No.
Well, we don't know that because we've
It
never.
wouldn't be a conversation because they'd be in jail somehow, some way.
We don't know that because we've
Wait a minute.
never ever experienced it.
Wait, why haven't we experienced it?
Because we haven't.
Haven't? Are you sure? Well, we
You
haven't.
got an
experienced it
example?
in our lifetime.
You got an
White males
example?
don't fight to be in black spaces the way black males fight to be in white
Do you have an
spaces.
example?
Be honest.
Weren't the Harlem
That
Five?
was
Be
just
honest.
cool.
Who?
The Harlem Five, weren't they exonerated?
Did they have a white boy amongst them?
Central Park Five.
Central Park
Central
Five?
Park Five. The Central Park Five.
So wait. They had a white boy in that group?
No.
No.
It was black
We're
and
talking about where a
Hispanic
white
males.
person died around a bunch of black people is what he was speaking about.
But
When have we ever experienced a white boy hanging with a bunch of black guys, him dying?
Now you gotta move it.
That's what he said initially.
That's what he said.
How am I moving it?
You said we never experienced anything like that, and I said the Harlem Five, but it's the Central Park Five.
But that's
How was that even
Same
remotely
thing.
the same thing?
That's not what he was saying. He was saying if with the situation reversed, like you were saying, if it was
when they were exonerated and they still went to jail instantly, and they
eventually was
That's
exonerated.
not what Anton was talking about, though.
I'm talking about a person.
I was the one that was talking about it, sir. I was the one that brought it up.
You said if it was a reverse and it was a white boy that died, then they would be in jail instantly. And I'm saying, how was that the same? How was your example a similar thing?
Because it's never happened.
You know what? Y'all got it.
Please substantiate your argument, sir.
No, I substantiated well enough. You just being obtuse.
I'm not.
You don't want to understand it. You don't want to understand it because you're trying to. I don't know what y'all got going on up here, where y'all just exonerate white people of everything that they do.
Who exonerated them?
They need to be held accountable in this case.
We said we all agree that we think that something diabolical happened. We established that from the very beginning. Who is absolving them of doing something wrong?
Anton, the conversation would be totally different, dog.
Because it's a different circumstance.
Who's absolving them? Nobody said that we think that they're innocent. Nobody said that. Oh,
take your L. The conversation would be different.
Take your L silently.
There is no L or no wins in this, dog.
Oh, now it's
that's
no
the
L's.
problem. It ain't no L's or no wins in this.
No,
that's the problem.
It's an L.
All right, man.
It's an L.
It's sad that this is the way we got to discuss shit.
I'm just so confused.
Why
What
can't
is
y'all
sad?
compartmentalize things?
What are you talking about?
Not everything is related to the next thing. This is its own situation. It don't have nothing to do with Kanika Jenkins. It don't have nothing to do with nothing else related to black people. This is Nolan and his whole situation with his family. Why do y'all have to lump everything together? That's the problem.
Who's lump? Y'all got it, man.
This is its own situation because I see, or
This is
somebody sees
strange.
this
This is
situation
extremely
different
strange to
than the
me
next situation.
because y'all rhetoric was completely different in situations where y'all felt like black people were guilty.
Why is this a what?
This is different. Every situation is different.
But the problem I have is the way that y'all
Judges,
speaking on
if
it, man.
if it's a court
The way
case,
that
they
y'all-
don't take every situation and just lump it all together.
We
No, they
don't
treat
know.
each case as its
First of
own
all,
entity.
they haven't
I'm not
even done an
talking about
autopsy
no
yet.
judge.
They
I'm
haven't
not
done an
talking about
autopsy.
no
They haven't done the
judge. I'm not
toxicology.
talking about none
We
of
don't
that.
know
This is true crime. What are you
anything
talking
yet.
about?
We
I'm
literally
just
don't know
talking
nothing yet.
about
Shout out Charlie
the way
Kirk.
that you're discussing this, the way that you're discussing this. You would not be saying this if the shoe was on the other foot. You would not be.
What wouldn't we
discussing
be
this like
saying?
that.
We would be
You would not be
speculating the
discussing this
same
like that.
way. I just
No,
don't understand what is being said.
I
It
don't
would
either.
be a conversation of speculation,
I don't
period.
either, Aaliyah.
Two conversations where people are speculating.
And we speculate
So
all
I
the
just
time.
don't understand, what do you mean it wouldn't be the same conversation? Or it would be a different conversation. It's different circumstances. So yes, it would be a different conversation, but it would still be speculation nonetheless.
I agree.
Because we know nothing about this case.
Like nothing.
I don't agree. I understand where Slimmy's coming from. I understand what he's doing.
Oh, you get it now.
I don't.
Like I get it. Like I get
Y'all
it.
all do. Y'all all
Break
do.
it down for us from
Y'all all do, and you just playing a certain way, and I get it. I get it. I
well, let's
What do
get
you get?
Quentin's perspective because I don't know.
That's cool.
Quentin, what do you understand?
That we would throw black niggas under the bus ASAP.
How? Give me an example.
They did it. You thug fucking N-word. You did it. We can tell. You fucking single mom raised. You single mom, no dad raised niggas did it.
Okay,
In
cool.
what case?
So the first thing that I always say, is innocent until proven guilty, and you got to give me the evidence. I've said it with Diddy. I said it with Jay. I say it with every single person that gets accused of any crime, black especially. I've always been consistent. Even when y'all disagree with me, don't shake your head. I've always been consistent and said innocent until proven guilty in every single situation. Everything court related. I've always done it. That's number one. Number two, nobody absolved the people that was with him in this whole situation. We prefaced it by saying that we think that something diabolical happened to him and they know better and they know what's up. So what I'm trying to understand is, where is the inconsistency at?
When that kid got killed at that gas station, y'all pushed the narrative about a gun that he didn't even show in the store. Y'all painted him 1,000% guilty, and you said it was justified that he was murdered.
Okay, cool. So in that instance, the case was over. We had seen that the dude, Mr. Child, had not been found not guilty. And so we started evaluating all of the footage, all of the lawyer, the closing argument, whether we agreed or we disagreed. That wasn't a situation where we were speculating. That's a situation where we had the evidence. We had a actual not guilty or guilty situation. I had interviewed the lawyer. I interviewed him on a Millionaire Morning Show. He gave me insight. He gave me insight about the evidence and all of that type of stuff. So I'm not speculating in that situation. I'm judging based off of the verdict that was rendered against him or for him. So that's a completely different conversation from a situation where I say, again, let me refresh your memory so you can hold this L. Innocent until proven guilty. So if the judge and the jury of his peers find him not guilty, I'm no longer speculating.
No, sir.
That's not speculation.
Sir, you were still painting that kid as guilty, even when they said he wasn't stealing. He still said it was he
wasn't on trial. How can I paint him as guilty if he wasn't on trial?
He was dead because you still were.
Well, then use your words effectively.
You still
use your
were
word.
You
use your
were
word.
still 1,000% with him you were still 1,000% against him by saying he was guilty of stealing and he wasn't. And then
I wasn't against him. What I said was, it's unfortunate because I don't want anybody to die. And what I said was, why is he holding a gun on social media? Why is his parents not involved in his life? How did he even get to that point in the first place? We need to be more involved in our kids' life to where they don't even put themselves in this situation in the first place. Why was he inside of the store with no money? I don't want anybody to die. Even with the Carmelo Anthony case and the Austin Metcalf, I said that the true losers is that nobody won. Nobody won in that situation. I was not. See, the thing about it, Slimmy, is that you can't put words in my mouth. And instead of you just holding your L,
no,
you want to continue to conflate and use different circumstances. First of all, you're wrong in that we don't know what happened to the boy, and we haven't seen an autopsy. We don't know nothing yet. So we're like Aaliyah said, we're still speculating.
You're missing what I'm
saying. By the time we got to the Cyrus Carmack case,
by
the time I got to the Cyrus Carmack case, when I first discovered that case, it was already a not guilty verdict, and we was looking at the whole situation of the closing arguments, and we were having a conversation about whether or not the jury got it right or not. So it's two different separate situations. You can't even compare the two.
Nah, that's cap, AD. What I'm saying was you were 1,000. You taking an L on this one because you were 1,000%. You were 1,000% sure that kid was guilty when there was no real liable reason for them to go after him because he wasn't stealing. And you said they were protecting their property.
I said that,
and he didn't.
Guilty. Cool.
Anton,
kicking ass and taking names tonight.
I was here, Anton.
Okay,
so I said the same thing on the Millionaire Morning Show as I said on this one.
Truth, Anton.
So Slimmy, this is where
I don't really give a fuck about how people feel about my opinion. My consistency is unmatched. I said what I said, and the whole situation was I said that the problem really was his parents. He should have never been in that situation with a gun, showing it on social media. His parents not being aware, and then they want to show up afterwards once he got himself in a situation. My goal is to prevent people from even putting themselves in that situation, being proactive in the first place. That's my goal.
That's all.
Listen, Slimmy, if you want blackity black, then hold it down, big dog. I'm with it. I'm with it. Because you're making this based off a race. You're making this based off a race.
This is an L for you. Attack the argument.
Well, I thought you said, wait.
Attack the argument.
Wait. I thought you said in the beginning of this conversation that this wasn't a situation of a lose, like this ain't no L type of situation. In the beginning, when we first started,
no, you're losing now because you started talking about I'm a blackity black.
First started this, I said you were taking an L.
You talking about I'm a blackity black.
In the beginning of this conversation,
because
in
you're
the
not.
beginning of this conversation,
you're
said
you're not fighting the argument. You're fighting the person.
Situation. There are no winners and losers in this. Now all of a sudden
you're taking one now because you're saying I'm a blackity black because I don't agree with you, and I think that your rhetoric is
blackity black because you're comparing the cases based off of race instead of whether or not
they're
comparing
the cases based off. I'm not comparing anything. Also,
completely different circumstances.
Anton, I can promise you,
different issues.
I'm not comparing anything based off race. I'm basing everything off of your rhetoric and the things that you're saying.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Even when you was going at Molly, it was based off of the fact that she said that black men. The fact that
because
she included
about
black
men when it was about two black
the fact
women.
That she included black in it.
Like you crazy.
It triggered
you. It didn't trigger
nothing.
What was
about black women?
It's
you made it about black women.
That y'all will allow people to speak like this.
This topic ain't got nothing to do with black women.
Speak like what? Saying that they did something diabolical?
No, that's not what he's saying. It's what he's saying. So I'll tell you where I'm confused. Let me. So at the end of all of this, the thing is that we said that we believe that these boys did something bad to him. So that's one thing. But on the other side of that, I think that you are right. And I've said that, it would have been, had it been the other way around, it would have been what were those boys doing out there without their parents and all these other things to kind of give some credence to them being guilty. So I can agree with you for that. And with that, which I've always said, but we said from the beginning, we believe that they did something wrong. So are you saying that?
I'm not talking about you saying that they did something wrong. I'm talking about how it's this. I don't even know how to word it.
Because it ain't
But
nothing
it's
to
this dismissal.
You're wrong.
Hold on, sir. It's a dismissal of what could be them being diabolical.
Oh, so you mean
how?
wait,
If we said
hold
that
on,
they
Leah,
did no,
this is beautiful.
it
This is
just
beautiful.
doesn't make
So,
sense though,
Leah.
Anton.
You hear what he said? Of what could be. You know what could be means? It means speculation.
Thought? Can I
It means
please finish my
speculation.
thought?
What could be is speculation.
Please finish my thought.
Speculation.
This
yes,
is
because
what
I want
be
to
talking
understand.
about.
I don't
This is what I
understand
be
you.
talking about.
You don't have the words for it because it's speculation.
You got it.
I just don't understand.
No,
I don't understand.
y'all, like I said, if it was the other way around, y'all have a totally different rhetoric, and y'all proved it.
But if it was if you're saying that, like, okay, for me to be able to understand you, we said that they did something diabolical. I said that. I said I feel like they did something. I said they're acting guilty by going to get a lawyer. I said that. So if they did something diabolical, if we're saying that they did something diabolical here, and then you're saying if it was the reverse, we will also be demonizing them and saying that they did something diabolical. Wouldn't that be the same thing? Wouldn't that be the same type of conversation?
I'm talking about like you're not listening. I'm talking about the way you're speaking. It would be a totally different conversation. It'd be very damning. Like right now, you're having a conversation, and the way that you're speaking is that, oh, they were smart for lawyering up. Oh, they were smart for not saying anything. When we were just talking about a whole situation where y'all was saying, oh, black people didn't care that girl got killed. But it was the same exact thing where people didn't say nothing. Y'all didn't say they were smart. Y'all just said, oh, okay. Y'all just kept moving. And y'all made it seem like...
But they literally said that they were
Apples and
smart by not
oranges.
saying
Apples
something.
and oranges.
No, but y'all said
way,
on this stream just now that they were smart for not saying anything. So I just...
That's
their right. That's their right as an American citizen not to incriminate themselves, no matter what color you are.
I wish I had my American flag here tonight. I will put it over my shoulders.
Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping.
There you go. There you go,
The only
Quentin.
place that I can agree with you, Slimmy, is that I do think the conversation would have been different. We would have been questioning their parents and what they did in third grade and all that. I do agree.
Absolutely. And
in what way
and
though?
it's crazy.
Like in
It's
what
crazy
context?
that y'all not
How
y'all
did
actually
we?
are acting like y'all don't
How
understand
did
what
we
I'm
not
saying.
criticize the parents?
Because it
Y'all
was
just
never
praise
like
the parents for these
No,
white
I
kids.
criticize the parents because if you're
Y'all
gonna
just praise
be,
the parents for
I
these
don't
white
know
kids.
what that boy's tax bracket of his family was, but you're gonna be hanging out with some rich white kids, some
Nigga,
rich white
judge tax
boys.
bracket, nigga. You know what the fuck that shit is,
You
nigga.
better understand if they get into some trouble, they're gonna have some leverage. And if you don't know that,
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
stay with your kind. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to say.
I don't get it. It makes me sad because
So like when you hear that, right? Does that sound like she's praising them? Like, does that sound like a positive thing?
I could swear I was talking first, but this is crazy.
Oh, my fault. I didn't hear you.
Y'all got it.
Aaliyah, don't get
distracted.
I'm fucking with you. That's all you, Aaliyah.
Don't get Quentin.
Oh no, I didn't know. I didn't hear him.
You're gonna get hazed.
It was just gonna be another one of my dumb stories. It's fine.
But yeah, did that sound positive? That didn't sound positive to me. So I just feel like we would have been the same conversation. Actually, it would have just been a conversation of speculation.
Aaliyah, that's cap. That's cap.
All right. Like, cause she said, she just said to stay with your kind. Like, that don't sound like she praising them. Like, that's not a positive thing. Like I don't.
No. That's not the crazy.
How do we hold them accountable, Slimmy?
The crazy thing that she said was, she said something about like, they go.
Is it because I said it, or is it because what I said was
it's not.
wrong?
Wait,
I
don't
said
care
it.
who said it. It doesn't matter who said it. It doesn't matter who said it. I don't care who said it, man. It just
okay.
That makes all the difference. It's just like y'all absolving them of what could be.
Slimmy wants us to go hard on him. He wants us to go hard on him.
You're a man. What could be?
Molly,
oh heck no! You
quiet.
could never be my judge, my lawyer.
Molly,
could
quiet.
be.
Molly, be quiet.
Logic,
quiet.
cold,
Just be
hard
quiet,
facts. What it
please.
is, what it ain't.
Please
Could
be
be.
quiet. Please be
Okay.
quiet. Please.
I don't know.
Please just stop, man.
We said that they would have did some. They did something diabolical here, and then if you're saying that we would have also said that for the other ones, it sounds like the same conversation. Now, you're saying that they were praising the parents by saying that they were smart for getting a lawyer and stuff like that. When we was having a conversation about the other people that didn't say anything about the Mexico thing, they also said that they were smart as well. So every time you brought up an example, it just seems the same.
That's not true. That's not true, Aaliyah. That's not true. They didn't say they were smart. They just said they didn't speak. That's not true.
Oh, okay.
No, that ain't true.
So then maybe,
and they didn't make it. And they didn't make it seem. It doesn't even matter. People
You're
just.
right.
People gonna think the way they think. They're gonna speak the way they speak. It is what it is. I'm shocked. Like it's
not pleasing
almost,
you.
It's almost
not pleasing you.
I don't care about being pleased. I don't care about being pleased. Like I just want people to just think with logic. Like it just doesn't look well. And the conversation that was had, it was just.
I said that.
I just wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. But it is what it is. It's cool. Moving forward.
You wasn't expecting the fact that we said we would hire Ben Crump. Well, I said that.
Why would you hire
on this specific case in Mississippi, and I feel some suspicion about
what cases
the
has he
law.
won?
He's won a lot of he has won a lot of cases, and he represents a lot of different cases. And I can't say that I would not have hired him in this instance with this particular case. I probably would have. I would not have been opposed to him representing my case. I put it like that. Him being one of the people. He couldn't be the only one, but one of them. They would take it more serious. It can't be this is us between us Mississippians and blah blah blah. No, we need some answers.
He was the lawyer in the George Floyd thing, and he got like a $27 million like settlement or something.
That's not the only one. He's representing a lot of other cases too.
Well, I just wanted to say one big one that everybody.
No, I know, but that's my point. It's not like I don't know who else.
Like, so if something happened, like at the end of the day, like it's fucked up, but like I think like most people would rather have money than like actually put a nigga in jail. Like, go ahead and give me some money. Fuck these niggas being in jail type shit. Like, do you really want your do you want money or do you want your son's killer in jail? Like, if you had to pick one, 50 million of them niggas going to jail. Which one you picking? That's a fucking hard
jail.
Nigga, you can say what you want right now. That's a fucking hard decision to make.
That goes back to the Kanika Jenkins case. Her mom got paid off pretty much not to say nothing. So Quentin is right to an extent.
It is. It's hard. Like, what does justice look? Justice looks different to everybody.
Exact. I think so too.
All right, y'all. Well, with that little pause right there, I'm gonna read these super chats. Unless y'all have anything else you want to say. No. Okay.
Rest in peace and Nolan Wells.
It makes me sad because like I'm this guy that like all my friends growing up are like fucking white guys, and it sucks.
Yeah.
White guys ain't all the same though.
They're not bad. Well, I remember I had like one instance and like, dude, this dude, my friend for 10 years, we was playing the game. It was all of us, black dudes, him, and something happened. He said, "You fucking N-word." And he was like, "Y'all aren't in. It's just this kind. You guys are different black people." We were like, "Nigga, what?" We didn't talk to that nigga ever again. That shit was so weird.
All right. Great story, bro. Green Blaze the Fly Eagle said, "Hey Kim, love the Jamaica t-shirt." Y'all stop
this
it.
Nigga's fucking head is
stop
crazy.
it. Word Custom says,
hold on,
go
back to that super chat. Hold on, go back to that. Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Messy.
Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Word Custom says black kid drowns who friends with white kids. They unalived him. Strong swimmer chef drowns at Obama's and radio silence. LOL.
Oh, that did happen.
That
Mhm.
did
He was a good swimmer
happen.
too.
Fucking Olympics, nigga, and shit.
Oh,
Damn.
that's the president. That's the president.
R. Hardy
Apples-
said,
apples
wait
to
for more
grapes.
info, maybe.
That's
Well,
the
that's not.
president.
Who wants to wait? You
That's
want
your
to speculate
government
first.
covering up. That's your government
Morpheus
covering up.
HD said this wouldn't story if they were all black. This is just the media profiting off the racial optics. Regardless, choose your friends wisely. The way he spelled black is diabolical. Okay. Down south said, Brittany, you have Stockholm syndrome because they're white. It was an accident. Modern Talk 25 said, I think Molly and Slimmy both get triggered by each other's talking points, but I understand it. Slimmy does cut Molly off a lot. I like both of y'all though.
Nigga, what show you be watching?
Morpheus HD said, why do you guys want it to be murder so bad? Molly, is your husband wife?
Hey, don't read that kind of stuff. Don't read that kind of stuff, Mimi.
Daddy and a Caddy said, Slim, you need some finesse. You can check women that's out of pocket without blowing a socket. Michael Jordan voice, stop it. Get some help.
No, you get some help.
Bars.
And the fact that we 2 years into this shit, so I was very cool about it before. But
He got sunk cost fallacy with me, y'all.
After 2 years, it's just overbearing and it's tired. So, and I said I'm not gonna be nice about that shit no more.
Justin Smith said, Slimmy, at this point, stop paying attention to this chick, Molly. Over time, arguing with a fool, you can't tell who is who. You lose brain cells over time. Oh, wow.
But do I be lying?
I mean, I would, but she chooses to speak when I speak. See, what y'all don't know is she goes off mute when I'm about to talk. That's what y'all can't see in the audience. And the people on this panel know it because they can see that shit, but they don't say that part. They don't say that part. That's why Quinn laughing. Because you can see when she goes off mute.
Jay Forever says, in my opinion, this case is going to end up as a civil matter anyways. The authorities seem to have concluded it's an accident or maybe wrongful death.
Leah, you're going to have to leave and come back because you...
Yeah, we can hear you, but we...
Yeah, because when AD leave, if you're using mobile, you're going to have to leave and come back. Or if anybody leaves, you're going to have to leave and come back.
Oh, no, I fixed it.
Okay.
You can hear?
Yeah, I can hear again.
I hear you.
Word Custom says, Molly Wright, Slimmy, name one person shot in Chicago on Juneteenth. Since you care, black folks only care about death when a white person did it.
What? Nigga, I wasn't even talking about no death. I'm talking about the conversation.
He can't name not one.
You're an idiot that can't keep up with the conversation.
Answer the question, Slimmy. Answer the question.
It wasn't a question. It wasn't anything to discuss. That wasn't the discussion.
There were 9.
Daddy and a Caddy says, oh, sorry, Kim. What'd you say?
I was just saying there was 9 and there were 3 children.
Always kids.
I know that's right, Kim. She know.
Daddy and a Caddy said, Auntie Ruckus, Molly loves demeaning black men.
I don't care. Why do y'all feel so important? I don't care. The XY chromosome, y'all are nice to have, not a need to have. Okay.
Modern Talk 25 says, Slimmy, right conversation would be different. Oh, right. Conversation would be different. Commas are necessary. Greatness to work. Said organ stealing. Rest in peace, Dick Gregory.
I saw him speak once and it was great.
That he's an actor, isn't he? Dick Gregory.
Comedian.
Shout out Steve Sarkeesian.
Okay, comedian. Morpheus HD said black on white homicides are 2.3 times more common than white on black known offender cases. It just doesn't make national news. Talks with 2K Live since 1999. Thank you so much, Talks with 2K. We appreciate that.
That was
See
Bricks.
if I respond to that weird shit.
Bricks.
456 Head Crack Music says, someone give Molly a Snickers bar. She's being a diva again. The big one. The chocolate and nuts are sure to get that dopamine flowing so she can hate less and love more. Less frowns and more smiles. Daddy and the caddy said, Mimi look hella cute in glasses. Oh, thank you so much. Down south said Brittany, Molly, and AD not trying to ruin their bag, speaking against white people. Devontae Jones says Slimmy and Kim the only real ones on here, period. When the person black, yeah, he might have done it. When he's white, lawyer up, protect your kid, shit crazy. Y'all got to
Said I would hire Ben Crump. What y'all listening to?
Why would you hire Ben Crump?
Why wouldn't I in this instance?
Because that nigga be getting
I
settlements,
also
nigga.
said that they did it as
He
well.
gets
So for
settlements.
me, it
Thank
would have
you.
been the same conversation.
And he gets the media going.
But that's not what you need. You want justice.
Nigga, justice
Sometimes
is
you
50
need
million,
the
nigga. This gonna
media
make
to bring
me
attention to it.
drown all my
It's
sorrows
already a
away in
national
$50 million,
story.
nigga. What you talking about, bro?
You're not making any sense. It's a national story. Like, what are we
I will
talking
hire
about?
a Jewish white man. You right, Slimmy. Yeah, let me hire the
why
white
would we
man.
need? You just be talking, man. It's just
You're
Molly's
just talking.
No, you just
Molly is something
man.
special.
Just,
I swear.
Yeah, very special.
Super chats.
King David since 1999. He said, keep Aaliyah on this panel. She's a great addition.
They gave me 40 of these.
We love Aaliyah. Cobby Fitness says, Slimmy and Molly, we need more of that. It's entertainment. Sup, Molly?
Hello. Nice to see you again.
All right, y'all. Well, that's the end of the show. Slimmy said I
Mimi,
did it wrong, so I need him to teach me.
We love
How do I
y'all.
end
We
it?
appreciate y'all. Good night.
We love y'all. We appreciate y'all.
That's what Russell Simmons said at the end of Def Comedy Jam.
We love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Oh, am I wrong, Slimmy? Tell me. You got to teach me.
No, you just get your own little thing, but you have to appreciate the audience.
We love y'all.
We
Appreciate y'all.
appreciate
Thank y'all so much for the super chats and hanging out with us tonight. And we will see y'all tomorrow. Same time,
Monday.
same place.
Overdid it.
Peace.
Keep it concise.
Good night.